Mates, friends, rock and rollers, high rollers, down rollers, straight, mad rollers. How you doing, guys? Blah, blah, blah. There we go. That's a little hotter. Bravo to zero, pseudo meme. The smoke emanates from the lungs as below and out and bellows out of the lungs a proud call. Yes, yes. It was much like a dragon or a stoner. How you guys doing? Growing towards the sun. Welcome in as well. Bravo to zero. I think I already said hello, but just in case I did not and I just said it in my mind, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you guys are having a good weekend, or a good weekend, a good week. We're getting ready for the weekend. There we go. I was thinking weekend because we're going to have a marathon stream. It'll start tomorrow in the later part of the day. I'm going to just rest up really good. I have a couple of chores I got to do. And then we'll start Friday. And we'll just go on and on about Knobcon. We've got a man in the street. We got our boy DJ Doey. We'll have him doing some interviews via something. I don't know. Meant to ask him about that. Didn't really work that out. Either way, we can figure out something. It's not the hardest thing. I mean, oh shit, you know, he could just do stupid FaceTime. That might work. Well, anyways, speaking of smoke, last night I went, so when I was at a Labor Day party, I believe it was on a Monday, and this buddy of mine had these vape pens, and I've never had anything like it. It was incredible. Like, it had like flavors, like strawberry and shit like that. So it had that tobacco vape shit type thing that I've been wanting, but I don't want to, I don't want to get back into tobacco. I want to get back into nicotine. But it had that, like the flavor, and then you had these big freaking clouds, and yo, it hits. Like most vape pens, I'm kind of like, meh, whatever. These, I was like, oh. What is man's purpose in this universe? All other beings and creatures seem to have some sort of interrelated purpose, but we are merely an organism that breaks all those rules. We strive and desire to move out further and further. What? Are we the baddies? I don't know. We got skulls on our helmets. Anyways, yeah, it's pretty good. And I went and picked up some. And yeah, it's still good. This one has like a cookie flavor, although really it's not as cookie flavor. I have another one in here that's strawberry. What the fuck? Great. So I got 2, because I like reached the daily limit that they let you have, and I just needed a little bit more concentrate. So I just bought like 1 little gram of this stuff called moon dust, which sounds, or space dust. It's space or moon dust. I don't remember. It called it that, and I was like, that sounds great. What was the other thing? Oh, and then they had like a 2-for-1 or buy one get one free sale for Jazz cigarettes. So I got plenty of those. Oh my god, I got a lot. And I got this one brand I never tried before, so we'll be able to. I mean, it's all kind of the same, you know. It never really varies. I mean, there's more variety in fountain soda. When you're like, wow, this Coke tastes different here. It's a McDonald's than it does from the Sonic. Oh man, I'm gonna skip past this music. But yeah, that's the plan, my man.
That's what's going on, y'all. We gonna rock on through to Electric Avenue. And then we're gonna take it high.
I've been working. I worked yesterday a lot on the super secret project, putting it through the ringer. It's pretty cool. Hopefully, I can get the embargo lifted and be able to talk about it more. But it is nasty. But yeah, I did that a lot yesterday, and it felt good. What else is up, my friends, my mates, my rock and rollers? I think that's it. So I did not go to Home Depot. I absolutely forgot that I was going to contact the client about the 828. So I did all that before the stream. I didn't go to Home Depot though. But I asked them what they wanted me to do. Like, you want me to see if I could find like a little compression washer or something? I don't know. It's like a tiny space. So I don't know if I could do it. But I mean, it's worth the 5 cents it'll cost to try it. And it'll cost more in gas, I think, than the actual part, which is really weird. Anyways, so I looked into, maybe you guys can help. Maybe it's operator error. It's, I can't Google well. And maybe I don't follow speedrunning enough. I found a speedrunning timer that looks perfect that I want to use for like builds, and I don't know if it'd be so rough because you'd have to go through the whole bit, but I could start it with like a command or something like that, or a button. But but yeah, I found those, and I kind of worked that idea out, that you could have like resistors, and you could have a timer for that, and then just break down the different component types, and and you could just have it broken. It'd be like totally stupid. There would be no real usefulness to it, but maybe it's might be a little bit useful. Who knows? But honestly, I guess it could be useful if someone wanted to know how long something took on a like hyper speed. Although I'm not that fat. I'm not going to move like crazy fast. I'm just going to do the sauce format.
Hello, silly.
Uh-oh. I don't remember you. Oh, it's Marzipanda. Oh, right. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought you were like Jigsaw. And that didn't make sense. Because Jigsaw's dead.
Would you like to play a game? How about Yahtzee? Have you played Mousetrap before? You try to trap the mouse in the laundry basket. Do the math.
What?
Do the math.
What do you... For the...
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you were here? Hello, silly.
Deja vu. Oh shit. I'm gonna just turn up a little tiny bit. Hey, what's going on here? We got Marzipanda and Alcadroid getting cray. I love it. Welcome in, mates. Good to see you all. Hope you're having a good day or night, depending on your relationship to the sun. I am having both simultaneously because I am both on the cold side and the hot side. I am the Whopper. Oh wait, what was that? What was that burger that McDonald's had where the cold side's cold and the hot side's hot? Remember that? That was pretty good. Those are good burgers. It is evening there, so, and I knew that, but I still fucked it up. Marzipanda, I am doing fantastical. Oh, it's 8. It's only 20 after 8. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Packing for Knobcon, wishing my flight wasn't 6:30 tomorrow. Ooh, raw. So you're gonna roll right into it, like fly in, check in, and then hit the, put your bags up in your room and then hit the ballroom, hit the exhibit floor. Is it 2:22? It is 12:23 here. Or 1223, depending on how you want to say it. Some kind of ambidextrous. Yeah, I try. Yeah, it did look cool, Alcadroid. I'm enjoying seeing the post. It's nice. It's an 8-hour. Yeah, and I'm on the East Coast time zone. Once it changes over, then it'll be a 7-hour difference. Because Phoenix doesn't do, or Phoenix, Arizona, the whole state, we don't do daylight savings time. So for like half the year we're Mountain Time, which is that time zone, and then the other we're Pacific Time zone. It's very weird. I love it though. I love not having to change time zones. It is the daylight savings time. It is the best. It is literally like a massive reason for me to live here and put up with all the shit that I have to put up with, because I'm like, well, I don't have to mess with that though. I just have to remember, like, oh yeah, now it's my mom's like an hour, ahead, 2 hours ahead. think I'm gonna squeeze in that Chicago architecture tour from the river before heading to the con, so it'll be a bit late probably. The first day was the busiest day, so I mean that's gonna have the heavy stuff. It's gonna go all day. I think the floor closes at like 5 or 6 or something. But I would recommend at least doing a lap, because it's not very big. It's it's not a really large area that the whole thing is. So you could lap the area, do like sort of a lap, cover just about everything. You'd still miss a lot of booths or whatever, but you could come back later and check those out when it's on Saturday, when it's a little bit lighter, or even later on when it's even lighter. But you'll because that's where it's popping. And oh, I thought the exhibit floor opened. Okay, well then what do I know? I'll stop. Last time I thought it opened up on Friday, but maybe I'm recalling things wrong. We are talking about Knobcon, Adam. It is going on this weekend. We're going to be doing a marathon stream to try and cover Knobcon, keep you up to date with whatever the hell is going on there. I already know a couple things that are going to be announced. Like, so one is Paul Schreiber. I hope I'm saying his name right. I always feel like it never is right, no matter how I pronounce it. Synthesis technology. This guy, he's used to live here in Arizona, and I bought some stuff from him before. Well, he retired and everything like a year or so ago, and he sold off all his stuff, like a big sell-off. Got rid of all this crap. I'm friends with him on Facebook. If you're on the book face and you want some entertainment, that guy is pretty funny. He posts more than a 13-year-old. If 13-year-olds use Facebook. But anyways, it's insane, and I think that he joked like the retirement lasted like a whole 18 months or whatever, and he's back, and that's what he's going to be showing up at Knobcon with new modules. One of them is a ladder filter, and I believe he has like a few more. I don't know the exact story. I just know that he's also going to be speaking there and whatnot. He's kind of a polarizing guy, and he can be very opinionated, and he doesn't back down at all, you know, or whatnot. So some people kind of, I don't really give a shit. The guy's funny as fuck to me. I think he's hilarious. So I don't really listen to the haters, because they don't know comedy like I do. Anyways, 4 p.m., but that's not me. Okay, maybe that's it. And that's why I got in, because I'm Sid Heresy. Anyone have any interest in Super Booth next year? Alcadroid, I am very much interested in going to Super Booth. The only issue is if I were to go, one is it's a bit of expensive because I will need to take the missus with me. I cannot go to Germany without Mrs. Heresy. We cannot go and spend time in Deutschland and maybe even go to France. We have some friends in France that we could stay with. I mean, we need to go for a little bit, at least a week or so outside of the time period. Probably like 10 days would probably, the whole trip would probably be about 10 days. I think that would be a reasonable deal. We'd give ourselves like a day and a half extra to get, adjusted. But, yeah, I would, that would be kind of something I would need to do. So that, I'm sorry, yeah, there we go. So that effectively doubles the cost of my trip, which is fine. I mean, that, it helps out and everything. I'm just saying, like, it's now, instead of 400 quatloots, it's 800 quatloots. Maybe 700, maybe there's some married couple discounts. But, so I have to keep that in mind. The other major issue is that Mr. X is in the house. Well, that's not the major issue. The other major issue is Mr. Chompers. We need at least one of us here. So, that's going to be an issue for a while. Hopefully a long while. I really want it to be the longest while. I could stand not going to Deutschland for that. But either way, that's the current situation, because we can't really have anybody take care of him without living in the fucking house. And we really don't know anybody that's interested in anything like that. Closest we had was our father-in-law, but he's got a cat now, so it's just not gonna happen. Chompers would annihilate that cat. They would hate each other. So, anyways, that's what's preventing me from going to Super Booth. If anything changes, like the ticket price is like dumbass low, and I just flew in and maybe, gave myself a little extra day to adjust to jet lag and all that good stuff, and then gave myself a day or so extra to hang out there before I flew back. If the price is right, I might be able to sneak away and do it, and report back to Mrs. Heresy, and be like, hey, here's what I totally forgot about when you fly to Europe or back. And so I can prep her a little bit better. So maybe I could go to Super Booth and also do a little reconnaissance. Yeah, the tickets, I don't really give a fuck about the tickets. They're never very expensive for these types of things. It's the airfare, it's hotel accommodations, travel, all those little things that are gonna, food, all that stuff. That's what costs the most. This song is awful. I'm just gonna go through this. I'm stuck in a Barcelona prison. Oh my gosh. I'd like to go to Spain. I've kind of made some friends there, sort of. Like, professional friends, sort of. Fully automated cat communism. What the fuck? Robo litter box. Convert or face carousel. We've got a runner. Why would anyone run when they could simply face the litter box carousel? There's a joke in there somewhere where you have cats and it's a Logan's Run theme, and there's maybe the black cats are the what were they called? What were the police guys? Oh, I forgot. Maybe they did. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, you could have that like a theme, and then it was like they had to use the robotic litter box or face execution. It actually seems pretty dark when you go that route. Never mind. I wish to withdraw all my previous, this will be a good idea. We had to hunt rats to get any food? Hey, you know, when in Rome. Got to hunt my own rat? I'm not very good at it. Hunting. Does Rogan run? Oh, yeah, yeah. There's a lot of running in Logan's Run. Logan's Run's one of my favorite movies. It's so silly. Maybe Chompers will help us get more food. Oh no, he can't hunt. He is oh shit, what's the word? He's an idiot. I forgot. You know, he does not comprehend any of his cat-like heritage. He literally yells at bugs and stuff to come to him. He whines at them. He's like, "Get over here. I'm not jumping up and hitting you. You're like almost a foot away. I'm gonna hurt myself. I'm not doing that again. I'm not falling for that one. So, get over here. I'm gonna eat you." And then he doesn't even do that. Long pauses. He's an idiot. Yeah, like just dude. And I tell him this too. You know, not like I don't call him an idiot. Call him a dog. Because that really pisses cats off. Alright, that's like pretty insulting. I'm like, what are you, a dog? Are you barking at it to fucking come here? Come on, you're a cat. You're an apex stealth predator. Do the thing. And then he's just like, got his paws there and he's like, meow. Meow. He's like, wants me to get it. He's just an idiot. He does not know. I love the guy, don't get me wrong, you know. But hunting, I don't even think he can spell that. Wait, well, I guess, yeah, he can't spell that, but that's not terribly unusual. But he definitely can't do it. No lizard within 25, gophers, occasionally birds. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I grew up with cats that were, we had them outside. And that was their thing. They took care of stuff like that. And we took care of them. Wait, that sounded bad. No, you know, we took them to the vet. Got the shots. Because they were nice cats. They would go and do all that stuff, and then they were, like, pet friendly. Okay. What are we doing today? So we are the warriors. No, we are one. Heartache to heartache. No, we've got, so we're gonna have a marathon stream that'll start kind of tomorrow-ish. The plan is I'm just gonna get a bunch of rest, gonna eat a big meal, get some rest, and then wake up and start streaming in the evening. We're gonna go for at least 24. I'm gonna try to go a little bit longer. We'll see how it goes. I don't know what's happened, if I've just gotten older or fatter or both columns, or I don't know what it is, but last couple times I tried to do marathon streams, I discovered, like, I don't think I can do these 32, 36 hours anymore. I don't know what happened, but that is not, that that gas tank has been removed, and we just have a regular sized gas tank. We don't have the extended one that we can switch over to once we empty the first gas tank, which is really unfortunate because I paid a lot of money for that extra gas tank and the switch, and the installation wasn't cheap at all. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh well. Anyways, I'm bummed out about it, but I'll get over it someday. Not today, though. I wonder if humans can eat lizards. Yeah, they do it all the time on, like, fucking Fear Factor and shit. I don't know, maybe. I think I've seen that on, like, those survival shows, like Naked and Afraid and stuff, where they'll catch a lizard and then they'll, like, roast it up on a fire and everything like that. And then they'll eat it, and then they'll say it tastes like chicken. And the whole time, you're just, like, sitting on your couch watching these people absolutely covered in filth, nude, with these big blurry things all over them. Not looking even good, even if those weren't there. You'd still be like, ah, you know, just be nudity as well. And they're eating like a fucking lizard and then a normal cooked lizard. And I don't know. You feel really good about yourself. Like, I don't know how it works, but you just are like, man, at least I'm not dumb enough to be on this fucking show. These people are desperate. Desperate. I'm not even, like, anywhere near that. I'm, like, way the hell. I am not gonna eat a lizard for... Did you know on that show, there's no money. It's just like the pride. It's like winning the Price is Right for the sake of winning the Price is Right. It's like winning Jeopardy just to win it. There's like no prize money. They give you like a stipend for, and like basically like an unemployment amount because these people have to quit their jobs and stuff. But like that show Naked and Afraid, I looked it up because I was like, man, they have to get like 10 grand or something. Nope, that's not in the budget for the show. It is strictly for pride, which apparently attracts complete fucking psychopaths, which was my kind of take on that show. I was like, wow, you are insane. You need therapy every day of your life for the rest of it. And maybe we can get a handle on this. Probably not. I don't think there's enough psychotherapy in the world for something like you. And there's no drugs for this. How do you treat being such a butthead? It's hard to diagnose. Man, I'm getting these weird notifications. Yeah, like the cooking, exactly. The cooking, baking shows, all that they're doing is trying to get their face, but that's different. They're trying to work their way up into a cooking show, or, you know, they're trying to advertise for the restaurant that they own, or, you know, there's some sort of benefit to being on that show where they get that reward. I can't figure out what it is on the show Naked and Afraid where the win is there. Like, oh cool, now I can embarrass my entire bloodline by using my full name. Yes, dox me. I already told you where I grew up and a bunch of other personal shit. Embarrass my yes, my children, they go to school. Destroy them. I, like, seriously. That's all I can think of is it's like this weird, moronic, selfish, narcissistic survival person. I don't know. Whatever. Either way, the show's pretty funny. So people freak out. And it's pretty cool. The favorite thing is, like, I'll tell somebody about that show who's never seen it, and they almost always have two reactions, and there's no, like, in between. They're either like, that is a horrible idea, which I'm right on that camp. I'm like, yeah, that's stupid. Like, I don't even like camping. Imagine camping without pants. No, thank you. And then the other one, the other side of that, when I tell someone, is they're like, oh, that sounds really easy. Like, they're just like, oh, that'll be a walk in the park. And you're like, I don't think you understand. They you know, they don't have any interaction and so forth. There is a camera operator and a producer, but they can't, you know, they can't interface with them. They can only vlog to the camera and stuff like that. You know, they're disconnected unless there's an emergency. Oh, yeah. Well, a lot of these people start to go nuts because they're cut off from other humans and they're just trying to survive every day, and they keep having things like mess up. Oh, I wouldn't let that happen. Well, it's funny because, like, that's what they say, and then, like, this giant storm comes and it washes their whole fucking camp out. And then they're like, oh, wow, those 3 days I worked to build all this is now down in the river. And they cry, like, almost every time. Some of them just kind of look at it, like, and they go, and then they go and work on it. But I know that they're off crying. They just don't do it in front of the camera. I don't know. That's what cracks me up. I had a friend do that not too long ago. He's like, oh yeah, I can handle it. It'll be fine. The one I thought was total lie until I Googled it is MILF Manor. They tell moms they will be catching young boys surprised in their... Oh, God. That sounds English. Is that an American show? That sounds awful. God. I'm so grossed out right now. I don't know if I can... Oh, man. That's not good. Booze, how you doing, mate? It's good to see ya. We are prepping up for our marathon stream. A little bit of paperwork. We're not going to go to like 12 hours today. We'll at least go to 8. We might go to 9 or 10 depending on what projects we work on. But the plan is for the marathon is to just kind of hang out. We've got a lot of repairs kind of sitting around here, so we can just kind of work on those. I'm trying to decide which ones I'd like to do today or what we can maybe knock out today. That would, you know, just give us extra breakdancing room. Let me catch up on chat here. When I quit, I accepted its loss. Yeah, exactly. That's a big L. Can you imagine being in the pitch meeting for that? So we have the idea. It's MILF Manor. We have this. We film it at this this beautiful chateau, and we get all these ladies that you know, look amazing. Absolutely. Well, you know, kind of. You know, when probably not without a little bit of, you know, primping, little, you know, putting the eyebrows on, you know. But either way, We won't film that part. We won't film that. We're just gonna film the parts where they come out looking amazing. And yeah, they're gonna try to date these young men, you know, that are. Is there a sugar daddy element in this as well? Possibly. I didn't. Anyways, and then it turns out it's their sons. So at the end of the season, we'll like reveal it, and then you know, a lot of vomiting. It's gonna get really gross. Yes, over there in the corner. I'm sorry, what? Ethical? What are ethical? Ethical concerns? I'm sorry, I don't know Italian. I don't know Italian. Does someone know what etico? What is that? Ethical concerns? Well, either way, no, of course not. I can't have a concern about something I can't even pronounce. Come on. Yes. Over there in the back. I'm sorry. Say that again. Morally wrong. What? What? More. What is that? Is that like a German thing? Like morally. No. I can't really say it with a German accent, so it's definitely not true. I don't know what that means, and I don't know if you guys are working together over there, you two, and etico and a morally. You know, maybe you guys are both speaking French back there. I'm in the wrong office. Okay, I'm trying to pitch the show MILF Manor. Okay? And I'm getting these questions in French, okay? This is going to be in English. Maybe we could do a French version of it, and you can find out what your molicos and your etiquettes and all that. But right now, I'm just trying to put on a show where a bunch of moms might bang their own sons, okay? That's the show that's the entertainment I'm trying to put out there, all right? So, are there any questions that are in the language English? No French questions. No? Good. All right. Fantastic. So, we're done. If you guys want to talk to me later in English, there's my I'm sorry. I got a little upset. I apologize. I'm a little nervous. You know, this is a big pitch. And I'm getting people asking me shit in fucking French. There I go again. I'm sorry. I got people asking me questions I can't answer, you know, and that makes me feel stupid, and I feel like I've come across stupid in this meeting. I really, really, really want PBS to pick up MILF Manor. I feel like this would be perfect for the public broadcasting station. I think it would help bring new life to it. We've already taken over the Learning Channel and the History Channel with some of our great productions, like Whose Butt Is That? And How Many Ounces Can I Put in My Mouth? Both shows have been taking off on the History Channel and the Learning Channel. And so we feel like MILF Manor, with the manor thing, you know, like it's in a very beautiful chateau. Excellent history. Now, of course, we're going to talk about the history in between, you know, these little cutaways with our interview room, our little vlog room. So whenever we're talking to Christy or Nathan, and then we'll cut away and we'll be like, the MILF Manor.
Hello, Sydney.
MILF Manor was established in 1795 during the first building of the conquistadors on the island of San Pedro. I don't know if any of that's true. In fact, I probably pissed off the conquistadors. Hope they don't come for me or anything else. Either way, yeah, I really want to see this movie. I want to see this show made. I want to see these people pitching this movie. this television series. I'm in. Whatever it costs, baby, I'm in. You understand? For Chus, welcome in as well. How you doing, mate? I hope you're having a fantastical day, and everything is peachy keen. So I was talking earlier. I went to a Labor Day party Monday, housewarming Labor Day party Monday, and this guy had these vape pens, and they were insane. There's like clouds that come out. It's like this insane amount of vape, and then it has flavor, and it blew my mind. I was like taken aback, and so I went and bought some yesterday. And this is Cookie. Say hi, Cookie. Cookie's a little shy, but and yeah, it's pretty good. So I suggest we try dabbing from one of these for just a little bit, because these things are redonkulous. These are like dabs. It's ridiculous. I shall demonstrate. Maybe there's a movie recap so I don't have to watch it, but just see the gossip. Yeah, like a montage with maybe like a Eddie Money song in the background, you know, that swells in and out in between the dialogue scenes, but usually like swells up when there's like action. There's gonna be a lot of action on Milf Manor. All right, it's gonna be wild. Booze, what do the winners get and their Bobby prints? Oh, they get out. That's what the winners get. The losers find out that they might have, that might be their mom that they were making out with. At best. Oh, it could be a lot worse. MILF Manor is going to really be a high watermark in entertainment. You understand? Like, so let me give an example. There was the Greco-Roman era. There was the Renaissance period, you know, and then there was you know, the late Victorian with Rococo and everything, and then you fast forward. You fast forward to now, and you've got this living art. This, you know. All right. Anyways, watch out with those vapes. You don't want to get popcorn lung. No, it's not the same stuff. It's not the same stuff. This glycine is not Donjong Weilong. Well, it is, but it's medical grade glycine, not industrial grade glycine. Donwan Jilong does both, but honestly, I think their medical grade glycine is probably the better of all the glycines that they produce. But I'd like to maybe give someday their industrial grade glycine a whirl when I have time. All right. Anyways. Look at that. That's great. And I was holding it in. And it has a little USB-C charger, so it's ready for the future. It's fantastic. Well, these are these little disposable ones. So I was talking to somebody about it. I'm curious how this company overcame it or what they did to do it, but you can't use, like, I've looked into try to do a vape where you could put, you know, basically some sort of concentrate into that oil and just have it be like the no tobacco and it just be the vape juice. But the problem is the temperature that it vaporizes at and the temperature that the concentrate does are pretty drastically different, and you can't really bridge the gap without burning the other. And so I don't know what they did here. I don't really care. I'm pretty confident that that was just like a big O dab, because I mean, there's some flavorings in there, but dude, it's redunculous. It is redunculous. Plus, I can see through metal now. Can't do that with that. They call them the what's it called, the super fog.
I call it the fog chamber. They put you in a fog, dog.
Oh yeah, but this is like, it's like oops, it was like one of those disposable ones.
Which I'm charging up.
I got two of those. One, I forgot. I think it's like a blueberry. I'll have to try that soon. Yeah, it's I don't know. I've looked into it a bit, but it whatever. I'm Jesus Christ, there's cables everywhere. I'm over it right now. I also tried really hard. I did look into trying to find like an overlay or some sort of system so that we could do like a cool over-the-top speed running, you know, keeping track of the deal. But it looks like I'm gonna have to make one from scratch, which is not the biggest deal in the world, but it's gonna take me a while to do it, because, you know, I don't know, it's way up there. Yeah, well, that one's a little different, but because that produces the gas. I never really liked that, you know, like when they vaporize flour. I don't know what it is. It just always had this weird smell flavor. Sometimes I could kind of get into it, but I mean, it was like it was a bit of a step. And versus concentrates, which I always enjoy that. I always think the flavor of that is so fucking fun, and I almost never. I've had a couple that taste kind of crummy, kind of burnt-ish, but it's pretty rare. With but with the flour vaporizers, yeah, it always just tasted burnt and kind of gross. The very first hit was good, but that quickly went away. So, and you would, you know, it's too expensive to blast it. But anyways, yeah, there was an aftertaste. Yeah, I just couldn't get into it, so I I tried it with some other people I knew that were trying to find like safer ways to smoke and so forth. But yeah, they just didn't care for it either. For Choose with the Dab. So I'm gonna do it again. 'Cause that thing is I think it's pretty good. I love the muted cookie flavor. I did that dab booze. That was the one I did with all the. I've been doing it with this. I'm gonna do it with this guy for a bit, because it's remarkably dab-like, and it works great. Like it gets you, yeah. All right, yeah. So before I get too fucking out of it, this turns into a philosophy stream, where we talk about the meaning of the universe. Tomorrow is a good day here, probably last day of the summer. Guinness on the Riviera, aka Irish Sea. Let's go. Nice. Very nice, mate. I'm happy for you. Do you like coffee or don't you drink coffee? I like coffee. I don't drink it habitually. I don't drink it. It doesn't, oh, I hate this song. I wish I could remember to take it out. I've drank coffee more lately in the last year or so, because I've been trying to get away from drinking Dr. Pepper. And coffee is like not the worst alternative. So I put sugar in my coffee, but that's about it. I do a French press. I discovered my dad got me a French press when I first moved out of my house. It was like a little housewarming gift. And after that, I was completely addicted. And Republic were challenging during the COVID, and I'm living in Portland and kind of miss the Cheeto. Oh, goodness, yeah. Yeah, have you tried any of the local? Any of the stuff that's like, you know, on, because I mean it's on tap fairly regularly at a lot of bars and restaurants and whatnot. Have you been like, oh yeah, let's see what this is like, and then drink it and just like do the classic spit take? I'm a black Shunker. Yeah, I don't know. I like coffee. The aid of coffee power. I heard so caffeine doesn't really affect me too much. I have like a really high tolerance to it. I have a weird tolerance issue with like different drugs and so forth. I don't know what the hell goes on, but it's like weird things like anesthetics, topical anesthetics. You need like about twice the dose that you would normally give someone in my situation. I don't know what it is, but I have a high tolerance to it. I've developed a pretty good tolerance to ganja, and then I don't know, when I smoked quite a bit, like cigarettes. I don't know. I tend to have a pretty, and then even growing up, I drank like about 1 2-liter bottle of soda a day. So and that was from a young age. So I kind of just built up, I think, this tolerance very early to caffeine. And it doesn't have, now it does affect me. I'm not going to say it doesn't, but it's a pretty nominal effect. Like earlier this year, I was on this show with a friend of mine, and we were backstage, and it was like in this big open concrete exhibit floor. It was really cold. And he was like, he had some espresso and like a thermos. And he's like, do you want some? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, just pour yourself some. And I'm like, how much should I pour? And he's like, as much as you like. And he's like, I need to get rid of it so you could drink as much. So I drank like, not a whole coffee cup, but maybe like 3/4 of a coffee cup's worth of espresso. And yeah, it kind of hit me. I kind of felt it a little bit. It wasn't, jitters or anything like that. And so and I've heard this from a couple of different people, like writers love to drink coffee and get to writing because it, kind of speeds their brain. There's a couple of quite a few pieces of literature that were written on amphetamines, but coffee's not the same thing. Coffee's more akin to cocaine than it is amphetamine. I haven't. Okay, so you haven't tried. Okay, so you haven't tried it yet, but I keep my expectations moderate. It will probably not be at the right temperature because it's going to be served typically really cold. Now, you might find like there are English and Irish and there's themed pubs out there, and sometimes they won't have it so cold and whatnot, but that'll be one thing for sure. And unless you like it cold, it's served cold more often, I don't know, but it's gonna be like, oh shit, I don't know, I can't think of it. It's gonna be cool. And then it's yeah, I don't know. It probably won't taste as good because it'll be. I think it's going to be brewed here in the U.S., so it's going to have, a different water and everything. It'll be the same recipe, but it won't be the same water. Rosarito, it's more concentrated than espresso. Well, honestly, for juice, I was like lately on and off, I've been looking at getting an espresso machine because I'm like, I don't know. I thought it might be a fun way to not drink soda Although these liquid deaths have been working good, so they're just kind of expensive. And if I could maybe put a coffee in there for like 10 cents, I might help offset the expense of living. Hey, over on YouTube we got Synthcat, the dude. Good to see everyone. Good to see. I'm gonna start over. Hey, dude. Good to see you streaming. Hope you're staying cool. That's a excellent question. Right now it is 29 degrees Celsius. There we go. No. Ooh, look at that. 84.2. We are chilly. Brr. Brr. I might have to get my hoodie out of the car so I don't, don't get sick. Do you also wake up from anesthetic very quickly? No. Like Novocaines, things that end in cane. I need a lot of. So like any of the topical things, Novocaine, all those guys, they don't work. Like every time I'm recently going to a new dentist and I'm like forgetting like, oh yeah, I have to tell them, yeah, can you just give me more than what you would normally give someone? It's like double might be good. And they're like, well, it's going to last a long time. And I'll be like, that's fine. I'd rather it last a long time than me feel any discomfort. So let's go. And they're like, okay. And I got stitches not too long ago. Well, not too long. This is about 10 years ago. And I had to tell them like in advance, like, oh, before the doctor, I was like, before we start, I need to tell you this. And she looked relieved that it wasn't that I thought I was a vampire or a dog man or something. I don't know if that was really on the table that she thought it might happen. Something I was going to say, but, I don't know. I try to be reasonable. Hey, over on YouTube, what do we got? I harvested a metric ton of bamboo today. Looking forward to making some synth racks. Oh, nice. That would be cool. Yeah, I mean, I like this case, honestly, for Space Station, but I'm always thinking about that sometimes. I don't know, I'd have to get to a bigger place, so when the missus and I are finally in a situation where we can move and so forth, I'll make sure that like the room that is the modular synth lab streaming dance party room is larger than this one. We need to get that back. I wonder how much work it would be. Hold on a second. I got let me think. So might be worth it. It's just so hot in this fucking room. I fucking hate it. And then, like right now, we'll see how today goes. And you know what? We could honestly, now I think about it, we could do both. Maybe. Bamboo is awesome stuff. This is over on YouTube from Harry Paul. Bamboo is awesome stuff. Built a bike and trailer with bamboo about 15, 20 years ago. The dude who bought it off me still. Oh wow, I've heard that yeah, you can get bamboo to really be a strong alternate to steel and whatnot for bicycles. Okay. We need to figure out what we're going to work on today. So we have we've got a few projects. Okay, so let's just start from start to finish. Maybe I should put a piece of paper up here so I can... Ah, you son of a bitch. All right. Let's see. So we have we got the Meyer amp. Let's put that on there. We have we're just going to go through everything. We'll list everything. So we have the XV 5080, or the XV, or the, yeah, I think it's XV. Dude, it won't capital. All right, so we have the XV 5080. We've got the Motu. We're waiting on a reply. Waiting on confirmation. Here, I'm just gonna put that, my little stupid list here. All right, what else we got? We have installing the Bafako PSU. PSU install. That microphone. Knobcon repair. I don't know what's involved. We haven't really looked at it. Maybe we should do that today, just so we don't look like total chuckleheads. Temperature 3-tiered synth. Oh, got the wrong letter. All right, and let's see, what else do we have? We have I think that's all the oh yeah, that's right. We have these EQs. So EQ mod, just call that. I need to Direct audio or interface. You know, oh wait though, we're gonna use the that guy. I think I still have that line. Yeah, so we could do that. Face from Mac Mini. Let me think. I think that is that it? Oh yeah, and then the same thing is like building these little color boards. Building. Here, we'll put that separate though. But color boards. Alright. I'm trying to put together this list. It makes sense. So on the synths, on our Eurorack modules, we did need some repairs. So during Jamtown, I noticed a bunch of weird issues. One I wanted to address soon because it was kind of out there is the Fish, I don't know how you say it. Those things, there's something wrong with the 1 volt per octave input. Like it's way too sensitive. I must have put a 10 on both of them when they're supposed to be 100 or vice versa. I don't know, but it's super, super too sensitive. So we need to take those modules, pop them against the schematic, and figure out where we went wrong. So let me put that NLC Fish. Nope, don't try to correct it. What other? We had some other modules that were a little wonky. Let me think. Or was it? Was that it? Oh, we do need to fix the genie. We need to replace the jack or the pots on it, which is a bit of a job. But let's just put it on our list because this is stuff we need to get done during the marathon stream and today. So, you know, some of this I'd like to try to get done today. Some of it we can, you know, get done during the marathon. But I wouldn't mind, you know, playing a little bit of pinball to relax for a bit and you know, eat stuff. So you got any other repair projects lined up for the marathon session? So oh yeah, so that I think I answered your question inadvertently. What other? Let me think. Okay, so let me do NLC Genie. What else? I think there was something else that behaved weird. Dude, do I have to get up and look at it? I really don't want to. It's so far over there. I could be an old man by then. Barely able to move. Dying. I think. Here, let me actually just do it a favor and take a look real quick, because I could have sworn there was more than just that. The sample and hold was good. The filters were good. The you know, I didn't check the mixer at all, which is kind of stupid on my part. Resonator was amazing. Fourier AR sequencer was cool again. Sirius filter was good. So the voltage controlled ADSR is a little We do need to try to calibrate it or figure out what's up. We might have to change some values to get it to accept these gates and triggers coming out of the ornament and crimes, because it won't read them for some reason. It's really weird. It's the only piece of equipment that I have that doesn't. But that's not even that big of a deal. But yeah, I think that was it. It's just those two filters are weird. Yeah, I think everybody else was okay. We do have a couple of projects. Well, here, I'll get to that. But all right. Now, projects to work on. We have those color boards. We have the LD Rama. We can finish that off. We can finish the other foyer. We can finish Chomel. We can finish oh my gosh, what else do we have over here? Oh yeah, there's Let's Splash, Big Jobs. Let's Splash, Big Jobs. We'll have the parts tomorrow for Clump. Now we don't have to finish the builds by any means. None of these builds are waiting to be built. But I would like to be able to do build work. Once we clear like the majority of these things out of here. This place is 10 feet by 12 feet. This room isn't that much larger than that. I have a little bit of a closet that I lean into, and that kind of gives me space. And that is a bay window, so it kind of cheats me in a little bit of space. But I want to say my square footage when I do the taxes is like 120 for this room. My workbench was flip it over. My workbench, I don't have that luxury. This thing, I bought at IKEA a long time ago. It was really, really long. And it has a pole on one side. I don't understand what it was supposed to be for, but there's a pole on one side of it in the middle. That was all. I'm done. There's just a pole there, and it's not in the middle of the table. And anyway, it's on the side. On one side. So like for example, in the example that was given to flip it around, if I were to do such a thing, I would be banging the pole over and over, but not the way you're thinking, like with my knees. It would just get in the way. It'd be awful. But it's there, and that's where they put it, and it's really weird. But I don't remember it being very expensive, so. And it's held up for years. I've accidentally drilled holes in this thing. There's like no skin left on it, like all this weird painting or whatever this laminate is has come off. But it still works. Hasn't cracked in two yet. But half of it, well, not half of it, but a teeny tiny chunk of it, like the last 5 or 10% of it, is in a closet. That was the only way I could fit it in this room next to this other giant piece of ancient IKEA furniture that really never made any sense, but I can't bring myself to get rid of it. I can't remember what it's called. It's this crazy desk that has this giant, like, drafter size area, and you can adjust that with these bolts. And then you also have a shelf at top, and it has these giant legs. It's like really, really heavy duty. I got into it from a friend who did music. He had his whole like audio set up on top of it, and I use it to connect the microscope to, so that way it's not attached to this table, so it's not going to wiggle as bad. Make people less seasick, more car sick. I don't know. Mr. X coming in. How you doing, mate? Not happy with the car sick. Getcha. So there is the list of lists. I can't think of any other builds we have left. And I believe that is all the repairs that we have. We need to do some repairing. So I think we need to come up with an idea for the Meyer amp. I honestly think I'm in over my head. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I think I could maybe learn from what's going on, and we could definitely... I'm still willing to try, I guess, if y'all are, but I don't know. I just feel like I'm not going to be able to extrapolate what the fuck is going on. But we could work on that. So that's one thing. Otherwise, I feel like we should reassemble it so that we can get it out of this room. So it's taking up so much damn room itself. Yeah. It's kind of the thought process on that. Then there is the XV5080. Now that'll be something that we'll do over the marathon. I need to get my drill and my bits and everything, and so I'm going to set that up in advance after the stream tonight, so that I'll have it in here and ready, so we can. And I'll get some sacrificial wood to drill into, so that we can not damage anything here. What else do we got? Motu. I'm waiting on a client confirmation, but if we get it anytime soon, we'll reassemble it, hopefully. If not, I need to order a part for it, which I'm kind of annoyed because I should have just ordered it anyways. Whatever. Anyways, what else do we have? We have the Befacco PSU install. Now that is exactly all it is. We're just going to be screwing in and running wires into this block, this Phoenix connector block, and that's it. I don't think we're going to have to change the DC head. I think it's the regular size. It's kind of disappointing because I thought we were getting the DIY kit, but we got the assembled kit. Whatever, I'll bring it up to the client. when we're done and everything, I'll be like, hey man, so you know you bought the assembled version, right? And he'll be like, oh, well, that's all they had. Yeah, I know. The only place you can get it from is from Spain. From Bafaco themselves. I don't think they have them in any stores. Because they're expensive. I think, well, maybe. I don't know, I'm guessing maybe they're expensive to ship. Maybe not. Comparatively. Alright, next up is mic connector repair. This is a microphone that has a like a 7-pin connector, kind of like what a Neumann would have or whatnot. One of the wires is shorted and needs to be resoldered. Something to that effect was what we were told. That wouldn't be too difficult to do. Honestly, that and the power supply, which they do go together, would be very easy to knock out. We are in absolutely no rush to do either of these things, but it's humorous to me that they're the easiest things. So they have a no rush, but they do have a super not time-consuming project. Next is the EQ mod. Now this is a bit of a time-consuming project. We will need to run smart from this computer over here. I have a Mac Mini and it has a copy of Smart on it, and then we're going to use the audio interface that already runs over here, and we'll just input to it out of the yeah, hold up. I might have to do some patching now that I think about it back there. So I'll need to prep for that anyways before we can stream, because it's going to take me a while to set it up, and I want you guys to just see me sitting there trying to fish cables in the back and swearing a whole bunch. That is for the patrons. No. Gotta lurk for, yeah, no worries, mate, no worries. But we need to measure the EQs before, and then we'll apply the mod, and then we'll measure them again. I want to get a before and after. The other thing, and so that EQ mod is a little bit highly requested. So honestly, I should have done it for today's stream. I'm kind of pissed at myself. I forgot it. Anyways, so yeah, we could do the Meyer, the Bafaco power install, the oh man, my neck, the mic connector. And then we have our personal stuff, which would be the fixing the phage, and replacing the pots on the Genie. I don't know which one I want to do. I probably should deal with the Meyer amp. It's been here the longest. The client probably was going to want it back. They're coming back from Burning Man. It's still going to be a few more days, but you know, I expect to hear from them by the end of the week. Next week, maybe. So I want to be able to tell them yay or nay. Let me explain the issue, and we can kind of suss this out. Maybe people could chime in with some ideas on what the issue could be. So we have power amp. I don't know what type it is exactly. I believe it is an AB style, but it may not. I don't know. But the way that it's set up is that it has a power board that supplies and has red lights for three different dual rails. You have dual 108 volt DC. You have dual, I think it was like 70 or 40 something. I don't know, something. I have to look at it again, but you had something in that range. And then you had dual 15. And what happens is when you turn it on, the 15 volts comes on for a second and then shuts off. Now, we measured it without the board connected, without the brain board connected, and it will not do the exact same thing. So there's something the board is saying to turn it off. And we measured the board, and the board's fine. We powered the board from our own bench supply. So we ruled out that there was, something shorting the power supply, but something's telling it to shut off. And I have no idea what that can be. I've really, really thought long and hard about it. Because there are communication ports for certain things, but I don't know, I don't understand. So if it was overdriven, it goes into fault mode. I would think if it was going to do a fault mode, it would shut down the high voltage stuff. Maybe not. I couldn't determine why it would even think there was one. Now we could do hold up. We could interrupt. So there's fault, there's temp, and then there's something called, and there's mute. And yeah, I think that's it. On the other board, there's something called control that goes in between them. I think. Honestly, it could be a blown transistor as well. But I don't have a clue where to get those transistors from. I don't know. I think I should tap out on the Meyer amp. I think that's the wisest thing. Because I would... I don't know. I just don't think it's something I'm going to figure out. Anyways. All these projects are... Okay, so Meyer amp, I'm going to put a note leaning towards... I'm just going to do that for now. Leaning towards reassembling. Oh yeah, I gotta punch it out. All right, so now we've got we have the power supply in the case. Install. We could do that. You know what? Why don't we do that? That's not. I mean, it's going to be kind of a slight emotional bummer because we can't put the power supply together. But you know, we could put it in the case and then we could pull the old Scoperino out and measure it and see if it's cool or not. I think it'll be cool, but I don't know. Some people don't have my faith. I don't know. And then we could also nail the mic. We could just basically nail those two things out. Let's do that so maybe we could feel better. Because right now I'm mildly bummed out that I have this pile of things to do. And I don't have an enormous amount of motivation to do them. But so I just need to get motivated, I guess. I don't know. I just want to solder. I won't lie. Soldering is the funnest. Like that whole month that we just worked on space station, just soldering and making that thing. Really fun time. Kind of the best time since like really the beginning, like when we were doing the Nava, because that was a lot of soldering. Do you have a power supply for here? Yes, I have a 3-channel supply. It's got 2 channels that are adjustable, current control and voltage control kind of setup, and then I have a 3rd channel that is adjustable between 2.5, 3.3, and 5 volt. Although I'm not 100% it's working right, to be honest with you. It's kind of weird. But it's there, you know. And then it's pretty good. It's from this company, Circuit Specialist, that's here in Arizona, in the valley, as we say, in Phoenix. Because Phoenix is a pretty large area, and there's all these, you know, attached towns and everything to it. So often it's just the valley. But yeah, they are a little company here that's still around and everything. And when this thing broke, because I lost one of the channels, it didn't work right at all. I just drove to their shop and like knocked on their locked door, and they let me in, and the guy's like, "Oh yeah, this is busted." I'm like, "Yeah. You get a lot of people wrong about this shit?" I told you my method, dog. I put a resistor on it. I looked on them internets. Internets were like, "Here, this is how you check your power supply," and it was like, "Hey, that means it's broke." Anyways, and then they were able to give me a replacement one. They looked into repairing it, but it was too much, I guess, of a problem, so they just got me a different one, got me a new one, and this guy's been fine. My only complaint with it is like the fan comes on, like it doesn't make any sense. Like there's this long period where it's on and the fan never comes on, and then once it does, it like will never shut off. You know, it's You like have it in the off state. It's not powered. And the fan just goes and goes, and you keep waiting like, oh, well, eventually the fan is going to like cool this down so it'll shut the hell up. You are a fool. And you will suffer the wrath of the fan. Behold, the fan. You know what we could do, though? We have the technology, the power, and the ability to just put a better fan on that thing. I'm sure there's a better fan out there. It's probably called the Master Blower. I should be careful when I Google that. Could mess with me. Synthcat over on YouTube says Phoenix 100 for over 100 days is wild. Yeah. But you know what? At night, I've been going for walks at midnight, and it's not too bad. Like, it's actually a very reasonable temperature. Last night, I almost went like an extra lap, but once I got up the hill, I was like, yeah, never mind. Let me just check the mail and go home. But like at midnight, it's not too bad at all, and I've been able to get back out there. But previous nights, it's hot all the way up till like 3 or 4 in the morning. And I mean, I live in my neighborhood's fine. I can walk in it. It's not really scary or dangerous or anything to walk around. Although it is weird to see anybody walking around. So I kind of don't want to be like, draw attention to myself, you know, like, but I mean, I've lived here for so long. I think most of the people know who I am. And I try to walk around enough on other times of the night so that people see me. So they go, oh, it's that guy with the glasses and the stupid face, and then they know. But either way, yeah, it's cooled down enough to where I'm able to walk around midnight, which is fantastic. Hopefully it'll get down like that by 10 o'clock at night, and I can walk maybe a little bit earlier. Although honestly, I kind of like, because there's some other walkers in my neighborhood, and I mean, I don't give a fuck, right? But they're just kind of obnoxious. They're like watching videos as they walk and stuff, and there's like a whole bunch of them, and they've got like this fucking dog that just has to sniff and piss everything, and like as they're going, and like, I don't know, it's just weird. There's like there's like 4 or 5 of them usually, and I'm just like, well, I'm glad you guys are being proactive and walking around. I just wish you didn't live here. Which I didn't say, because that would have been a very mean thing to say. But I said it inside my head. No. It's fine. It's just me being a grumpy jerk is all. But it was still, I like to avoid those people, so if I walk at midnight, if I go for a walk, if I go walking after midnight, not only do I have that Patsy Cline vibe, but wait, is that Patsy Cline? Yeah, I think so. Go walking after midnight. I'm pretty sure. All right, now I got it. Oops. Yeah. Okay, good. I was worried for some reason when I said it out loud, it didn't seem like the correct answer, but I do know a little bit of music history. Return with special coffee, extra strong brew with double whiskey and cream. Oh, nice. Yeah, like we were talking about coffee earlier, and I used to drink it a lot when I was a teenager. So I was Mr. Goth, you know, and you go to the the Denny's or the coffee shop. I went to a coffee shop really early. Like I was like 14 or something. 15 maybe. But oh my god, I have so many goddamn boxes everywhere. This is insane. Yeah, I guess I But what was my coffee point I was trying to make? I forgot now. I'm sorry. It was kind of rude. Oh, yeah. One thing I noticed is that coffee often put me to sleep. And I would usually drink it before I went to bed. And I figured out it was all the... but this was before I discovered a French press. And so drip coffee, I would put like a ton of cream in it. And, yeah. That was warm milk. And it made me sleepy. I would go to sleep. And it would be amazing sleep. Let's see if I can find something. David Lynch Diner. Well, we were talking, I think, the other day on the stream about. I was remembering there's a place called Mel's Diner that is the location of the late 70s, early 80s television show Alice. And let's get the board out here real quick. I wonder how much we have to get away with this. So, just for backstory, this buddy of mine ordered this, and I was like, oh yeah, you should get this, it's not very expensive. And I was quoting him the cost of the kit because I wanted to put the kit together. I wanted to see what it was like, kind of get an idea. And this finished assembled version came. So really all we're doing is installing it into this case. Oh my god, it's not even gonna... Oh, shut up, phone. It's not even gonna kind of be close to what the old one was. I think in order to get to these screw holes, I'm going to have to remove this 1U panel. You know, I might be able... Well, what would be... Let me think. What would be the easiest here? To just remove this big dude here. And then it's sliding nuts. So, you know, you're fucking playing with fire, right? Or, so it does have a screw. I think, you know, I think I might be able to just take out this unit with the rail still attached. And then I think I could get to it. I might have to keep disassembling. Let's keep going. Let's take this guy further out, and then we'll yeah, I almost feel like that's what's going to be the case now, because I can't even get to this stupid thing easily. All right. Okay. So I'm just gonna take one of these nuts out. Now this should be a machine screw, but it looks very much like a wood screw, which is freaking me out. Yeah. Okay. It burrowed into it. Very, touche. Touche. Helped David Lynch like coffee with helped. Well, I was saying earlier, there's plenty of writers I know that like to drink coffee when they write. Is this in here really good, or what am I missing? It moves, but it doesn't come out. Is it possibly linked with its neighbor? I guess it's not going to hurt to keep taking the screws out until we get to the bottom of this. I need this whole thing out in the middle in order to install this guy with any degree of not suck. So we'll just go back and forth until somebody talks.
Oh yeah, we're waiting on one of you to talk. Once you do, you can walk right out that door. Have yourself a cup of coffee. Maybe a croissant. Yeah, croissant. I pronounced it that way. We can fight right now if you need to.
Oh man, this is not... This kind of blows. I didn't want to do this much screwing. I don't know if my arm will ever dig it. Oh my god. Why? Why? Oh my gosh. These are like going through this wood block, and they're just so ridiculously slow and clunky. I should put this 500 shit away. We're done with it for now. It still will not move. Alright, one more screw and then, two more screws I guess, because there's this on this side and that one on that side, but I mean... Oh, actually I see it biting in now. I couldn't figure out what it was, but now I realize I was looking at the side of a screw on the inside of these rails. But I think this might be joined. Nope. This was a waste of time. So how... There we go. Oh, this is going to be fun to put back in. I can't wait. Said no one ever. All right. Yeah. Where? I just had that screwdriver. Did I sell? Okay, I thought I sold it for love money. Oh, hey. Did I do that? Shit. I think I did. Pretty sure that was me. Looks like something I would do. So let me disconnect this and then we'll sort that out. So we're calling white the DC and black the, okay. Oh my gosh, it's on there good. I don't even think I need these. Oh, okay. Hold on. I don't want to break my fingers. Where are my pliers? There they are. Mr. Beefy. Screw gun? You're right. You're right. Get a screw gun. Let the terrorist win. It's fine. Alright, so I think I get to keep this power supply as like a spur. Turn into a little hat or something. Oh my god, I'm such a klutz with these stupid sliding nuts. Alright, let me... No, that's not it. Okay. It's like each one goes the opposite direction. Damn it, dude. So I figured out which side they came out of, but fortunately I don't have a speed loader for one of these. Yeah, they're like each going the opposite direction, so I can't like just put it one way. I guess I could move these little set screws around, but I only have like one on each row. I don't have more. Which is, again, very weird. I guess I could steal one. I could rob Paul to pay the rest of the Beatles. Alright, I can't wait to mess this up again later. It's gonna be so funny. I'm gonna laugh. Okay, there we go. They're in their respective corners. We will not bother them. We need these spacers for later, but right now, let's figure out this DC in here. We have our block right here. We can cut these or unhead them or whatever the fug, and then go straight in. I believe. So we'll need to test this, but if I'm pretty confident that this will this is always on. That's what it looked like in the schematic and everything, but we'll need to check that. Otherwise, we'll need to figure out a way to short it so that it is on all the time. So I think the easiest thing to do would just be to snip this and put these guys on these two inputs, and then once we're good. That's weird. They only gave us, there's only 4 of those spacers, but we had like 5 fucking screws. What was one of the screws all about? Was it stolen?
Did you steal the screw of the spacer? Have you stolen from us?
Yeah, I don't know. I give up. I kind of don't care anymore. You know, I kind of am like, you know what? Dinosaurs. Those guys are cool. So we're gonna cut this guy. Excuse me, sir. Pop. We're gonna do you the same to you, sir. Off with their heads. Then we're gonna just boink. And we're gonna, oops. Then we're gonna boink again. Thank you. Put this rude boy back in its coveted sheath. I'm gonna keep these because I might need them for that power supply. Give them a little twisty, and then I think we can use a screwdriver for this Phoenix connector. Maybe, oh yeah, this will work. Yeah, it's got a flathead side. Alright, I think that's as high as it goes. So, we need to put DC in. I feel like it could go up a little bit higher. Let me see if I can get this thing to go any higher to accept a larger gauge wire. Keeps knocking like that is absolutely not the case. Speaking of cases, this case is in my way. Hey! I got it in there. And it fits real snug. Alright. Oh yeah. Now we're gonna do ground. We twist this guy. I think it's at its end too, but yeah, it just popped. Oh shit. Really don't want it to splinter. I think that's as good as it'll get. All right, so now they're both in. We've got our DC. We'll double check our tip just to be on the didn't blow it up. Well, I don't think it'll break it, but I don't know. They didn't put a lot of components into this. These things might already have circuit protection built in and all that. We'll pretend to find out. So let's grab the meter real quick here. The multimeter. I think we can just use the... Oh, I think it's got... Yeah, hold up.
Hold up.
It's got the alligators on it, which isn't going to work. We need the pointies. Pointies, please. Pointies. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. These pointies. Perfect. These pointies will point us in the direction of truth, accuracy, and wisdom. No, shit. So we're just gonna do the beep beep. Do 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 do. So I'm gonna check this. I don't know if this is on or off. Oh man, it is really. Okay, maybe it's off. Okay, it is definitely not a shark. That's good news. If you're, I mean, unless you're a shark fan, then it's probably not that great of news. Okay, so let's keep this here because we're going to do a little measurements for this guy. We need the, so now we'll need the DC block party. DC block party featuring DJ AC/DC Transformer robots and the Capacitor Sisters for a one night only performance tonight. Get your tickets now. Oh man. Kinda hurt my throat when I did that. I feel a little bit better. Leo! How you doing, mate? I'll keep this because they may want these little twist ties. I could put Velcro on it, though. Velcro is far superior to twist ties. Jesus Christ, this is a hell of a Mickey Mouse. Yeah, so this is definitely a laptop power supply, which is comical. Okay, I have it in the off position. Let me just make absolutely sure this is going to work right. Yeah, it says positive tip. It's 19 volts, 6 amps. Which is cray-cray in a good way, I guess. I think I need to release, yeah. So I can get it over on this side. I need it on, yeah, there we go, perfect. All right, let's give it a shot here. All right. For freedom. Hey, look at that. Excellent. So it will work the way that we thought it would for the client, and thus we don't look like a butthole or have to do any goofy mods. Let's do checked voltage, which is a fantastic fun thing that people are doing these days. Trust me. First, what voltage is this? Well, look at that. That's negative 12. Beautiful. You've got the power. Beep, 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 beep. Look at that. 5. I'm alive right on top there. There we go. Then we got plus 12. B, which is at 11.92. That's normal. And then this one's at 12. So, you know, honestly, that is a little unnormal. Now, maybe it needs time to stretch. But that's... Oh shit, did my heart thing stop? It did. You know what we could do? We could take like a whole row of oh wait, I did mount that. Never mind, it won't work. Well, it would be a lot of work to do it. I don't know. It's kind of weird that we're not getting straight up 12. I mean, that's fine. 11.92. That's not terrible, but it is kind of low. We should definitely put some load tests on this to see why it's doing that. You know what? We need those phages. They actually take a lot of power on both the positive and the negative rail. They're kind of current hungry. Do you think do you think that 11.9 is because there's no load on it? Or you think it'll stabilize at 12 once there's like an actual current behind, you know, an actual push? Is that what you're getting at? That I probably am wasting our time at the bay. I mean, I'm down for that. Let's do that. Let's not waste our time at the bay. Yeah, you're right. It could be. So A and B are the two modules. So the way this thing works, there's 4 of these modules in here. One is a 5-volt module, and then 3 of these are the same things, but they have 2 outputs. So you can do negative or positive, but you can't do both. So, well, you might be able to actually. I think you lose a little bit of your current output. But one is 5 volts, one is negative 12 volts, and then one is positive 12 volts A, and one is positive 12 volts B. They're split amongst the top here, those 2, and then the negative is down the middle on all of them. Same with the 5. They're all like 2.5 amps, so that's kind of what you're always dealing with. I figured it would be an upgrade from the 1 amp that the client had before, and they agreed. So, I don't know. I'd like to get this straighter than how they had it before. I guess I could get a measuring device. Does this guy work still? Yeah. Let's go. All right, so right now I've got the edge of the board at, man, this jack is in the way. Just at 13 centimeters. See on this one, yeah, it's actually pretty much lined up. I think I eyeballed it really good. That's hilarious. Let's see, this one's at 3
3.5, 3, 6, 7, 8. I can't really tell. Pretty close. All right. I think it'll be fine. So I think what I can do, we're going to power this down, disconnect, is put a little scoring here while it's already down. Because that's what it has to do. It has to tap into the wood itself. There we go. I got it in there. Now we could do adjacent side, and that we'll measure that again. Make sure we get it right. I wonder if I can get something easier to measure than a fucking crusty old ruler. So this is just under 1 inch, and this is just under 1 inch. It looks a little crooked though. That looks better. Let's see. Five. Yeah. Okay, there's 2. And then these other guys should be pretty easy. We're just going to get it a little bit going, and then we'll replace it with the spacers. But I just want to get this started so that I'm not trying to do it with the spacers sliding everywhere. Oh shit. I was not paying attention there. Derba-derba-derp. I was trying to read chat like a goober. Alright. No harm, no foul. Well, let me get a little deeper. Alright, no harm, no foul. Alright, that actually looks good. It's moving up and down, which means these are pretty straight. They look a little crooked to me, but, you know, we'll solve that somehow. All right. Ooh, I'm excited about this. This is kind of being badass. Okay, whatever, dude. Eat shit. Eat shit. Oh yeah, that guy. Where did you come from, you goofy little sack of shit? Alright, so honestly I should put these all in here because they are going to be utilized. Where's the other guy? What the fuck? I had 4, now I have 3. They're disappearing one by one. Dude, they were like right. I had one right here. I kept staring at it. I thought it was probably. I was worried I was gonna creep it out. The amount that I was staring at it. Oh, never mind. I found it. Good. Whew. It's gonna be embarrassing. Okay, so the way this is gonna work is it's just gonna suck so much. As simple as that. There's really no way for it to not suck that I'm aware of. Scientists have tried a no-suck method. They have been unsuccessful.
Oh, don't wiggle and shake. This isn't the time. Come on. Nope, no, no, just go down. There you go. You're good. You're good. All right. Oh my gosh, my nose itches now. It's a sign. Sign I should stop. Stop this madness. So I don't even see the dent. That's great. Hey, watch it there, Mr. Microphone. Oh wait, I see it, but it's way off on another spot. Did I even get the right spot for this? Dude, I really don't. I don't think that's right. All right. Let's back up a little bit. I think I got a little ahead of myself here. Come on, guys. Let's not do that. All right. So I had dents, but I really don't see them anymore. Dude, I really don't. That's crazy. I think I see one here. So I guess I could go off of that guy. Dude, it's so hard to see though. So it's supposed to be right about here. Yeah, I don't want it up that high. I want it right in the middle. Alright. Let's measure it so that we're at the same distance on both halves here. We're at 2 and 1, 2, 3, 2 and 4. And 4. Let's see if we get 2, 4 here. Yeah, pretty close. All right, so let's try doing this the old-fashioned way. You know what I could do? I wonder if I can get a Sharpie in these holes. Probably not. It's probably going to be too, yeah, it's too far. Okay, well, I tried everything I could think of. Dude, come on. Come on. All right. Let's get this number right again. It's way too low. see, we need 2-4. Bump it down just the tiniest bit. There we go. And over here we are 2-4. All right. So this should, oops, kind of knocked it there. Let me measure one more time. 'Cause that was like a bit of a, maybe it wasn't. Actually it was. There we go. Oops. Okay, perfect. So now I should be able to drill this in with my hands. Don't do that. Don't jump. There we go. Okay, I'm in, but I'm not really deep. I want to get these other sides in. Oops. So let's see if we can maybe sneak this guy in, perhaps. I don't know, maybe. Well, okay, that sucks, but totally missed him. All right. Now I gotta measure again. This is definitely not the spot. I'm just gonna go ahead and eyeball it in a little bit. That doesn't seem right. Where are we at here? Oh. Okay, well, we can do that. So this ended up going to 2 and 6, 2 inches and this ended up being under 2 inches, so it's kind of offset, but you know, whatever, man. So what was the under 2 inches? I forgot. It's like 1/8. So let's match 1/8 here. Okay. Okay. Got a bite. All right. Now it's just a matter of getting these under these spots here and getting them screwed in. I wouldn't mind getting like another one of these spacers. I don't know. I might have. I don't think I have any like this though. I don't know if I have any plastic ones like this. I'll check real quick. Although getting one underneath that one is going to be some Mission Impossible shit. In the middle. I really don't know why there's a screw in the middle. It doesn't make any sense. All right. All right, let me see if I can just push this guy and then lock him in. You will take my screw. You have taken it. You have taken my screw. Fantastic. All right, now we can screw everybody in nice and tight. Not too tight, because then it'll just split the wood. Add a little extra here. All right. You know, I'm kind of regretting that I didn't run these wires behind this to create a little bit of strain relief. But whatever. Yeah, and there's nothing here in the middle. But that's... The only thing I could do is I could move this to here. And that would kind of help. But I mean, it would still be flexy. I don't think they're going to care too much, but I'll bring it up. Looks like if I screw it down to is there always going to be a little bit that it's scrooched down? I don't want to cut. I don't want to come through the other end of the wood. So I'm not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's test it with a module just to make sure it's modular ready. Yeah, this power supply doesn't look too bad. It's a lot of tedious soldering. So, you know, make sure you got some good jams on in the background. Your favorite beverage for such an event on hand. And, yeah. Take your time. It'll all be worth it. It's such a beefy power supply. For how it is. I wish it, my only wish is that it had like the same power on, you know, mounts on both rails. Not that it's a big deal, but I need that for the nonlinear circuits I'm discovering, because they're very two-rail dependent. Oh, nice. I just think I smashed my nuts. My nuts. All right, so that was dumb. Let's plug this rude boy in. And Let's make sure it comes on and everything like that. If it breaks, I know a guy that can fix it. Where is the juice?
Where is the juice? The juice.
Okay, power on. All right, that. And this kind of gives you a visual representation. I've noticed that there's an issue with the power supply. This waveform will get all wonky. But this guy is fine. So I'd call that a W for now. This whole kit comes with a little guy that sits as a like 4 HP, and it gives you USB power. It's also a DC in if you wanted to use that as your DC in, and it has an on-off power switch that is attached to that. Client didn't really care about it. I was like, all right, well, it doesn't require that in order to work, so if you want, we can take that off, and you know, you can just keep it for the day that you want to sell it or whatever. And he was like, yeah, that sounds cool. All right, let's put the center rail back in and do some of this. All right. Oh my God, what a fucking mess. I guess I didn't have to take these other rails off, but they were in there pretty darn good. All right, so this is going to be really fun to wedge this all back in. It's probably there we go. Like that. It's going to be fun just trying to do this. Honestly, let me see if I can do this without this. Oh, you can't see that rail, so. Oh my gosh, this is going to be really fun. Oh, yeah, let me turn this off. Touched something that kind of, it didn't shock, but it felt prickly. All right, there we go. We've got a bite on this guy here. I'm not going to drive him in too far. I want to see if I can get its neighbor to just do the exact same thing. Like a good neighbor. Looks like we're good. It looks like it's going down. Let's fix this side. So this side's a little off. There we go. I think that's actually going to be what we needed to do. Well, cool. There we go. I see it threading in. I'm just going to go ahead and put it all the way in because it really doesn't need to wiggle anymore. Now we'll fix this guy. I'm going to move this mouse. I have a mouse here. Smacking with my hand. Gonna accidentally start something. All right. We've got half of it together. I guess I could drive these screws the rest of the way in. Oddly enough, that isn't as nearly as taxing as it was the... Oh, wait, I spoke too soon. All right, I really gotta move this out of my fucking way. It had to be done. It had to be done. Hey, Paul, welcome in over on YouTube. So it's time for a ribbon snake. So the this is not mine, and I don't have the 2.5 screws for this. So, unfortunately, we won't be loading this case up. The only case we'll be loading is our domestic cases. No, I don't know. That was going to make a joke, and I was like, ah. So, yeah, this one does sit a little differently, but I think that's, you know, honestly, this is pretty matched up to the way the other guy was. So, I don't know, through the power of the case, we have replicated time and space. Oh, shit. All right, now we got to do this side. Otherwise the terrorists win. I think this is going to be pretty easy, but I feel like that's going to be the dumbest thing I say today. Did it make it in? All right, we're in. So we just got to lift up on the sides here to get these guys on and give them a little lift and tuck. See if we can get this guy to work for us. Same thing, please. Please, please. Should be encountering it, and yeah, I think it's working. Let's do this on the other side. With these screws. These screws belong in this case at night. I don't know. I don't know what came over me. I don't know what it is, but like sometimes just one of those screws just goes in like it's butter. And then all the other ones are going to be like, I don't know, my arm is destroyed. All right, let me tighten all these on this side. Yeah, this is a client's case. They kept having issues with it, like bonking out on them, and they thought the power supply was bad, but I'm like, no, it works fine for me. And I was like, your DC supply might be bad, but because he didn't bring that, and I just used mine, and it worked fine with the DC-DC. So yeah, this is cool. I like that the amount of ports it has on here. And, you know, I mentioned to everybody, you can always spider out. There's some really cool cables you can get. I think Modular Attic sells them, and maybe SynthCube too, that have two or more, like 2 or 3 attachments, you know, on one ribbon cable. And that way, if you had 3 modules, you know, that were always going to be next to each other, you could just simply run that power to them. It has a little bit of it. It has a few inconveniences and issues, but you know, are obvious. But all in all, it's pretty handy. Screws crying every night. They do. Oh, now I see why they put the little dealer, because there's like a screw eject slot here. In case they want to escape. They won't. All right, cool. So this case is DUN done. We've got the power supply fairly centralized. It did get off key, but honestly, thinking about it, I think that's not a bad thing. And really, it's not that much different. I think it was like 1/4 of an inch I foobarred off. So, all right, well, we're done with this guy. Let's let me put the cap on him, and let's work on the other device of that guy, and then we can get 2 things knocked out today, and then we will have more time to play tomorrow. Well, this weekend, honestly, because so the plan is for the marathon stream after this, I gotta do some laundry, but a little bit of, you know, little house stuff, but then I'm gonna put the old power supply in this case for now, but I want it. If the client is, hopefully the client will give it to me. I didn't bring it up. I don't see why they would want it. I would, because, you know, it's a fucking 1 amp power supply that's not big old dorky TL or LM chips. It's a little bit thinner, a little bit sexier. Oh my God, it is warm. I bought an IDC crimper plug and cables to make my own. Only need to make another 50, I'm sure. Yeah, that is an absolute fantastic tool to get. I got one of these. One of these IDC crimpers a while back, and I mean, it was kind of an annoying thing to buy, because normally I would just use a vise, but oh my God, this is 100 times better than a vise. And yeah, sometimes it's just nice to be able to make your own cables or to repair those cables. You know, if one gets a little wonky, you can just chop the head and rehead it. Harry Paul over on YouTube, cheap and easy to add more IDC connectors to ribbons. The ribbons, yeah. And that's another thing. That's a good point too. You can buy like really long cables that are like over 1/2 meter long or so, and yeah, put more connectors on it. Just slide them on and crimp it in your G to G. And everyone, I mean everyone, knows how badass you truly are. Man, I think I might have to have a cream pie break. Let me see. Let me get where am I at in my beverage here? Beverage is, it's still got a little bit here. No ragwerts? Yeah, no ragwerts. Nerp, derp, suburb, kerburp. All right, so I think I have 2 dabs here from left over here from booze. Oh, well, wait, we're in ads. Okay, now I think we're back from the ads, and with the ads we have booze with the 2 dab requests here. I think I need to get those out of the way. Normally we do the dab with the Dab Master 9000, but recently I got this thing and it's like a dab. I've never ran anything quite like it, so. All right, that's one. Damn. So, that power supply, we could, I'd like to do some measurements on it. I'd like to do some Pepsi challenges with it to kind of see how it lands with some of our. We have a couple of power supplies we can pit it against. I almost feel like this is something I should do off camera. Although I don't know like who would care. Like if I made a YouTube video about it. Wait, does that mean yeah. Well, I care. And it's data that you can't get from lore. So we'll see. Maybe we'll check the experiment out, and then I can put something together because I'll kind of already know what the outcome is going to be. Maybe I could think too of to counter it. More tests from the test master. Jesus, man, that makes my teeth feel like they're growing. This is incredible. All right, let's do the microphone next. The microphone's a pretty simple repair. It's from the same client, so that's, if I call them up, they can get 2 boxes out of our house. 3 boxes technically. Out of the place. Out of here. For good. For now. Well, for now. Who knows if they're for good. They could be for evil. I know these songs pretty well now. What the fuck am I doing again? Oh yeah, the microphone. Oh wait, what is this? There's like a thing I got from the Zon. And I just threw it over here. Oh shit. There we go. Oh yeah. So I just decided, because it would be nice to have, and it was like $8. It wasn't, but the brands weren't too bad. Some of like I can't remember. I was looking around, but these are just a bunch of different capacitors. So that way, if I have to fix a cap or recap, I don't have to order something every time. Now, if I want to put some quality in, of course, I'll order something better. But there's like there's a bunch of different sizes and values that I kind of don't have, so it would just kind of fill in these little gaps. And again, it was like $8 for these, so I can't remember what the brand. It may be Bojack is the brand. I thought when I was ordering them, I had I went through and was picky with the brand, but who knows? Maybe not. Either way, that's I thought it'd just be handy for repairs. All right, so the microphone. Oh my God, this thing is heavy as hell. What the hell are we getting into? He didn't mention anything about this. Or if he did, I wasn't paying attention. I haven't opened this or looked at this at all. I know nothing. I know no more than you do. All right, well I feel like this is what we're fixing. The E-tape. Oh shit, man. Both of these heads are thrashed. Huh. So the strain relief on this head is all busted too. Really, we don't need the microphone itself. I think, yeah, this is the amp and this is the mic. Let's check it out though. I bet it's a nice mic. I bet it's a fancy. It's got this nice little cage. Who wants to gamble? It's a U87 clone. Anybody? Anybody? I haven't looked at it yet. This lady over here? Yeah? Okay. This dog. 2 woofs. Okay. Okay. All right. We shall reveal. Why is it in here like a camera? You know, technically this is not the right grill geometry and architecture at all. For yeah, that's right. I do remember he told me it's a groove tube. But it is a tube amp. So it is kind of like it, but it's its own thing. There is a tube in here. And there's power running up to it like a Neumann would, and that's the preamp circuit that's in here, and then it's shot down at I don't know, mic level or some shit. It does have a -10 cut built in, and you do have a little bit of a looks like a light high pass filter, like it may just be 6 or 8 dB. That's it on the switches. Beyond that, that's all she wrote. We'll this is the amplifier and then the preamp, you know, the other half of the preamp and so forth. And then you have the caging and just some power cable crap. Very interesting. I really think it's funny. They could have just sent me the mic cable, you know. I could have just fixed it. I mean, it's not that. But I do appreciate the whole thing because then I can verify that I did fix it correctly instead of just going, yeah, sure. I mean, all the continuity worked. And, oh shit, just did that, didn't I? And I can check that mic out. I don't really have anything to put it in front of, you know. So, we've got a cable that's pretty beat to shit. It is is this a 7-pin? Yeah, this is a 7-pin XLR. So The heads themselves are okay, but these jackets have and these strain reliefs have completely died, and that has caused it to short out and eat shit inside. Almost sound like a haiku there for a moment. Nice mic, crap cable. Yes, it's a story as old as the ginger snaps of time. So, we have a couple of things we could do. We could just rewire this, and we could put some heat shrink tubing in that'll kind of help the strain relief. It has like a choke on here, but the way these chokes work is as you screw them on, this part pushes, the boot pushes up, and it causes this cushioned grip around this little, I don't know, the throat or whatever. And when this is all busted out, it kind of works, but it doesn't, it only works in one direction. So if you're doing anything where it's bending in this direction or whatever, it's going to pull wrong and it's just going to eat shit. Anyways, so we could repair it, but I think we should look into replacement heads. There's a couple companies that I believe make 7-pin heads. I don't know. That's honestly like insane shit. I don't think that's real. I think that's something they tell kids when they want them to buy something for their parents. But let's see. I'll switch it over here in a second. 7-pin XLR male, female head. Are you fucking... We could get him from the Zon? Oh, well... Oh, wait a minute. I didn't see the price. I'm sorry. $55 for a mic cable. Hello. That's insane. I mean, I'm sure it is, it's got the power and everything all separate or whatever. I don't know, man. Whatever. There's Neutrix 7-pins. That's what I'm looking for. Now, we'd have to go through AliExpress, but I might be able to get them from a local vendor here. Because if I can figure... God damn it, fuck off. If I can figure out the model number, which I think that's what that is, I might be able to find these guys locally. Because I'd rather just buy it locally because I can find, you know... and get it here in under a week. Temu. Well, usually, so Mauser and Digikey and whatnot, Jamico, they all carry this kind of stuff. I was just... Let's see. So let me see. So it's okay. That's right. It doesn't show up. So let's go. Let's keep looking down here. Microphone parts. Just want to use an existing cable. And we will reverse engineer the pin out. Ooh. Yeah, these are regular. Oh, weird. There's an Amazon brand for this. Is it a cable? Yeah, it's a cable. There's a couple of homemades. Yeah, you know, honestly, I mean, the cable's not bad, I guess. It's probably like a 25 footer, maybe 20 feet. I don't think it's 15. No. Oh my God. Microphoneparts.com. We could. Okay, that's a reasonable price. This is from a reputable dealer. Oh my God, well, until they did this. No, thank you, not for me. Do they have like stupid shipping? Does it not tell you the shipping? Son of a bitch. I'm not gonna log in. Probably it's, I don't know. It's probably $10, we'll say. If it's very much more than that, then no thank you. I'm going to bring this up to the client and be like, hey man, so that mic, it's just the cable, right? That cable's busted? Yeah. Okay, so the boot's busted, so I need to rehead it. And they don't sell just the boot. I mean, maybe the Canadian models, but the American ones, you know, at least what I can get in America, there's no boot about it. And so I need to replace the whole heads in order for it not to F up on you again. Now, I could also order you a cable from microphoneparts.com, or you can. It's up to you. And you can just use that cable instead and throw this piece of shit in the trash. It does have the audio direction written into the cable. That is very great. Not that it's keyed or anything, but, you know. Oh, yeah, it is keyed. So why do you need... Jesus Christ, this does. Hold up. I just noticed this. There's like little arrows. Hold up. This is weird. I got... Look at this. Audio! It's heading this way! Dun, 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 dun. It's a keyed I mean, is it backwards? Is it am I being an asshole? Is it backwards? So this would be an output. Do I have arrows point? Oh! I'll be damned. It is backwards. Okay. Well, at least I had the humility to set a dumpster fire on my mind. So yeah, that is backwards because it's the other way. normally on a microphone cable. So, yeah, I'm going to put it to them and point out that I can replace the heads or I can replace the whole cable, and it's about the same price. Honestly, replacing the cable would just be easier, and you can keep this thing for like, you know, like props. I had a hard time. Let's see here. Yeah, this is said right here, designed for tube microphones. So I don't know, is the groove tube have a unique wiring? I guess is the question we should ask the internet next. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm just gonna groove tube 7-pin wire diagram. It's universal. It is universal. All right. So, yeah, let's not like bother pulling this fucking gross ass E-tape. Oh wait, I wanted to look at what was the distance for this cable. How many feet, meters, what was this? What did we end up with there? So it says 20 feet. I think that's the length of this cable here is 20 feet. It might be 25. It's kind of hard to eyeball it, but this kind of makes me feel like I might have gone. Now what's this higher quality? Oh, this is holy shit. Is that what we have? I don't know, man. I mean, it does have the fancy arrows pointing the opposite direction for audio. I mean, you know, that's hard to find. I'm trying to decide here in my head. So I could just do what they asked. Oh, Game Club. Game Club with the 100 bits. Let's go. Marza Panda. So is that? Thanks so much again, Game Club. How are you doing? is the when it's a kit, is that the case and all the parts? There's a bunch of parts it comes with, but you have to get your own parts. Is it all of that, or is it just the main board and everything like that, and the deal? No case. So I think I paid like $7 for the board back then, like a long time back, and then maybe less. I can't remember for sure, but yeah, and I had to buy the case separately from Erica Sense. It is expensive, but there is a lot of parts that it comes with, and they're very, very difficult to get. As long as it's a full kit. I mean, it's going to be missing all the off-the-shelf stuff, like resistors, but it'll have all the SIPs that are really weird that Roland used. It should come with pots, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. If you do the Nava, you might want to look into the Extra 9. It's a little bit more insane, but it's a mod for the Nava 909. And it's a little daughter board that sits between the two control boards and adds like all these little extra functions and so forth. You can change like pitches on stuff that you normally couldn't, and change envelopes that you normally weren't able to. But you have to get a special case, which is really hard to get, like to find anyone that has like on their shelves and that's been produced. There are like group buys and stuff, but that's once every 22,000 years. But the information is out there to DIY it. So if you have the ability, you too can do it. The Extra 9, I'm not sure specifically on the board itself, but something to look into as well. I mean, it does add up on the cost, but if it was something that you bought piecemeal over time, it might not be such a big, pain in the wallet. If you were to take the Nava, take that kit and build it, you'd have just about, it's going to take a long time. That build is at least 50 hours. At least, I would say, because we did it on stream, and I did like a bunch before, but it was maybe like a quarter to a third. And then we did it, and it was like weeks. It was like a whole month of soldering. So it's a big time vampire of a project. So if you built all the main board and everything, you'd be able to listen to it. You'll have to put like some cardboard between the I/O board and the other one so it doesn't accidentally short anything out. But you can definitely listen to it and fucks around with it and whatnot. Harry Paul over on YouTube. That was an epic project. Yeah, it took a really long time, and it still has some stuff. I still need to go in and repair things, but I need to get off my butt and bring it all the way over here to work on it. But yeah, the Extra 9, I kind of wish I knew about it. I'd already built my Navo long after I heard about it. I think I got it like kind of early. I was a bit of an early adopter, which was a stupid move, but it was like, I've always been a fan of the 909, and that thing was like pretty much a one-to-one clone. And then as time's gone on, I've absolutely felt like, yeah, it's basically a one-to-one clone. Like, I think DenSync has some 909 clones that are pretty comparable. But it's expensive. It's a very expensive project, and the kit is pricey depending on what's included and whatnot. But you need all the SIPs. So if it has all the SIP packages, and you don't have to really source anything wild, just regular off-the-shelf parts, then it may be worth it. It is pricey, but I don't think it's... I don't know what the going rate is. All right. I am going to refresh my beverage with a new beverage. Oh, God. I literally wrapped myself up in this cable. I really need to get a wireless headset. Like, not PC wireless. I'd like to do like in-ear wireless so that there's no delay or anything like that. But kind of expensive. All right. I think I'm gonna have to ruin the... I do have those. But for now. All right. Got a drink. And I got a delicious cream pie. Oh, man. Mmm. Oh, the crumbs are dropping, but God, it's so creamy and pie-like. When is 909 Fest? I don't think I'm in it. I can't remember. I'm sure if there's like a hole or something, I could jump in maybe, but if it's if it's this weekend, it kind of fucks me. Because I don't want to do it, because then I would have to end the stream and then start it back up or something. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Looks like it starts after Knobcon. Oh, here we go. Mr. X will starts tomorrow. Oh, damn. See, but I want to... I don't want to do music. I'm not set up at all for music at all. I'd like to, but I kind of want to do that 24-hour stream. Because, well, I kind of promised it. Oh, nice. Well, this is really the last weekend I'm going to be able to do it. So, for a while. So, might as well, I mean, the next opportunity I would have is like the first week of October. So, I mean, I could postpone until then on this, but I don't know. I kind of got it all hyped up, and I do have a lot of shit to work on. Well, maybe I can do Modular Monday. Is that at all possible, Mr. X? Or is that all filled up for this whole thing? Which I totally would expect it to be, but I could contribute in that respect. And I'd have enough time to move a couple of cameras over, probably. Okay, well, if you need any spots filled that on that Modular Monday set, I'd be able to do it, and that way I could play on 909 day with the Nava, and we could just do some weird shit with that thing. We can get weird with it. I haven't disconnected anything crazy yet, so yeah, we could do that. Let's plan for that. I will fill it if it is needed. I will go where I am required. I wish I had like a bunch of 909s. It'd be kind of funny. It's not like I'm obsessed with it. I like the kick. The kick is so fucking tasty. That was always the argument I was told. It's like 808 versus 909 kick, and I'm like, well, I like the 9 because I think it's beefy. And then I don't know. Anyways. An opener in the Denver time. We'll I'm willing to do weird stuff times. So you just let me know. If you need me, I'd be happy to do it. If you've already got a bunch of people already lined up and they're wanting to do it first, and you already made a legally binding contract that can't be broken, I understand. Legally binding contracts that cannot be broken are just that, and you don't want to hold yourself liable on that one. No, I'm just saying I don't want to take anybody's spot, so. If anybody wants to do Modular Monday, please let them do it, and then I'll just do it whenever. It's not the end of the world. I do have a Nava though. I could set up a camera. Wouldn't be that much trouble to move this camera here over to there so we could just have like a straight shot of it. Because I just play the mutes. I'm a mute player. It's nothing I'm proud of, but it's something I'm very experienced with. Okay. Well, I wouldn't want to necessarily do like 6:30 that badly, but 9, I mean, you know, anywhere around there is fine. I could get up for that and be ready. Have a bright-eyed, bushy tail. If we're talking my local time, which is Pacific. Are we doing Pacific or are we doing Mountain? Because you did mention something about Pacific. Oh, well, if those are Pacific times, then yeah, I mean, I could do something like that. It's whatever works, mate. Don't worry about it. Don't. Like I said, I don't want to take anybody's spot. So I'm not asking. I'm just volunteering. There we go. That's actually extremely accurate. I'm not asking. I'm just volunteering. If you need any help with it, I'd love to be there. So I do have the 909. All right, so with this mic cable, I don't know. I mean, there's no easy way to tell if this thing is not a piece of crap. I mean, we could cut it and look and stuff, but let's look at this thing. Yeah, it doesn't do shit. It just holds that whole fucking part in. It still slides out. Yeah, it's got insulators, which is nice. Stay out here, I'll get you better. Oh wow, this is it's a really nice cable, man. Obviously this isn't the broken side, but so I have some heat shrink tubing that we can do like that. Wow, this is a nice cable. Well, I'm impressed anyways with the shrink tubing to isolate each pin. There is like a high voltage, so it probably is a really smart move. What are these heads? Are these the AKGs or? I think these are switchcrafts or something. I don't know. They're weird fucking looking guys. They're weird, man. That's weird. I have to turn it like 90 degrees. Okay. So Hmm. So that's one side, and its boot is kind of there. There's this. Oh god, let's just do it. I mean, this isn't gonna live. This is gonna work. So, God, it's so gross. I fucking hate e-tape. I almost want to wear gloves. Oh. Just wash my hands afterwards. But they just don't make water hot enough. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's totally missing the rubber part, I think. Or maybe that's what's underneath here. Oh, God, this is so gross. Oh, God, it's so gross, so gross. Oh, man. Dude, this is a lot of wraps. Let's get to the end. Okay, now we're gonna go back up. Okay, there's the boot, but it's way the hell down here, which means it's not doing really anything. Oh God, don't fucking taco yourself here. Don't do that. Just no. Okay, well it's kind of handy, but not what it's looking for. I want to take all this tape off. Okay, God, and burn it in fucking cauldrons of hell. Okay, now it's all gross and disgusting. But, that was a little weird. So, cable is not broken here. The issue is either here or maybe the connector. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to check this cable because there's nothing visually wrong with it that I can see. Let's wipe this fucking garbage shit off of it. Stray strands. I mean, I thought as much, but it actually looks fine. I mean, we could look at it on the microscope. Duh. Find out what the microscope knows. Maybe we can talk to its babushka. Maybe she knows something. Have you heard of the Baba Yaga? Oh man, it's still sticky as hell. It's really gross. Okay, I think it's just the fucking transmitter being a dork. Dorky transmitter. Alright, that's kind of clean. I mean, it's kind of clean, like I'm kind of smart. So, yeah, let's put the old Mr. Meter on here and see what we get. We're going to use a grippy and a proby to find the optimum level of boring. It's not really boring, but it's definitely not as exciting as zebra lion taming. You have the zebras next to the lions, and you gotta keep everybody cool. It's harder than it sounds. So for starters, and this is something I don't think a lot of people are aware of, zebras and lions hate each other. They are like really big enemies. I don't know where it started. Maybe it was like some sort of beef in the jungle or something, but yeah, and you know, it looks like and I mean, I'm not trying to judge, I don't know the story, but it looks like the lions kind of instigate a lot of it. But I don't know, man. Okay, so we've got this plugged into that. Let's see if we can figure out if it's going to be correctly that. Okay, that's fine. Let's move on to the next pen here in the line. We call this one Serpiticus. He had the land, assert, and then it was stolen from him, from his brother, Nathaniel. Look at that. Just fine. Okay. I'm glad we have the microphone, because now I'm like... That's a little bit annoying, I agree, but you know what else is annoying? Foot crime. Yeah, dude, all these pins are gonna turn out to be just fucking fine. Yeah, it keeps losing connection, so that's why I keep stopping. Alright. It is definitely good there. Let's try the next to last here. Okay, so as far as I can tell, there's nothing wrong with the cable. Ah, shit. How am I gonna tell the cable's uncle? So, oh, I guess I get it. Because we didn't even disconnect this and this part fell off. We could probably do the same on the other one. So, yeah, it's not a bad solder joint or anything like that. It's the connectors themselves have rotted out, and the compression holder that put this together is fucking done. Doesn't connect. There's no shorts, so the cable's still good. I mean, I don't think we could. Let me see if I can piece this back into the right spot real quick. Is that right? Looks right. Oh shit. It's not. So I can push this out. Kind of foobarred here. Okay, let me get these little bits right here correct. There we go. Okay, it slid right in like nothing. Let me see if I can get this boot. Yeah, just it won't meet. So there's absolutely nothing to hold this together. This connector. So yeah, we need to contact the client and tell him, hey man, so we need a new connector, which is like 25 bucks, or we can get a new cable, which is like 25 bucks plus shipping. First one was after shipping. I can look around to see if I can get a better price and whatnot, and but I feel like it would just be easier to buy a new cable when it comes to something like this rather than try to like spend all the money to salvage it and whatnot, you know? I mean, I don't mind fixing a little solder joint and whatever, but this is like six or seven pins, and for what? Just buy a new one. Probably as good as this. So yeah, I'm going to go with that because there's nothing wrong with the damn thing. It's just this head's broke, and they don't make replacement rubbers for these heads like the back. That you got to buy the whole thing. And even if we did, I'd have to take the whole thing off in order to put the thing on. So it's just gonna be easier to get a new one if the price is right. I'll look around. I'll do a little bit more research beforehand. This particular project is not in yeah, it just falls right the fuck off. Is in no particular hurry. Here we could. Can we marry these two and that'll hold it on? Hey. That works for me. But they will be happy about the power supply. They might come and get that sooner rather than later. But the microphone, I don't know. They may not be in a big hurry for that one. But that's two on our list. I don't know about you, but I think that's worth a pickle. I got these pickle spears and they're fucking like massive. They're kind of comically large. I don't even know what to do except eat them with a sense of vigor and joy. But here, let me get some paper towels here. I'll show you what I'm fucking with here. All right. Trying to get all the juice drained off. Yeah, these spears are like a baby's arm holding an apple. Laptop. With a VR headset. And by that I mean it's just very big. Oh gosh. All right. Behold my massive pickle spears. I don't know, I have a lighter for comparison. This is two side by side, just so we're clear. Insane, right? Who makes pickle spears that big? Give you one answer. Crazy people. Absolute madmen and women. All right. So we've got the power supply installed. We have the Damn. I think I turned the music up by accident here. Or that'll cover up the chewing. Where's my little list? Oh, it's on the page here. So all that's really left is we can work on the XV5080. We need to redo the wiring harnesses on it, which is going to be a pain in the butt, but it's something that has to be done. We can also uninstall the old power supply and prep the new one. I mean, I just need to get a drill. It's in the other room, but I also need to get a little block of wood, and I'm not exactly sure. I don't know. There might be one in there, but I'd like to see if I can get something a little bit smaller. Looking at this list here, we could look at the fiche face. That has a weird problem. Basically, the CV input, like all of it, is just way too sensitive. Like, instead of a 1K, it's a 100K kind of variant. So it's really massive, and it's hardly manageable. And then I realized it's not supposed to be that way. Paging that thing, well, you know, do what I can. I just want to get sound right, because it would also be nice to have a real a quadrature oscillator. Hey Zark, how you doing? We're just taking a quick pickle break. Where we thank our sponsor, Pickles. The great flavor enabler. And then we will Yeah, I guess we can troubleshoot the fish. Let's just keep going. So we're prepping for our marathon stream that we're going to have in honor of Knobcon. It will start Friday afternoon, evening. And it will go for as long as it possibly can. What does that mean? I wish I knew. Wish I knew. Well, I mean, should be able to do 24 hours. So that's the first barrier. If I can keep going, I will. But if I'm tired enough, I'm going to probably tap out. Oh, one thing I would like to do is, I guess I kind of have it. I need to build a little deal for Doey, because DJ Doey, our mod and buddy here, he's going to do a man on the street bit. And my plan is just to talk to him either through FaceTime or Discord or whatever. And I'm going to capture that off the computer. And I just need to build some frames so that I can put them up in the stream, and we can cut between, one shot of him full screen, and then another one, of a side by side of us. We could mess with like some goofy stuff, like side by side, but there's like clouds or something. I'd have to go get some cloud video, but that's. I don't mind getting a little cloud video. Actually, I might have some somewhere. We'd have to look for it though, but if we just Googled it, it'd probably be quicker. But either way, we could just do this. I'd probably prefer the split screen, but I'm just worried Doey's gonna move from side to side, out of frame. How you doing, Shitwolf? How you doing, Zark? I think I already said hi to you guys, but just in case I was not very good at it, I want to take another stab at it. But Doey will be on scene to report to us what he sees at Knobcon, which is going to be really, really fun. And should be kind of goofy. I don't have anything comically written out, so it's just gonna be dry. But who knows? Between now, then, and the later, I probably still won't come up with anything because it's a time thing. Anyways. I'm gonna pass for Yeah, anyways, I can't think of what I was going to say. Something about the show Blossom really changing my life. Something about that. Can't remember. All right, so I have a dab, a stretch, a dab, and a haircut. What? Yeah, I wish I would have gotten a haircut. I totally forgot to do that, but sometimes you just gotta let it get all shaggy so they can carve out the
carve you out of the stone. There's like a bug flying around here. I want to catch him and murder him with my catching hand. Alright, he might have gotten the word. Anyways, aside from murdering whatever the hell that was, the dab. So I got this. New. When I was at a New Year's party, there was these vape guys. They're like these little, these disposable ones, and he's like, "Oh, you gotta try it." And I tried it, and it had like all this flavor. It was a big old cloud, and it hit hard. And that's what we have here. So it's like a dab. Crazy, right? Look at this little dab pen guy. We'll see how he works out. He might join the service, the SID service. Okay, so that was that dab. Let's knock that out so I don't forget to do it, and then I have to do it again later because I forgot. Next we have the stretch. Pardon me, the stretch of Thor. Well, it's not really a stretch of Thor. It's more of a stretch of your. See? The old man stretch. Oh, that actually feels pretty good. Oh. Oh. Crack. Oh, crickety crack. Oh, that feels good. Pop, pop, crack, crack, bubble. Bubble wrap. All right. That stretch was a fantastic idea. Promote whoever had that. That was Zark. Put Zark in charge of health and wellness. And popsicles. Make sure that they're in charge of popsicles, health, and wellness. Our popsicle division needs new leadership. I think Zark's the right person to do it. We'll find out, won't we? Fire who the hell ever was in there. Put them... No, don't fire. Put them in a different position. Do like a trading places thing. Put them like in an entry-level position. Have them work back up through. Then they'll make it to the trading room floor. Trick everybody. Make millions. And bankrupt those two jackasses that set them up. Oh, shit. The jackass is me! Whatever. What are we doing again? We're doing pickle prophecies. Pickle prophecies? That's not particular. That clip you posted, it didn't, for some reason it didn't, oh yeah, when I fell asleep, I saw one where it actually got the thumbnail. Yeah, that one's really good. It's funny because you can see the mouse move and you can just see my eyes like open, 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 shut, mouse stops dead. And like, it's just 15 solid seconds of, maybe more, of just nothing. And then all of a sudden the air horn like happens and I just like go, ah! And I'm like, what the year is it? Yeah, I don't know how to say that, but because I couldn't, I already said it like 15 times before. I had to come up with new material. Didn't really have anything good like that's why birthdays are made or, you know, nonsense jokes. Those are fun. Anyways, that's why rabbits are immune to those things. Thank you for joining. Just in case people are skipping around in the video and they come up to something and they think there's like a moment that got cut out. I saw a video, Booze, where this woman went and she ate, it was like a pickle festival or something. And she ate a bunch of pickles. She ate a bunch of pickle flavored popsicles, ice cream, fried pickles, just on and on and on. On and on and on. Pickle, 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 pickle. And then like the next day, her face is all swollen and she looks awful. Her eyes are kind of swollen shut. And she's like, apparently you can develop a pickle allergy from eating too many pickles. And the way I saw that was from this allergist person that I follow on TikTok who confirms or denies a lot of those kind of things and has other info on stuff like that. And he was like, yeah, this is absolutely true. You can easily overexpose yourself to something and your body will react with the histamine and you'll have an allergy to it. And I was like, okay, so I can't have too many pickles if I don't want to get, you know, pickle sick. It's that tightrope of life. Just the right amount of pickles. But I'm just eating the pickles because they're like they're really low in calories and I think it's zero fucking fat and shit. It's just like a brine. It's fucking, you know, it's like vinegar and shit. What the? Ugh. And then at the end of the day, it's a cucumber. Ooh, I did get a cucumber recently. So I'm going to turn that into pickles really soon. I'm super excited about it. I'm going to make my own pickles. I'm not going to let the man fucking get in my way. Tell me how to make my pickles. Fuck you. I'm going to make my own. You know what I'm going to put on it? Boring shit. Boring crap. Like black olive flavored pickles, you know? I'm going to do something like that. I'm just going to be boring. Mayonnaise flavored. Yeah, something like that. Honestly, I was thinking about trying to find different, like, different kinds of flavors. Like, there's some really cool recipes I've seen out there for pickles. Oh, here. Let's see. Let's do pickle recipe. Let me get this guy cooking here. So we've got like so many out. There's like the classic dill. There's garlic dill. Spicy garlic dill.
I don't know about the spicy.
Yeah, and then there's a bunch of, yeah, that's the other thing I wanted to get into was there's There's a lot of really cool. Most of them are spicy, but there's a lot of other ones that aren't, that are like pickled. Like I want to say Korean. Yeah, like sweet pickles. Yeah, but I want something like, I would like to, I'll make those, that's fine. I wouldn't mind perfecting that whole thing, but I'm kind of curious, like, you know, like bread and butter pickles. Those are yummy. I have some of those. I don't know. Either way, the point that I'm trying to make, and I'm doing a piss poor job, is that there are quite a few pickle recipes out there that look very, very satisfying, and I would very much like to put them in my mouth. Whiskey pickles, I gotta try that. Okay, I missed that one, but I don't like whiskey. I wonder if you could substitute other booze though. Like I could do vodka or tequila, maybe. Honey pickles. Oh yeah, that does sound so fucking good. Hey, Synthcat over on YouTube, Dill Pickle Tricks, tuned in just in time. Korean pickle cucumbers. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Japanese. Yeah, there's a lot of different Eastern dishes where it's a pickled dish, but it's like instead of, you know, salt, there's a lot of soy usually, or something in that line, and I'd love to try that. I'd love to mix things up a little bit, because like honestly, I go to the grocery store, I've pretty much eaten, besides all the hot stuff, I've pretty much eaten all the flavors of pickles that they offer. They have some hot ones, but I don't really. It's okay, man. I mean, I don't dislike it, but it's like, I don't know. It's not my bag. It's not my favorite thing in the world. Not like Broadway dancing or line dancing. All right. We got that other dab. And now we've got the hydrate. I haven't opened this can. I've been letting it. Oh, man. That hydrate is a good dog. Thank you, dog. You're the best dog. Okay, so, which is an excellent album by Peter Gabriel, but not the topic of today's repair. Now we're gonna work on the fake. Do 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 fake. Dun dun dun. Won't you talk about it? No, wait. Sorry. that was really bad. Feel like my mouth was gonna really fill in a lot of the holes there. Anyways, this thing is a VCF and a quadrature oscillator. However, it's really, really sensitive to the CV, and it's like way too sensitive. So, and it's all the CV. The knobs are that way, the input's that way, the 1 volt per octave's that way, and the trimmer doesn't work at all. It's just, there's something wrong. And what's weird is that they both have the identical issue. So I believe I probably put the wrong thing in the wrong place twice. So the obvious option is to go to the old nonlinear circuits website at nonlinearcircuits.com, short for website. And if you don't speak internetese, I don't know if we have this yet. I think we might have those LD ROMs. So we're working on the fish. Oh, sorry. Just keep getting that Peter Gabriel thing. It doesn't even make sense. But I do love Peter Gabriel. I like his voice. I like him to narrate more books. Mostly books about going up Salisbury Hill. I can see you. Wait, I'm looking for the page and I missed it because I was doing my stupid Salisbury. I went up on Salisbury Hill. I can see you in the night. My heart goes boom, boom, boom. Where the hell is it? My brain is going dum, dum, dum. I guess I could do an Control F and then start looking for it that way. I think that's what the pros do, but we don't have to anymore because we found it. All right, we got to figure this out. This is going to be the most challenging moment of our entire life. We are trying to unscrew something up that may or may not have been upscrewed. So this is, why does it never show my mouse? There it is. So this, all of these are way too hot. So we have an issue here. Almost definitely. I guess we could even extend it all the way to this, but either way, there's something screwed up here. Yeah, this doesn't work at all. I believe this is the trimmer. It is dumb. It is worthless. So I think we have something wrong with this op amp. I think it's one of these 100Ks. Fun part is figuring all this out because it's not really listed as the board. But we can figure it out. We went to smart school. And we didn't graduate. We didn't do so hot. Might have had to repeat like 2 or 3 years. But, you know, really, it's the same thing, I think, as the take home. It's not really how bad it was there at the school. How you doing, Oddball? Unmatched. Yeah, I think so too, Booze. I think there's something wrong in that. Because you just have it inverting it back. So that's why there's a dual. So I think one of these 100s is wrong. It could be further up, but it's it's really, that 10K is just overwhelmed. So that's why I think it's not working, which makes me think, oh, well then those op amps are probably pushing. But I guess, you know, it could be something up with that pull down. We'll have to just kind of flip it over and figure it out, baby. Oh yeah. Let me turn this off so I don't have to fuck around with that. Low impedance, yeah, and so again, we're going right back to that op amp being the culprit. So the issue that we're gonna run into is how we figure out where that is, because it's not exactly labeled. We have on the board itself, we have these inputs and these. The board kind of tells you what shit is. There's not like a ton, so I guess we could. Oh, you know what we could? Oh shit! I think I found it actually. Look at that. There's a 3 meg. There's 100K. There's C, which I believe is 100K too. What does that one say? 100K, and that was a C. It's weird. But I don't know what's 300K. Oh, it says negative V. So yeah, I'm just gonna say sure, why not? All right, well either way, it looks like we found the guys here. Here's the okay, here we go. So here's our first 100K loop. Where are we here? And then there's our second one. And then there's their points that, their pins that go to ground. So they're correct as far as what's in the schematic. Now they do have 100K written in between them. But yeah, that's all correct. So that's what's on the schematic. That's what it's supposed to be. One thing that's weird is that 300. I don't see that on here yet, but I haven't really looked hard. You could probably find it somewhere. There's got to be some sort of power bit. But no, that's stupid face. Alright, well, we could... I don't know, man. That's kind of weird. It's not on 2 boards, okay. I mean... It's just odd because it offsets stuff and I don't see where it's supposed to do that. Unless, wait a minute, there it is. There's where it's supposed to be doing it. I get it now. Dude, where's the mouse? There we go. So that's supposed to do that there. Okay, so that's what that 300K is for. Alright, mystery solved. Yeah, all this is here. Let's roll up, see if there's any notes on this thing that we're missing. Okay, so there are no mods, and it has the right stuff, but it's behaving really weird. No, the C is 100K. Is he mark it here? No. It's written... Well, I thought it was written on here. I don't know where it tells you that. Dude, I don't know, this is weird. Maybe it's on the other side of the board I'm thinking of, I don't know. Yeah, where is 10K? Oh, there's 10K. 10K is marked with a D. Which it points out here. Doesn't mention 100K. Oh, here we go. Yeah, oh no, it says it here about the C, but that's for 100. It says it somewhere, but I'm either like zipping right past it like an idiot, or it's printed on the other side of the board. Ah, or it's right there. C is 100K, D is 10K, 1 is 1K. So... These are all correct. Damn. Sorry, guys. Just fucking. Alright. I was afraid of that. Alright. Make sure it's highlighted this time. There we go. Alright, so that's the circuit. There's a 51K. Let me see if that's there. I don't know if I saw that one. And then whatever's falling around that guy. Yeah, there he is. There's a 51. Oh, hey, let's go, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I was not trying. Very happy to have it. Very honored. What the? What do you think the... I guess that's on the other circuit or something. I'm wondering what that 50 picofarad's for. So I was like, I don't remember seeing any caps in this. So yeah, we're good on all these values. I don't know what... Thanks again, Mr. X. I appreciate that. I saw that 2.2. Oh, wait. I saw 20. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I did see all these parts. So the value is all correct. I don't know. Sidviz has the answer. I wonder what the T means, you know? What's that about? 1 carrot top. First I thought it was a typo, now I believe it is carrot top. Alright, let's see if we can find... Man, this music is just making me tired as fuck. I need something that's like a little bit upbeat. I'll give that a try. It's not that great. But I'm tired of skipping through it. Let's see what we... I forgot what I was looking for. Oh yeah, 1 carrot top. Yeah. Oh wait, there it is. Well, that's a 10K, so... Oh, that's one too. It must be some sort of union. Oh wait, it was 1K. I was looking for a doofus. Oh. So yeah, there's a 1K, and that's the right designation there. I don't know, man. This one's weird. I don't understand why it's being all weird at me about... Alright. Man. Might have to get another snack. I'm like... zoning. What are we at here on time? Oh, we're at 5 hours. That's not too bad. I know I just had a snack, but I might need something with a little more panache. Trying to think what has panache. Besides oatmeal cream pies. I did have one of those already. I'm about to eat them all. I do have these other... Ooh, I should give them a try. I got these weird, We already had a pickle, Mr. X. So, you know, 3 pickles, you know what they say. Shame on me. 1 pickle, shame on you. 2 pickles, alright. But 3 pickles, shame on me. It's a classic, classic old one. Let's see here. Yeah, I got these little Rice Krispie treat things. I don't know what they are. Oh my god, they are incredibly small. Alright, I'll give them a try. I'm gonna bring backup just in case. So Mrs. Ayers and I are trying this. You know what? I don't want to rope her into it. This is more my idea. I don't think she really is too connected to the project here, but she might. She might. Depends. I like to try stuff, try new things. And I tried this. I'm trying this grocery service that delivers, and I ordered these Rice Krispie treats. Oh, wow. I did not read the rest of the ingredients. Oh. These are, they have vegan marshmallow in them. They have pumpkin seed, sunflower seeds, and flax seeds. They are not adult snacks. I guess I could eat some of that. I don't know. This thing is fine. It has no nut of any kind, no dairy, no egg, no wheat, no soy, no sesame, no fish, and no shellfish. Mazel tov. So, I'm going to tell you right now, after eating that and not knowing it and getting it in my mouth and being like, all right, man, you got to commit. Not that bad. Honestly, I put worse things in my mouth. Would I eat another one? Maybe, but not anytime soon. It's not like something I want to eat really quick, but it's not that bad. I think the fact that it's so small honestly works in its favor. I think if it was a larger package, this would ruin it. It'd be like, oh my god, I gotta keep eating these flax seeds. God, fuck me, man. See if I can get to some like dance music, man. I think it's a good. Oh my god, okay. You guys are trolling me here. Well, roasting me more, so. So, booze question was about no, C is 100K. It is D is 10. Here. All right, apologize, Marzipana, that I wasn't reading chat so good. Aquafunk, Funkalicious Booty Wop, welcome in. It tasted good, honestly. It wasn't bad. I would eat it again, but not anytime soon. It's not my favorite. It's gluten free, yeah. So good. Lunch break is over. It's like you just started lunching. God damn, oddball. Those sons of bitches working you over. The notes said... Let's see. Let's check the notes here. Let me zoom them out. Notes said the fake 4 is a 4-pole VCF, generally based on the blah 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 before anyone circuit has been. On the PCB, the printing for some 10K resistors marked D is not clear, making them look like a C. Check page 3 of this build guide to confirm component labels. So some of them look like a D when they're a C. But it wasn't that hard. I think we had the right amount of net point. We basically just did it through process of elimination. So I don't think there's a lot that use the D. Most of the time it's just 10K. But yeah, there's a spot here where it's a D. And oh, is that the only one? There's I think there's one more. I don't remember where, but I mean, yeah, most of the time it just says 10K. But we can double check around some of that. Here, let's see. So let's zoom in on this guy. So we're supposed to have, oh, hold on. That. Is that what we have? I thought we had something different. All right, let's bring it up on the old viewfinder here. So we have 300, 180, 3 meg, and then a bunch of these 100Ks. And then we've got these 100Ks on the side. Oh yeah, I remember this shit's kind of annoying. Alright, so let's look at that, verify that we have those values there. So look at that. That's a different value than what we have. That's 100K, but this says 180K. And that goes to our course, which would probably help because our course is really slippery. All right, let's, now wait a minute. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Okay, so let's look at the rest of this here. So the other one says 3 meg. Now we do have 3 meg. Where is the 1 volt per octave input on this? Let me see if I can see it. It says N1, N2. Is it here in the middle? Man, it's not clearly. Well, we could derive from the schematic where it is, but I remember this handles the span and it's overwhelmed, so wait, was this 300 or was it? Yeah, it's 300K. That's weird. So that says 100K, but the one that's on there says 180. Then we have a bunch of 100K, which is surrounded everybody, and that's cool. And then we have these 2 points. I'm not exactly sure. They would go through 100K of their own, but with the schematic, like this one I think is ground, but let me rest my shoulders. I'm gonna kill them. NL1, NL2. Oops, sorry. Oh, that doesn't tell us really shit. Okay, that doesn't help. Well, you know what? That kind of helps because I do see, yeah, 270, 180. So those are the different frequencies. Those are the different outputs. But I don't know which one of any of those is our CVN. Oh, I didn't realize there's 2 rows here. Okay, that was my bad. There we go, there's 1 volt. So 1 volt moves down to here and goes straight. What? Oh, goes straight to that. And then vanishes. Okay, well. It's good to know it while it was young. Good person. I think it jumps over here, but I don't see where it pops back up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's track slabs. It's 22 or 220K. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, we checked all of these. These are all good. But they're the values that is what's marked, but you know what? Since we already had some inconsistencies here. Okay, so 220. We have 220, 2K, 220, 20 pica, 10K, 10K. I don't know what this means. What the fuck does that mean? KT. Oh. Shit. I feel dumb. Sometimes my mind makes me wonder if I'm even supposed to live because I wouldn't survive what the horse or the pig. I sometimes wonder if my brain is made of twigs.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
Sometimes. There we go. All right, good news. I'm pretty sure I have a Temco. And I'm pretty sure this is going to solve nearly all our problems. Except that one problem. But that's not really the point. The point is that we don't focus on that one problem. We focus on other problems. Mostly the ones that do with electronics. Now, I know what you're thinking. Are those peanuts, Sid? Yes, they are.
Brand new!
So Timco's. How do they work? Where did I fucking put them? I used to... Oh yeah, there they are. Like a whole fucking drawer of these guys. I still got them? Oh shit, I got one left. Dude, he's big. Now you know, I could make one. I could order some more. Well, you know what? Let's use this one we have. Man, I thought I had more. I do. There's another one in here. So we got two different size Temcos. They're totally different, but so who knows? Maybe we'll get some flavor in our modular. Oh, we got a new follow from Malgan. Malgan? Did I say that right? I don't know. Damn, those are good. So yeah, I have two different size. I have one that's really small and one that's bigger than me. I honestly don't think this one's gonna fit. I might be better off using this guy. But this is gonna fix it. There was, since there isn't a 1K. Fun to do with one hand. There we go. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me, I need to order. I think it's too late in the day. No, I'll order it tonight. All right. We'll solder this guy on, and then we'll you know, whatever it is we do after we do a thing. I'm gonna have more of these delicious nuts. I don't know why, but they're just delicious. Yeah, I just remembered that I ordered a oh yeah, I should. Yeah, I was afraid of that. There we go. Now it's flush. Before it was sitting all crooked. It looked dumb. We need it to sit pretty much flush with the components so that they can transfer their thermal energies. The mighty Tempco. Oh shit. How did I get 2 of these? I don't remember how this happened. Not bad. Just confused. Right, well I need the snippers though. Alright. This is probably why this wasn't working right. Actually, it's absolutely why this wasn't working right. It's kind of easy to miss, I think. Especially if you're streaming and being a butthole every now and then. Well, not really a butthole, but a weirdo. An insane man. Guy who grabs a handful of peanuts and just scarfs them down like nothing. Wait, we need the tester. Chester, the Eurorack tester. Make sure it works. Ouch. Turn that down. Low. Good enough. All right. I had cables, but I'm doing all this shit, and I think I might have lost them. So let me grab some cables we can use. That was incredibly boring. Okay. Let's plug this guy in. Okay. Okay, it's here. The filter. And we're going to switch this to a saw wave just so it's a little more juicy and put it down in the lower register. This is behaving much better. All right. Let's try it with it oscillating on its own. Maybe not. Okay, there we go. I just had to turn the Q all the way up. So we can get a pretty decent speed on high. There we go. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. It was something stupid. I just forgot to put in the Tempco. The more you know. So now we can do the tuning. We can use this guy to tune this module. Let's see, where's the little tweaker tool? There it is. So we're going to do CV out, and we're going to switch this over to 1 octave ARP, and then we're going to slow it down to like 10 seconds, which is unfortunately as slow as it goes. So the first thing we're going to do is get a baseline. This will be 0 volts coming into it. And I usually try to get this to be a some of you might be hearing it. So I'll try to do 40 hertz. You know, let's do 50 just to make things easier. So we'll do 50 hertz. Lean back in my fucking chair. Keep hunching over. Alright, there we go. There's 50 hertz right on the money. Now we're going to feed it 1 or 2 hertz. So it's either going to be 100 or 200. Alright, so that's not too bad. So it's a little bit off. Let's tweak it a little bit here. I'll have to figure out which way. First we're going to go clockwise. Oh, yeah, by the way, I don't know if Alcadroid's still in chat, but this is like how you do this, how you calibrate these guys. So it's at 125. I'm going clockwise with it right now. And I'm just going to give it quite a bit of turn. I want to see if I can get a drastic change. Looks like it's going up. Yeah, so actually I want to go the opposite direction. Maybe? Oh no. It's at the bottom. $113, so it'd be 126. 122, 144. It's a little bit hot. Let's see if we can bump it down a little bit. So there's 200. So it's still a little bit sharp. I should have 10, so I should have 201. It's 201, but it's still a little bit high. Okay, there's 100 even. There's 200, but still a little sharp, so let's give it... It might actually, we may need to give it time. I didn't think about heat up time. Alright, let's try. That's really close. 0.6, 0.5 jitter, 0.1, 0.2 jitter. Yeah, let's go with that. We could go at a higher frequency. Let's try the next octave up, which is going to be 2. So we're going to go to 400. Yeah, boy. Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. You're talking about 400. 401. Okay, what the hell, oh boy. Okay, maybe a bit teasing with me, but that's a 4X. Anyways, that is how one would go about calibrating a oscillator for 1 volt per octave, because we've set the span. We could do, we're going to disconnect the audio so we don't have to listen to it, but we can do higher frequency, which is where you're going to get some interesting stuff too. So let's bump this up to 1,000, 4,000. Now see, our span is a little bit wider. Now we're not going to be hanging out in those frequencies as much, so I don't really personally give a shit. And our jitter is kind of high, but you can see a little bit better. So maybe we could just fine tune it a little bit more, since we have a higher degree of resolution up here at the... Okay, there's 411. There's... Alright, let me turn this down. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going the right direction or not. I maybe need to go counterclockwise, maybe. I can never... It's so confusing, because... It's always super counterintuitive. It's like setting up a projector. Okay, there's 1,000. I go counterclockwise. Or no. If we go clockwise, we'll... Oh, yeah, it lowers it, doesn't it? Okay, we're going to go counterclockwise. Okay, we went too far. I think we nailed it. Yeah, that's perfect for me. There's a little bit of jitter that's gonna jump up, but that's because this waveform's kind of funky. Cool. Awesome. And yeah, now this thing behaves normal, like I was expecting it to. Let's feed it a signal again, and we'll listen to it, but we'll modulate it with some control voltage that isn't 2 octave. We'll do some triangle. Come in. Oh wait, I think I need to turn this all the way down. Okay. I don't want to burn that. Now we still have the saw. I'm coming in through the audio in. All right, I think it works. I'm not sure. It's just a hunch I have. Oh, we could listen to it do the chromatic scale. That's always pretty. Where's our... Oh, yeah. So one where it goes up, yeah, the scale. Let's change it so we get a... We got... What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? Tetting you with the 12 tet blues. I'm gonna blow your mind with my 12 tet. I'm gonna blow your mind if you're gonna get it with my 12 tet blues. Oh yeah. Can you dig it, fat cat? Not to be rude, I'm just saying it. I'm gonna take you on a ride with my 12 tet. Oh the shit, fuck that. Gonna get into the best of my bet. Can actually we identify notes here? Here, let's slow down. It is. It's going through. It's a little sharp. Because we did not tune it. Maybe we can tune it. Oh, come on. I had it and then I didn't. Okay, there we go. We're going to go with it. Oh, fuck you, asshole. This actually shows it all in key. So that is a healthy quadrature oscillator. I will name him Duncan. Duncan, Idaho. Oh, what do you mean that name is taken? I came up with it for the name of my filter. Dude, that's sick. I'm glad. I was kind of bummed out that they were behaving so wonky, and then I was thinking about it later, and I'm like, you know, I wonder. Oh shit! Oh, I keep hitting this button. It's in the way of other buttons. So now, I like this guy. It still is a little weird of a recommendation because I still don't know what you do with a quadrature oscillator. I'm sure if I spent more than 5 seconds, I could figure it out, but it's 5 seconds I just don't have, man. So the other one, I need another Timco. I have them in SMD format, and I could put it on top of that package because it's an SMD package, and then run wires to it. I've seen people do goofy shit like that, but I could also just buy some more since I'm out, and you never know when you're going to need a Timco. Isn't that the saying? Isn't that what they tell you in Timco class? Timco school? Oh my gosh. I'm going to spend just a minute here, mates, standing up for what I believe in. My back. And untangling this godforsaken wire. Those are two big things I'm very much believe in. Ah, there we go. Shit, sorry there, mister. Oh, fuck. I hope you're okay there, bro. Kind of hit the 2600. I do have a stretch from earlier from Zark, so I'm going to go ahead and cash that in. Stand back here so I can get a little bit of stretch room. Oh, I should have moved the camera to the other shot. I'm bad. Whatever. Doesn't matter. So we're going to have a marathon stream. Starts tomorrow night, tomorrow evening, tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow. And we're going to be checking in with our man on the street, DJ Dowie. We're going to be fixing stuff. We're going to be playing a little bit of virtual pinball. And kind of low-key, so maybe sort of kind of celebrating my birthday. What did I get a text for? Oh, yeah, it's my mom. All right. So, let's see here. We got the phage. I need to order Tiny Timco. Might be able to get one from our buddy at the Zon. Amazon. So the Genie's another project. The Knobcon we need to basically just replace. I'm gonna put a note here. Replace cable or head? Question mark. Angry face. The Bafako PSU is installed. I would like to take some measurements of it, but that's something we can do tomorrow and Saturday. Isn't a quadrature or VCO made for very precise sine waves? Well, so what it has is you have the sine wave, but it's split into multiple versions of itself. So you have with a quadrature you have 4 that are 90 degrees out of phase from each other. So you have one sine wave that is like this. And then you have another that is 180 degrees. So it's going to be in the opposite end. Or it's going to be 90 degrees out of phase. Or ahead phase. But the relationship time-wise within the same amount is going to be different out of each one of those outputs. There's still going to be the same sine waves and whatever. There's still going to be precision in one, and they're not going to wobble. But the relationship to each other is going to vary by these amounts in the waveform. Now my question is, what does that really do? Now the Fish can go really fast up to audio rate. It can also go down to LFO rate. And so we can kind of mess around with listening to it running like a pitch or a filter and maybe trying to sum these two signals. We do have a little mixer to do just that. It has 4 inputs. They're plus or minus. So if we had to flip something 180 to get it to even be heard, you know, like what's going to happen with any... Really, we can only put 2 of those in play. If you do 4 in the same mixture, you're going to get cancellation. But I'm still kind of curious what would happen, and I guess if you could mix it, you could kind of get a more interesting waveform, possibly. I don't know. I need to look it up a little bit more. It's a little bit of ignorance on my part, but either way, I want quadrature and octature oscillators, at least for my army. I mean, my personal army, my personal collection of stuff, not an army. Nothing like that. That's stupid. What the fuck? Mr. X, you are taking off, mate. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate everything that you do. Guys, if you're not familiar with Mr. X, please go check out their channel. They are fantabulous. See if I can do that right. Didn't really like highlight it when I typed. That's weird. We'll see what happens. Apparently that is not the right. I know, right? Oh shit, that's weird. Maybe I had a gap there. There we go. Yeah, guys, definitely go check out our friend Mr. X. Makes fantastic jams over in Deutschland. and as a pretty regular jammer, regular music maker, so you're always going to have some tunes in your follow list. He's also on YouTube as well. I don't have an easy way to link to him on YouTube, but you can definitely find him at WMrX Wolfgang Mercs. Other than that, take care, mate, and I'll see you, Steak Isle. And I will bring my phase explanation to a standstill. Man, I don't know what is up. I'm really bizarrely hungry. Oh yeah, that's right. I needed to figure out. I ordered solder, but I don't remember when it's getting here. Is it getting here today or tomorrow? Because I don't want it to melt outside. It's really hot. Tomorrow, okay, the Kester's fine, but tomorrow is when I'm supposed to get the solder. That's so unfortunate. So unfortunate, but whatever. Scholar, let's go. Yeah, I need to make some content on NLC modules too. Maybe we can work on some of that. Something interesting. All right. So let me bring the list back up. I made it go away because it made me feel less of a man. It looks like, so there's the Meyer amp. I don't feel like it. We'll decide for sure on at the end of the stream, and I'll put it together or something. Actually, we could work on that. We could make the wire harness, so that's an option for us today. We could work on the genie. That's an option for us today. Everything else is kind of done. We may want to be careful we don't work ourselves out of anything to do tomorrow. Actually, that would be nice, because then we could just hang out. I could tell you about how I used to suck on chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze with a lady named Diane, who had her hands between her knees. Oh yeah! Life goes on. Long after the thrill of living is gone. That's my little ditty about Jack and Diane. Two American kids growing up in the heartland. Jackie, he's going to be a football star. Okay, I'm going to stop. Before I get copyrighted. You cannot say these words. Oh, nice. Okay, so where are we in the name of the game? Okay, so we do have some builds. We've got, honestly, a few things. Now the trimmer. Now some of these they won't be here till tomorrow. Let me check EPS one more time. Yes, it actually literally says tomorrow. That's adorable. So, okay, so there's a couple things we can't do until tomorrow when we get the parts. Let me see here. We've got oh, I need to like we've got those color palette boards. Those things aren't too bad. They're all through hole. I think we have the parts for the LD Rama. Let me check the Zon here. I don't know if those have arrived yet, because I was going to say, like, I can't remember seeing them. Let's see. It doesn't say. If it was, it says delivered the 29th. So I do have it here. I guess I need to look for it. But okay, so we have that somewhere around here. So LD Rama could be built. The foyer, the other foyer could be built. The Chomel could be built. The Let's Splosh, the Big Jobs, and the Clumps is the only thing we're waiting on parts. So I don't know. We're like halfway, a little more than halfway into the stream for the day. So I think we might have earned a build. We got like a couple things sorted out. We got at least one project finished. That case that turned out pretty good. I'm happy with it. As long as it stays in there and doesn't, you know, go loose or anything like that. But I put the screws in pretty good. I think it'll be all right. Yeah, so we could work on a project. I don't know if we want to try to finish off something. So on our finish off section, we have the foyer and the maybe the LD Rama. Although I'm not exactly sure where I put the parts for that. They're here. I mean, I could look for a little bit. I could probably find them, but I remember they came in. Oh, you know what? I think I put them in the parts bin. But so either way, they're here. I'll produce them if that is the way. But those are the two that are sitting around waiting. The Splosh, Big Jobs, Chomel are already. I mean, they haven't been messed with at all. I don't know how I was trying to say that. Oh yeah, you know what I realized? I haven't ordered the stupid rails. I totally forgot about it after waiting so long to order the rails for the case. That's the brilliant man I am. While I'm thinking of it, let me make sure that they're still available. I didn't, you know, totally hose myself. Looks okay. Oh, it still says they're on vacation. Aw, let me refresh it. I thought they were coming back on the 29th. Fuck. They might have gotten busted. All right, well, good. Then I'm not too late. I didn't waste any time. It's a fix. What's a fix? I'm sorry. I lost track of what I was rambling about. Stream Elements is one. How the hell? It's not one of the characters. Oh, you know what that is? That's YouTube Stream Elements. I forgot about making sure that they didn't show up. Alright. I gotta remember to do something about that, you know. Take care of them. Shit, man. Yeah, Oh, they won't reply. They're stupid. Oh shit! Knock that camera over. Okay. Well. I feel like we could do the I guess we could finish off the LD Rama. That's a really cool module. It's got some really neat facts. It's got some cool stuffs. And if I can remember where I put the light detecting resistors, we can roll with it. But I don't. I do and I don't remember it, you know? Like I kind of remember getting it and then I kind of don't remember getting it. Yeah. Okay, that's something else. Oh, that's part of an XLR cable, that's great. Yeah. Let me check here. This bag of shite. Yeah, where did I put those? Where did I put those? Yeah, because I kind of... Alright, well, we need to find them, so... Let me see if I can figure out what I did with them. I have no idea. I don't know. Bank robbers. Bank robbers probably have them, maybe. Is that viable? You know what's funny is I thought I saw... Did I? It says delivered on the 29th, and I don't know what the hell it's talking about. But I order so much crap, I kind of get it all blurred and messed together. No. Let me think. If I were a bunch of light detecting resistors for a big project and there was like 100 of me, what kind of taco would I want? Oh, no. What? Where would I be? The taco thing will come up later organically. Yeah, because like I don't know if I ever got him. I don't remember it. I kind of have a fuzzy memory, but I don't think that's like real. I think it's just something fuzzy made up. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're about to bump up, and get down, because we ain't no clown in this here town. We got We got who is it? We got Bald Engineer coming in with that pipe and hot won't stop. Skilly bop, oh my god, freaking up. Ray! Let's go, let's go. I apologize if I seem a little bit distracted here. I'm trying to. Oh yeah, I know where you are. Have you ever ordered some parts and they were gonna take a while, and then you kind of forgot that you ordered it, and then you're like. You look it up and they say, oh, well, we delivered it like a week ago. And you're like, what? And then you try to recall the memory of said delivery. And like, it's really just that, you know, it's just Fight Club and that scene from Splash over and over. It's really all your brain is capable of. And then, yeah. Dude, what did I do with it? And did it even exist? Was it even real to begin with? So I ordered these parts. Man, no, wait a minute. What if I put it... Oh, wait, that's where we looked, didn't we? Damn it. Yeah, I don't have a freaking clue then. So I ordered like 100 of these stupid light detecting resistors, and they were gonna take a bajillion years to get here. And then they were like, oh, it's not taking so long. And I'm like, oh, cool. And then I thought I was keeping track of everything getting delivered. So I thought I got it, but I don't see it. I don't know where it is. And then like I said, I'm trying to remember it. And yeah, it's just old Bee Gees songs like over and over, and it's terrible. I don't even like the Bee Gees. But welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Bald Engineer. It's a real honor to have you into the channel, guys. I'll do the shout out here in a second, but you guys definitely need to. Oh, look at that! You guys definitely need to go follow Bald Engineer. Definitely check out their YouTube channel as well. That's a big extension of their work, and they've got some some of my favorite content there on the platform. Yeah, I give up. I don't know where it is. I think that it was a dream. And you ever read Archie comics? Yeah, I don't know where I put it. I'm gonna look around some more tonight, but I'm pretty sure that I don't know where they are. That sounds accurate. That sounds good. Bob's Engineer, welcome in. We are an electronics channel here. We work on electronic stuff. We mostly work on audio related things, but we kind of mess around with different stuff when we can. We work a lot on this audio synth format known as Eurorack. We just did a bunch. We're trying to do some repairs. We've got a marathon stream coming up because there's a really exciting convention going on. Starts tomorrow. It's called Knobcon. It's up in Chicago. I went last year. I had a fantastic time, but due to prior engagements, I'm not going to be able to do it this year. I'm very sad. Lots of sadness, but I did just get a lot of modular stuff, so I don't feel that sad. I feel okay. But I will be there all the years after that. I don't plan to have this issue happen again. It's just I had a project that I've been working on for a really long time. I had to get it done. I couldn't be there while the project sat here. I needed to get finished. So that's what's happening. The project is going great. I can't really talk about it, but it has a lot to do with pizza pies. Did we get a new follow? Then I missed it. Ruby. Is it Ruby? 75? Yes. Welcome and thank you for the follow. Oh, wait, Bald Engineer, you're going to Knobcon? Are you kidding me? God damn it. Or are you there? There's like another convention I know that goes on up there as well. And I think it's around the same time as Knobcon. Oh, you live in Chicago? Oh, dude, I was there like last year. Yeah. I was not aware of that. I was not aware of that. Well, I will be in Chicago the last week of October for work. So we'll make it up then, maybe, if our stars align and everything like that. That would be fun. I plan to do a lot of pinball action there on my time off, but if I'd love to run amok with you for sure. I think that'd be fantastic fun. So yeah, cool. Yeah, I will reach out to you when it gets closer to it. And yeah, we'll figure something out. Anyways, welcome in everybody. We fixed a bunch of stuff. We installed a new power supply in a Eurorack case. The one that was in there was like only like an amp, maybe an amp and a half, and I think it was an amp and a half. We replaced it with a 5 amp system. It's technically two and a halves, but whatever, man. Still way beefier. Let me look at my list now because we did other stuff. Oh, that's the wrong list. I don't know what to do about this audio. We have this amplifier for this. It's a plate amp that's in the speaker. I don't know what to do with it. I feel like I'm just in over my head. I hate amps because I can never figure them out. They don't make sense to me. So that's one thing that I haven't been able to stumble with. We have, we looked at a microphone, but we need to just basically get the client to either okay buying a new head or just buying a new cable, which I think is a better idea. And then we fixed one of these modules, one of these Eurorack modules, all the CV, everything was like really wild, and it turned out I forgot to put a part in it that was like super important. So lesson learned. The other project we have is a non-linear circuits Genie. We need to replace all the pots. Now we didn't solder the lugs in, we just soldered the pins, so it shouldn't be miserable to take those 9 out, but it's still gonna suck butt. There's no way humanly possibly around it. But you guys came in at the good part. We're actually gonna definitely gonna solder a new or existing project. When you guys came in, I was looking to see if I could find the part for one of the projects, which is the LD Rama, which is a matrix of light detecting resistors that go through an amplifier and they put out control voltage. And there's a bunch of different control voltages that it puts out. The cool thing is it's about the size of a cell phone screen. So you can play a video on your phone or whatever, and it'll produce CV from that image. So very cool if you're into that kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know where the LDRs went. I'll find them like as soon as I get off the stream. I know it. Like 10, 20 minutes later. Oh, they're in this box. What else is going on? So the other options we have are finishing up another foyer, which is a pretty big build. But we do have a lot left on it. We could do a chomel, which is like a ring modulator module. It has like a XOR function as well. And then we do have a Let's Splosh and a Big Jobs. The Big Jobs is kind of like a chaos oscillator generator. It's good for making noise. If I had $1 for every time I found something after the stream, I'd have a few dollars. Yeah, I know. I mean, I just know how this blows over. It's just going to be, as soon as I am over, I'll turn the lights off and I'll start, turning things down, kind of try to cool the room down. And then I'll walk over and I'll be like, oh, right. There it is. All right, well, here, let me put it on the table this time so I don't suck that bad and kind of redeem just a tiny bit of suck redemption.
Brand new!
Oh, Christian, I've arson. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. So, I don't know what we should work on. Maybe I should bring out... Let's see. Let's bring out our options here. So, we've got working on the rest of this guy, which I think we got all the grid. Yeah, it looks like we just have caps and dips left. There might be a little bit of resistors left. This is the LD Rama. We'll take that off the table since I don't have it at the moment. And then our other projects would be oh yeah. Is this what? Oh yeah. I need to order that. I thought I might have. I still need to order the light detecting diode for this one module. All right. Where is, so this, wait a minute. Okay, that's Chummo. It's the Michael Jackson module. There we go. And actually, that joke is a little multi-leveled. I don't like where it goes. Oh shit. Chair tried to rob me of my dignity. So we've got a Let's Splosh. We have the Chamo. And then we have the Big Jobs. Obviously, the we could do this in a order of easier to difficult. These are kind of a neck and neck. There's still we haven't built the front panel, and that takes a couple minutes. So I'm let's see. We're at 6 hours. I kind of want to do one of these really bad. This we can work on tomorrow or another day. I do need this really bad because I really, really need the splosh in my life. I want to get the new module, the splish, really bad. But I am kind of diving between the chomel and the big jobs. I could maybe do both. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, cool. So we did get confirmation. We could reassemble the Motu because it's in good shape. I honestly, since we're not in a rush just yet, I kind of want to see if I could go. I need to get off my butt, but I need to go to the hardware store and see if I can find like a little little lock washer or something to put in between there. But anyways, yeah. So sorry, I'm all over the place, but you know, tornado brain. So I don't know. We could probably just get away with doing both. I mean, not at the same time, but this. The chomo thing is not very elaborate. It's one TLO72, some transistors, and that's it. There's some diodes on here, resistors, but your usual ones. Let's do the big jobs. That one's going to be a little bit more interesting. Let's pull up the page on big jobs. Well, maybe. This module is an audio rate chaotic signal generator. It contains 3 phase-locked looped ICs, PLL, connected to a circle via their phase difference input. It was inspired by a paper, A New Type of Intermittency, from a ring of 4 coupled phase-locked loops by Hasegwa et al. Oh man, I'm sorry. Butchered that one. Although it uses just 3 stages and has external control, the circle uses Vactrals and CV. Oh, so we do need a Vactral for this. Inputs to control the PLL. There are 6 inputs. The upper 2 inputs are connected to the switched pins of the lower 4 inputs. This does not mean the 6 outputs will be the same as each. Interesting. As each stage is phase modulating the next, it seems the outputs are all different, sometimes a little and sometimes a lot. Okay. That. So, but I never did quite understand what the PW, I guess that's the PLL output or whatever. It says PM, but I don't. But we are going to need Vactrals, or Vactrol. I think we can handle just one. I think that's all it takes. It's just one. I didn't read the. Tres Vactrals. Oh, ay. Let me see if I have that. Dude. Gravity, come on. Damn it. Keep dropping shit. I found some. Let me see if there's 3 in here. Oh, what's this fucking stupid? There is plenty. Yeah, there's plenty in here. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're good. We'll use it. Perfect. All right. So yeah, well, let's build one of these. Is there any other parts I'm missing here? I'm just gonna stand up for a bit to save my back from the back destroyers of Pensega. All right. Honestly, yeah, I think we're good. This thing shouldn't be too painful to build. Wait a minute, how many TLS 72s? Oh, 2. Okay, I thought it said 6. I was like, how the fuck am I fitting 6 on there? Oh, there are quite a few TLS 74s on there, aren't there? No? What am I looking at then? Am I looking at the right thing? Yeah, 4046. Oh, yeah, there it is. 4046. There's 3 of them. Okay. All right. Let's, I'm pretty sure I have that. Let's double check while I'm standing up. I'm standing up. Whoa. 4046. Checking the great book of CMOS. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Really? I don't have that? Oh, weird. Dude. That's, well, okay, to be fair, it snuck under my radar pretty good there. Okay, so we would not be able to complete this. And thus, it will not be worked upon. We could work on some of it, but I mean, fuck it. Let me order that part. 4046. Weird. Weird. I'm usually pretty good about stocking up, but yeah, that thing hid. Guy's a hider. All right. Well, let me go to the restroom really fast, and then we'll come back and let's do this guy, and we'll just bust through him really quick, and then we can either populate what we can on this, or vice versa on that. I don't know. We'll figure something out for the rest of the night. We do have a marathon stream that we're doing this weekend in celebration of Knobcon. We've got a inside man on the street, so he'll be able to report us, our good friend Dowie. So hopefully it's, you know, not embarrassing. No, I'm kidding. Should be fun. It should be a good marathon stream. We'll do food. We'll get some. We'll have some a little bit of interesting food. We'll order some crazy foods, maybe. We've got a little bit of pinball late in the evening to chill, and we'll still have plenty of builds and repairs to work on. So we'll have a good time. But yeah, let me go to the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. All right. I gotta went and grabbed a snack of prosciutto mozzarella wraps because I forgot I had them, and definitely don't want them to go bad in the next hour or two. Well, so let's try the next one in line here. Bow discussing library, bow discussing ring modulation multiplier. Yeah, it's like a crazy ring mod. Which I'm not a big ring mod fan, but you know. What if this is the coolest one ever? Won't know until you build it. Are there any parts that I... Oh, okay. 3309s and 270s. I don't know on this one. Let's see. Oops. Totally forgot how everything worked. So J309. Let's look at our rude boys here. Okay, so we do have J309. And the other one was J270. I'll be damn. Oh, wait, there it is. It's just not sequential because I'm a fucking chode. I don't know. Okay. I keep hitting the wrong button because secretly I want to hit all the buttons. Life is a bunch of buttons. All right, so there's that. I think we're going to use 10Ks for the LEDs. I think that's it. Yeah, this shouldn't be too hard. Wait, does he give an example? No. Switching our chopper type multiplier that uses module sense with the multiplier as the input of upper with the swapped fed. Interesting. Oh, well, whatever. All right. I'm not gonna get caught in the weeds. Let me do some housekeeping here. We'll clean up these boards and we'll start work on the jumbo. The 46. What a fucking... Right, this is gonna be my last snack for the night. I gotta eat dinner later. Let me see if I have a 4046 on the wall here. Oh, motherfucker, I do. I wish you could turn dip into SMD just as easily as you could the other way. So I do have 4046 minutes. But it's P dip, so. It's kind of, I don't know, whatever. Watch me find a stack of 4040. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I did order a bunch of stuff from Mauser, but I believe I got it all. Yeah. I have another one coming. God, I need to get like a hotline. Have you shipped it out, Tommy? Go ahead and put a pack of bubba on it. Here, let me write this down so needs CD 4046, which is so dumb. All right. Well, the highest component that's on there is 100K. There's 10 of them. I know. I'm as terrified as you are. Maybe more so. I keep looking for those parts that were abducted by aliens. Or aliens, I'm not sure. No, God. Just... Oh my gosh. Ellis, what are you building here? So this particular guy is, I don't know if you're familiar with Eurorack modules. It's a form of synthesis that is kind of similar to like guitar pedals. You create these elaborate, complex chains using all these different kind of modules and units that all mount into a case. They have a power connection in the back, but then all the plumbing is done up front, all the signal flow and everything like that. It gets pretty wild. There's quite a lot of crazy things that you can get away with. This particular module is kind of like a ring modulator module, but it has a switching effect, which I don't even understand that, but I read the thing like a couple times. I don't know. I just keep reading it and going, yeah, I don't understand. But here it is. This particular module is the Chomel. Here, we'll bring it up. This module is inspired by an article from Harold Bode discussing ring modulators and multipliers. The multiplier type ring modulator by H. Bode, January 1967. Bode stated there are two types of multipliers, one like the diode ring modulator, which he states are suitable for use in modular synths, and switching or chopper types, which are only good for driving AC motors and not suitable for use in modular synths. So here is a switching or chopping type multiplier for use in a modular synth. There are two multipliers on the PCB with an input of the upper one swapping and fed to the switching of the input of the second one. The output of both are fed to the switches of the inputs of the passive aggressive XOR, and this too shall pass. And thanks, Chris, for the name. This too will pass, or this too will pass. Usually with a switching multiplier, one input marked switch on panel will be a pulse signal, but don't feel obligated patching in whatever you like. These circuits work nicely with CV signals and are good at creating interesting envelopes. Looking on a scope, you will see gaps or steps where the diode and FET inherit a V on has an effect, or whatever. I butchered that last part, but you get the idea. It's weird. Yes, this is NLC. I'm absolutely obsessed with NLC. Well, this one apparently is like what would be used to drive a motor. A chopping one. But there are ring modulators on different synths that, yeah, this would be like, I don't know what this is going to sound like. It might sound like dog whistle shit. Only really one way to find out without too much trouble. Shitwolf, good to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing well. You should try looking where you put him last. You know, Bald Engineer, I haven't tried looking where I put him last, but I have known one truism that's always true. One truism that's one fact that I keep that keeps popping up in my life. When I do look for them, they're always in the very last place I looked. I cannot think of a single time where I kept looking after I found them. So, good stuff. So we got the 100Ks here, and we bought like a bajillion new ones for the army. I mean, for the restock army. Why did I say army? Why do I keep saying that? It's so weird. Army. Oh, 100 Ks. 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 100 You're gonna fall, and I don't want you to fall, but you're gonna fall, bro. Hey, let's not get weird. So I need this to hold that little tiny board. Hey, watch it. Drug addicts. Looking at Furball for chopping. There you go.
Get up, Herbie. They are lean, mean, and a fighting machine. I once saw Herbie take a man, rip his spine out the back of his neck, and then show him to him as he died. That look on that Furby's face, just smiling and laughing, that's something you don't forget. You take that shit to your grave, son, and then you cry about it every now and then, 'cause that Furby didn't give a fucking damn. He was just laughing at that man. As the life trained out of his eyes, Furby just went, "Hey, how you doing? I'm a Furby."
I don't know how to count. I think that's 78 and probably 10. Science will never know. Philosophers believe it is the secret of Toto. Oh shit, man. We need to douse it with the liquids of the Casta. But this one has so many little holes. Oh shit, I just put it in the hole like a fucking... Excellent.
Okay.
So yeah, this flux that we pour on there, it's alcohol, and the alcohol evaporates and it leaves this little flux powder behind, and the hopes and dreams of all children. It leaves that behind. It's they suspend it in alcohol. It's rather fitting when you think about it. The alcohol, I mean, suspending things. Oh yeah, you gotta give it a try. It's not like working in a pool of flux. But if you're using, if you're kind of relying a lot on the rosin core solder, or the rosin core flux in your solder. But if something like slides off of that pad, it just gets flux like bathed in it, and it's all perfect. So it's nice to work in, and again, super easy to clean. Like you just take a hose to it. It's just ridiculous. Oh man. All right. I don't know if that stuff's evaporated yet. It's kind of there. We could place our 100Ks at the very least and get that part of our life started. Oh shit, come on, there you go. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Skeet.
All right, there's one 100K. And here's about 4 or 5 or something. I don't know. Several I forgot which direction we were going. Alright, that makes sense. The same direction. Got it. Got it. Just gonna do this comfortable lean while I... So, oh, come on. So we're gonna have a, did I mention it already? I don't know if I have. It's kind of hazy these days. Knobcon is this weekend, and I will not be able to attend, unfortunately, but we do have a man on the inside, and we can follow all things Knobcon thanks to them internets. I kind of already know the big stuff that's going on. There might be some, there's definitely going to be some secrets that are on the DL, but we've got our man DJ Dowie out in the field. He'll be reporting in with us, and oh shit, man. So anything too amazing, too crazy, hopefully he can have. Who knows? We honestly, oh man, I wonder if we could do a good enough deal where he could send me the video of any of the cool stuff that he's talking about, and I could mux it down and play it back over his while he's talking, you know, like mix it in. Yeah, I hear you, mate. I really wanted to go bad, but I had to decide against it, you know. I just had to make that Sophie's choice. And stay back, but it will all be worth, it's all fucking worth it, honestly. I mean, I had to stay back because I'm working on this project that I've been working on for ages. And me and this other cat, we finally got it to a near finished state. And yesterday, that's pretty much all I did was let it cook and then test it, do different things with it. And make sure it works and everything, and you know, find any weird problems or anything. I found a couple of odd little issues, but we were able to take care of it pretty easily, nothing major. And yeah, overall it's going to be worth it. It's going to be really amazing, and I'll be at every Knobcon after this. I'll be definitely doing because I really am bummed I didn't go. I regret it a lot more than I thought I would, so I'll definitely make it in the future. I won't make the mistake twice of sacrificing that. Because it's fun. It's, when I went last time, it was great. Like, what really set in on me is, like, I got home, I got there on, like, a Tuesday or a Wednesday. And then I got home Monday. And I pulled out my laptop when I got home to start kind of sorting things out. And the tabs I had open were from the very first night that I got there. I was trying to find some place to eat and go get some food and stuff. And that was like, I realized that was the only time that I really pulled out my laptop at all. And I really wasn't on my phone that much beyond recording video and stuff like that. Like, it was a lot of hanging out with people and talking and smoking and, you know, having drinks and having food. There's a really cool first night. There's like a music event and there's all these people jamming and stuff. It's really amazing. And I realized that's like all I did was just wake up, shit, shower, shave as quick as I could, got downstairs, and went out in the parking lot, smoked a jazz cigarette, and then came into the lobby and just kind of hung out until I ran into somebody I knew. And then we'd be like, hey, Sid, we were going to go do this. And I'd be like, let's fucking go. And, or, you know, going on the exhibit floor or whatever. But I mean, it was very much this, almost like a dorm of modular synth, you know, fanatics. And the vibe was just incredible. That people were super, super nice and everything like that. So I had a really good time, and I got to meet a lot of people that I've only known as like little screen names online. So that was really cool, being able to talk to people IRL and see what they really look like and stuff. Some of it was so mind-blowing to me. I was like, man, this is so annoying that I had these different versions of people. But, you know, whatever, your brain's dumb. My brain's dumb anyways. But, yeah, it was, I was so overwhelmed with how fun and social and wonderful it was. I think, like, the first day I was like really hungover, and I just didn't feel very good, and I lost my voice a little bit too. But I was fine on Saturday and Sunday. I got back to it by then. Yeah, you definitely should go if it's something that interests you and is in your to-do pile. It's worth it. It's a really fun event, and it wasn't too expensive, the whole thing, but I don't know. I think I spent around $2,000 or something like that. It was that was about what you'd expect. Oh yeah, let me switch this thing over. So I got this Labor Day. This friend came over and they had these vape pens, and it had this great sweet flavor, and then like I exhaled a cloud. It was like a giant deal, and then yeah, it was pretty good. And so I immediately had to find the company, and I found this dispensary that sells them down the road, and so I went and grabbed 2 of them because I could only get 2, because the law limits 5 grams of concentrate, and these cartridges are 2 grams a piece, so I got 2 of them plus another deal of I think it was called like moon dust or something. Anyways, I believe, oh dude, I just looked it up. It is particularly next door to VCF Midwest. What, the Knobcon? Yeah, it's right across the street from the mall. And there's this place I'm sure you're familiar with called Interium. And that place is that was one of my favorite places to go to while I was there. I'm gonna be in downtown Chicago later on this year, and so I'll be able to check out some pinball places around there. But yeah, Interium is awesome. Have you ever been to the Galloping Ghost over in, it's kind of in that region. It's a little bit further north, I think, or maybe it's east. It's a little bit of a drive. They have, I think it's 996 arcade games. At least now. They had 1,000 when we went. Yeah, I can't remember the exact, but it's called the Galloping Ghost. And I went for the pinball, and the pinball was okay, but the arcade was unimaginable. Yeah, so it has, I'll explain this place really fast, and we'll get back to the sign, but this place is amazing. It has, I thought they were full of shit when they said they had 1,000 games. I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then we go in, and Dowie has this crazy video of it, but it's just rows and rows, on and on and on, of just so many games, like 50 games on one half of the row, 50 on the other half. Like, you easily go, yeah, this is probably close to 1,000. I would like to amend my statement earlier. I didn't know. The place is just filled, and with all these just tons of games, and like they're extreme. There's some very, very unique games in it. There's a arcade Doom, which I didn't know was a thing. There was like a weird version of Street Fighter I never knew existed. Like, there's a bunch of just games that I'm like, what? That were in an arcade. I'm sure some of them are mods or whatever, but this place doesn't have a lot of room, so it's pretty much all official. Everything's next to each other, too. All the Street Fighters, all the Pac-Mans, all the Super Mario Brothers, they're all in a row next to each other. It's all clumped together. One of the cooler things was their collection of vector games, like the vector video games, where it's kind of like the same tech that a scope would use or whatever. That's just looks incredible because the frame rate is just ridiculous. And those games are really, really fun, and have a really pretty, this fake 3D effect that's just gorgeous. They have a bunch of vectors there. I don't know. We got there so late, and I was so bummed out because I was like, dude, I could spend like 2, 3, 4 days trying to get through 1/10 of these video games. Like, I would never be able to get through them all. There's just no time on this earth to play 1,000 arcade games, in a reasonable amount of time before you, leave the earth. Caterpillar, I hope you do. If you do, we'll have to hang out and party till we die. I was just talking. There's a place in Chicago called the Galloping Ghost that is. It has a really cool pinball collection, but what's amazing is their arcade collection. Just beyond anything I've ever seen. And I should mention, in case this wasn't obvious, all these games were in like tip-top condition. Like, beautifully restored, every one of them. all the monitors recapped, cleaned, looked nice and sharp. Just beautiful. Everything was extremely well maintained despite it being, I guess, like I saw a map and they have like a bunch of buildings. Like we had to walk like half a block or so from the arcade to the pinball, and they have a bunch of buildings down the street, and one of those buildings is just, I think it was marked just their warehouse for stuff that they were working on and repairing, and that was easily as large as the arcade. So Lord knows if it's a big open warehouse or if it's like the arcade and it's like 10-foot high ceilings and rows and rows of games. But it was cool. I liked it. I'm gonna miss that probably the most. But I'll be in Chicago in November, so I'll get a little bit on. What was the first game you went for? I'm sorry, what do you mean? Like, oh, when I was in that arcade? I played the Vector games because I'd never really gotten to see those games in any kind of condition. So I played a lot of those because I just never, like I said, you never see them in good condition. But yeah, exactly. And they had at least 8, probably 10, maybe. All different. One was a submarine one was a couple of them were flight. There was the Star Wars one that was your fighter. I don't remember what the other ones were. They were good though. I mean, you could go on their site and probably find all this info. But yeah, it was. I really wish I had enough time to like just go through it. There was RPG games. I'm like, how the fuck does that work? How do you play like an RPG that lasts hours? And how do you play that in an arcade? You know what? But they had it, and I really wanted to play it just to find out, like, oh, they do this, and that's how. Okay. I guess maybe they make it really hard, like it's a Zelda style kind of top down thing, and you keep dying, your health keeps bumping out. I remember I'm trying to remember it. There's a couple that were like RPGs, but they were really hard. They're very action oriented, and the bad guys were hard, so you'd usually die. They used a GameCube memory. I seem to remember something like that. I think I recall that too. Anyways, we should solder before it's too late. Still using Mr. Giant here, and I'm using a big old thick solder even though I'm almost out. I looked when I went to buy another roll of this, and I found the old roll, and it said I ordered it in July of 2022. So I was able to make this solder last. This 2 pounds, or this 1 pound lasts for 2 years. I don't know if that means anything. Certainly didn't to my mom. But, Okay, there we go. Nice tombstone. I love it. Oh, there we go. I got the solder in the hole, so it's all... What the fuck, man? Come on, dude. There we go. No. No. Okay, that's bullshit. What the fuck are you doing? This is weird. Okay, I'll take it. You can't win them all. No. No. Okay, that's not good. That's normal. That's okay. Some might say I have too much solder on my iron. They would be correct. Will I remove it? Probably not. I feel like the solder, I feel entitled, you know, like the solder owes it to me to just do it. And it does. Wahahaha. Of course, I got a lot of the solder in these holes, but that's okay. It's all part of growing up. Becoming a man or a woman. Or a man-eating woman. This board is kind of crowded, to be fair. Or to kind of, in my defense. Okay, this is a good example of a lot of solder. Maybe too much. Maybe a slight bit too much. I don't know. Really don't know what that word means. Too much solder. All I know is rock and roll is in my soul. Oh, my knee itches too. I know that. Okay, so that was amazing, and honestly, it took a lot longer than it should have, which is kind of embarrassing, but not totally. It's kind of on par. Reverse wave soldering, yes. Digital Warhead, welcome in. Arnett Inc., welcome in. Is that really too much solder? Is the, if it still does the job? The bigger the glob, the better the job. That's what I have been saying to haters. The bigger the cushion. That's what I've said. Let's put the rest of these, what's in this book. So it's 390 and 1 meg. And there's like 6 of them, so it's going to be amazing. Digital Warhead, with the amount of soldering you do, episode, you know. So I'd like to. I don't know. I've been lazy about it, but I have a couple of units I'd like to get. Like I'd like so the solder head unit I have is just an FX 888D from Hacko, and I'd like to get their second one up or Veller's second tier up. They both have one, and it's a 2-channel where you can have tweezers and an iron, and it's got like, you know, thermal compensation and everything. Like, it's got like some nice features. It can get really fucking hot. Everything you want. But it's like $1,000 or so, you know, to get everything. So I just, you know, haven't done that. I read that in chat. More solder's more connected. Well, you know, can't argue with that. Yeah, and that's another good point, Bald Engineer. They're not that great for placing placing components. They're good for removing for sure, and there's probably a nice technique to put them on there, but it's questionable. Metcal. Oh yeah. Well, again, if I could afford one of those, I would be more than happy to. But I don't think that's a fair comparison. That's like comparing JVC to entry-level Hacko stuff and whatever, or even their higher-end stuff. Maybe their flagship. I think you'd have to take like Hacko and Veller's like flagship ship units, and they probably wouldn't. They'd probably compare pretty decently against Metcal. And they all have serious flaws. Ooh. Interesting. Well, I mean, I've heard a lot of people speak highly of them. I don't. It's not even an option for me. It's like I don't have the budget for that, and most of the viewers don't have a budget for anything like that. Most of the people in chat and watch the videos, they don't have a budget for a JBC or a Metcal or anything like that. So I'm going to do my personal kind of best just to try to stay in a majority of people's budgets. But I wouldn't mind having, you know, thermal compensation, and I'd love to have some hot tweezers just because there's enough times to where it would just have been nice to have them to get things out. Bad design, poor manufacturing quality, bugging firmware. Ugh. The black monoliths are great, but they're low-end stuff. Oh, so their lower-end stuff is just so-so, but it's their high-end. And that's always going to be kind of the case. A couple of nickels in your pocket. Depends on if they're nickels of what. MX500. Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know their stuff, so I couldn't comment one way or the other. But I don't know, if I ever have the bread to spend on a nicer unit, I would probably focus on a Veller or a Hacko. If I wanted to get a premium super duper unit, I'd probably get JVC, just because I've always heard good things about them. And I mean, that's just an opinion. So I need 2 of these guys. I just need 2. All right, let's find 390, 390, 390, 390. There it is. That 390 value. That one she told me about when I was asleep. Is that 392? It is. Oh, son of a bitch, don't fight me. I will wreck you open. That's not a threat. That's a promise. Alright, I think I could do more than just these two resistors. Just putting it out there. There's 4 1 meg resistors in here. What's our temperature at right now? 86 and a half. That's not too bad. 30.3 in non-freedom units. Good stuff, baby. Good stuff. Okay. Now let's do where the other ones are. Which they may not exist. It may have been a young wives' tale. Oh, there they are. Okay, so that's like 6 things, and then I'll have to get rid of the book. I think that's a good place to start. Snottering. Let's snotter these kids on, and then we'll... Alright, moving down to the Kato. Let's do these guys. These guys are going to be a little bit tricky because they're on the side, but I think we got this one. Maybe not. kind of what I wanted, but not really what I wanted. It's getting closer. Could we flip it around? Is that like doable? Oh, almost had him. Okay. That's just fine. Everything's fine. We not do that like. Although honestly, it is tricky to do it. Oh shit! Well, that sucks. All right, these are gonna be amusing. All right. That is all of those guys. Let's see. Next is I gotta switch ears on these. Next is we've got 5 1Ks and then 2 4Ks, and then we gotta do RL, which is gonna be a 10K, which I think is all in the same book. We'll figure that out. We'll do the first book, because... Oh, shit. This is all tangled. Oh, my legs are sore. Oh. Although it did say 4.7. I don't know what LEDs we're using. Oh, man. My back's all crooked. Yeah, see, I have like all these thermistors. I guess I don't know if the thermistors are the same as Temcos. I think they are. But I'll just buy one. It's not a big deal. I need to restock on Temcos anyway, so what better way to do it than now? So, hey, what's that 100K there? Why did I not see that till I got up? God damn it. What a sack of horse shit. Come off. There's a 1K. Maybe. Oh, no. Alright, whatever. It's weird the 100K though. I'm kind of annoyed because I counted that. It's like, why put a count if it's not going to be accurate? Or did I mess it up again? I don't know. Okay, that's the last 1K. Our next one is 4.7K, which I already kind of. Oh wait, those. Yeah, 4.7K. There's two of them, and we're looking right at them. One of them has a knife. What do you do? If you said strike for their groin, you would be correct, and you win 20 points. Groin is the most sensitive part on a 4.7K resistor. Striking it with all your might is one of the best options to get away from a 4.7K if they were to attack you. Join me next week where I'll tell you how to avoid capacitors from ripping you off with 3-card Monte schemes. Look at that, the guy pulled away. It's so dramatic. Okay, so that's it. There's one 22K left, which is a different book. Let's solder these guys in, and then we'll do that last one. Those would be like a pair, and then, you know. I think I have a lot of solder on my iron. Hey, where you? Whoa, buddy. There you go. Sexy solder ball. Are you ready to get sexy with the sexy solder ball? Sexy solder ball. Oh shit. Dooba-dooba-doo. Oh yeah, we do need to do the 10Ks. I guess I could have done that one. All right, we'll do that one too, but then we'll leave it behind, and we'll be able to do the single 22K that's there. Okay, that's a little weird. There. Pete and Boss of the Resistors. Okay, I don't know where that one guy went, but I wish him the best. Shit, where did he go? Oh, wow. He flipped all the way over here. Guy really didn't want to be there. Too bad. Suck it up, Buttercup. Okay, don't do that. Don't. There you go. Alright. That's all of those. Now I just gotta do the 10K that I forgetted. How many RLs are there? There are dose. Of course there are. Well, you know, it does say 4.7, so what I gotta use a bicolored. I'll tell you what, I'll use a 4.7. Because it said that. I can always change it if I don't like it, if it's too bright. But I think the bicolored ones aren't as bad as, like, the super brights. Super brights! Blinding my eyes! Hey, Baloo. How you doing, mate? We are, we are prepping up here. We're doing a little bit of work. We're going to be having a marathon stream. It'll start tomorrow evening-ish, afternoonish, something like that. I don't know exactly. I'm just going to get a bunch of rest so I can go for as long as I can. And hopefully that'll involve being entertaining and funny. We're going to be doing it for Knobcon. We've got our man Dowie on the street. He's going to be reporting from the floor, and we'll be looking on the internets. Oh man, come on! It's going to be pretty wild, pretty good, pretty good. Oh, I forgot I was going to do those. Oh, well, whatever. Okay. All right, so we need a single 22K and then a single 100K, which is really annoying. Did DJ get all his ducks done? I do not know the status, but to the best of my knowledge, he is there and he is crushing it. I think he got there yesterday. Or maybe this morning, I don't know. Can't remember now. The days are kind of bleeding together a little bit for me. Thanks to Bleederall. It's a age-confusing medicine that just makes all the days seem like one big Tuesday. Blinderall doesn't need the prescription of a doctor or anyone telling you what the fuck to do. Blanderol may cause dizziness, headaches, vomiting, diarrhea, and an influx in the space-time continuum. Do not use Blanderol if you are pregnant or you're wanting to become pregnant. It will give you monster babies. Okay, so let's drop these components. Pardon me. I was trying to see if I could fit an entire Subway sandwich in my mouth. And then it made me yawn thinking about it. Very rude. By the way, I got the drum kit working. It was the wrong value cap in the kit. Oh, cool. I think I lost track of that whole project. Glad you got that sorted. Foot-long challenge. So that actually reminds me, Warhead. We could have a little bit of food fun. I wonder if I could order like a bunch of foot-long hot dogs. I wonder how many I could eat without getting like, you know, really sleepy. Or sick. Or sick of sleep. Nah, tomorrow I want to have some fun, so I'll try to order some cool foods, something fun to eat. I mean, I have DoorDash, and we do have the stream treats or whatever. So I'll go through that tonight and update that, see if I can put anything in there. So if somebody wants to get something, but I'm not gonna count on that too much, and I'm just gonna maybe order, I don't know, I could get some sushi. So it's kind of also low-key birthday celebration stream, because I'll be on the road when my birthday actually happens. And honestly, I'm kind of in this funk with my birthday. I'm really like, who cares? And, but that doesn't mean I can't eat my favorite foods. I can't find an excuse to eat my favorite foods by using that as a reason. So stop, you're making me blush. All right. That is all of those. We have 2 10 microfarad caps, and then a bunch of diodes, a bunch of transistors. Let's do the 10 microfarad caps so we can just get them out of the fucking way. And then we'll pull out the other book, which is going to be silicon, which is going to be diodes and FETs and all that good stuff. We have a little bit of a food budget for for tomorrow. But oh yeah, it's getting caps. But I'm not exactly sure. I mean, I really don't want to do spicy food, because it might really suck 8 hours later when I have to leave the stream for the restroom. So I don't want to do that, but I could eat fun food. I don't know. Honestly, I really love sushi, so what if I ordered like a bunch? I don't know. How much trouble would that be? Is that like a plausible thing here? If I ordered, let's see, and let's see, sushi. Let's see. All right, let's see. This one place is not too far away. I think I've had it before. So if I was to get a bunch of rolls, get a Vegas roll, a crunchy roll. Let's do this. Let's do a Vegas roll. And then crunchy roll. We'll do a half order. California roll. Half. Philly rolls. I love Philly rolls. Okay, and then there's the crazy tuna roll. All right. So if I got that, that would be, oh, that'd be like $80 for the sushi. Jesus Christ. Maybe I don't need all that. Maybe I could get rid of one or two things. I'll get rid of the crazy tuna roll. Okay, that brings me down to $56. Now I do want some nigiri. Do they have that? Or is that even a good idea through online? Oh, I guess you can't. So, or they don't have it or something. They do have tempura. If I get shrimp, tempura. All right. So that might be an option. I might do that. Might enjoy some yummy sushi. Another food I pig out on, and it's one of my favorites, is hot dogs, though. It's like one of my favorite. If I could never, ever, ever become a vegetarian or a vegan or anything like that, just because I love hot dogs and cheese so much. I want to. I don't. I'm not. I'm with those people. I'm down, but it's hot dogs are so fucking good. And I know the hot dogs are lips and assholes and all that. I get it. I don't care, though. There's a lot of foods out there that are disgusting from where they come from. But their flavor cannot be denied. Once you deny the flavor, You deny what truly is important. Your palate. No one should ever do that. No one. Timbo coming in with the follow. How you doing today? Polish dog. Oh my god. Oh wait. So I don't know if Bald Engineer is still in chat, but he's probably dealt with it because I know it's in that region of the country. But you guys who are in Ohio, in Illinois, I believe, and it might even go. I think it goes all the way to like upstate New York and like Buffalo and so forth. But there's this place. We have one here in Phoenix, but it's like the only one because the guy like retired and then he missed the hot dog, so he opened up one. But it's called Ted's Hot Dogs, and they cook it on a char grill, charbroil grill. And oh man, just thinking about it just drives me nuts. Just thinking it's so good, some of the best. And Ted's is a Buffalo thing, but I have seen them in Ohio when we were up there, and I want to say I might have saw them in Illinois. But yeah, they're out of Buffalo. Incredible dogs. And I've had two friends of mine who have never been there before, and I exposed them to it, and they were like, "This is the best fucking hot dog I've ever had." And I'm like, "Yeah, man, it's really good. The meat and dogs alone are incredible. I've always wanted to just buy a pack and cook them at home, but it's like $36 for like a pack. It's kind of stupid, and it's a lot of wieners too. I don't know." But then, being charbroiled and everything, and the ingredients and everything, it's some of the best comfort food. They are not available for delivery. I would have to go and either, I'd have to go and get it, which would just be impossible. Hog taint nest. I don't know. Yeah, I had a friend of mine they grew up in Tennessee, and they'd never heard of Ted's, and they've lived here for a while, and they were like, "This is incredible." And then I have another friend who grew up in Wisconsin and whatnot, and he's lived here for a really long time. He'd never been to Ted's, and he was like, "This is the best." They both were like, "This is the best hot dogs I've ever had." And I'm like, "Yeah, man. They don't fuck around." I try not to eat too often here because then it just ruins me for hot dogs everywhere else. Like the standard is too high. Just like, everything tastes terrible. But there is a Wiener Schnitzel here, and I do order from them a lot too because they make some pretty crazy, messy, trash junk food. There's Salins. Okay, is that the brand name? I hadn't heard of that before. You can Amazon Salins? Oh. Let's find that out. Amazon, can I get some hot dogs in the mail? I would love to get some hot dogs in the mail. Salins hot dogs. Let's see. No. When I type in Salins hot dogs, I don't get that. I get everything but. I get Nathan's like right out of the gate. But yeah, they don't have Salins here in the Southwest. I wonder if I could order it. Well, you know, I just order from Ted's. I don't really give a shit. Shop Salins, smoking hot dogs. Our products. Can I get a hot dog? Okay, there's natural casing. Now, those are $45 for a case of it. Jesus Christ. Now, it is 5 pounds. Oh, no, never mind. It is not 5 pounds. It is I believe, a 1 pound. Yeah, I can't pay that kind of money. I'm going to have to figure out something else. Oh, you found a link? Okay, this is a different spelling and is even more expensive. $82 for 3 pounds of hot dogs. I can't do that, man. That's insane. I mean, I love hot dogs so much, but not $90 worth. Well, I can just go to Ted's and pick them up. I think they sell them out of the shop, and they're not. I think they're cheaper than that, or they're going to be comparable to it. I always wanted to order some for like a barbecue, so if I ever like get off my ass and grill, you know, the weather's finally getting nice enough. I could grill outside, so I think I'll just get some of those. Let's quit talking about it. It's making me so fucking hungry. But I am eating hot dogs tonight, so this is going to work out really, really well for me. Yeah, how do you mail hot dogs? And they're going to be bad by the time they get here. I don't know a lot about hot dog technology, but that's one thing I feel. Oh shit! You know, we need more 10 microfarad caps. Dry ice, yeah. I've seen people send like frogs and insects and stuff to the mail that way. Pardon me, I didn't mean to cough that loud. I meant to do it much softer. There we go. I think I need to get some more 10 microfarad caps. I'm down to like 10. I don't know, maybe a little bit more than that, but I don't think I have any more in the drawer. We'll have to look to make sure, but I guess that's more crap to order from Mauser. I should just put in an order once a week with those guys. Have like a PO number and just, what are we ordering this week? Oh, yeah, these. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Hearsay. You bet, Clyde. Oh yeah, I need to do that, Dab. So I got this new thing, and it's like a dab, but it's in a pen format. It's crazy. Just insane clouds. Insane clouds, dog. That looks gross. Oh, okay. Okay. Those dabs do make me yawn. Oh wait, where'd the cap go? Did it fall off? BRB. Dynamite. BRB. That shit is tight. Okay. This is very cute. Okay, that's... I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit attractive if you're into this sort of thing. If you'd like a thicker cap. Okay, that was totally not cool, man. Okay, what's going on here, fellas? Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. I thought we had something. Come on. There you go. Okay, let's not ever do that ever again. You piece of dog. Oh, you dog shitting eat fucks. Look at that. We're back to square 12. It's weird how we got here. Some say we never left. Others say we forged these bonds through the power of nonsense. All right, well, that was great. There was like the only caps is the 2 juice caps. This thing has no capacitors on it. It is capacitorless. Just like my bathroom. Honestly, I wouldn't want anything to be a capacitor in there. All right, mates. It's time to swap the books. The Book of Capacitance. Chapters 805 will be replaced with the Book of Siliconus. The word of silicon. Though they were a mighty deity, they were made of sand. The silica life was a beautiful life. So before I get into the great story that I'm just basically gonna rip off Stargate, oh, and my phone just vibrated. Am I gonna get a free food? Oh, it's just tell me about the weather. And we have this weird time period here in Phoenix where we have our wind storm jets, and we have these weird bursts of wind, and they create these. You've probably seen them in the news. We'll get these habibs or hababs or whatever they're called. They're giant sandstorms, and they're honestly very beautiful. I mean, they don't really bother me. They're kind of annoying because they bring a bunch of dirt and shit everywhere, but who fucking cares? You know, the wind was here first. But if you ever see the photos of it, it's just like this giant wall of dirt and sand and so forth, and it comes across the city. And this is the, I mean, we have it kind of twice in the year because we have it kind of in the beginning of the summer, and then we have it at the end of the summer. But it keeps happening lately. It keeps me from wanting to go bicycling. I'm kidding. So, where do we go now? Where do we go now? Where do we go now? Sweet chili. So, I think we're going to put this 0.2 baby in here. So I think that's the size that's going to work for this rude boy. How much sand? You know, that's a good question, honestly. I can only speculate, but probably somewhere in the hundreds of millions, in the billions. They look like, oh man, I hope this isn't a picture of Chuck Woolery. Yeah, there you go. That's one of them. Yeah. Yeah, and all those other ones are those two. I think they look neat. I like them when they happen. I mean, like I said, they leave crap all over your car, and the streets are all dirty. But the city has like street sweepers. I mean, we've got all this shit to clean this up, so it's not even a big deal. It's a it's a minor inconvenience for like maybe a week or something, but it's a nice reminder that you know, as what was it, Peggy and Bobby and King of the Hill pointed out, that this city is a monument to man's arrogance. It shouldn't exist, and that's absolutely accurate. That describes Phoenix to a T. It is a monument to man's arrogance and should not exist. But here we are, kicking it, old school. Oh, I meant like it's a total pain to sweep up after them. How does the sand removal work in the city? I never thought of it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna just sand. I'm sorry, I was being stupid. Yeah, I think I answered that. It's, you know, it doesn't take, it's not that long. It's not that big of a pain. And it doesn't even happen every year. Usually we'll get little windstorms and stuff, and they'll be bad. We do have these like dust devils. Those are neat. Like if you're out in the open desert, you'll see these like tornadoes going, and they're just like, you know, they're tornadoes, 1/1000th of the size of a real one. You know, they probably would fit in like your closet. And but they're whirling through out in the desert, and they'll have all these, you know, they'll pick up tumbleweeds and shit, you know, just like in the movies and stuff. And they'll just work through, and eventually there'll be some waft of wind, or they'd hit some area of heat, and it'll just obliterate itself. But it can really, really go, and it's really fun to watch those have. This old job I had to drive out to this this place that was like a good 20 minutes south, maybe 30 minutes south of Phoenix. It was called Maricopa. It's one of these planned communities that they had out there. And when I drove out there, there's a bunch of open desert, and there's all these dust devils that you see, and they I had a hard time like driving and be able to watch them. There's really no way on that road to pull over to like stop, and honestly, I'm always terrified it's gonna come my way and then it's gonna, you know, scratch up my car or something stupid. Put holes in my window, scratch up my windshield. Okay, so I've got those diodes. We could go ahead and drop all our transistors on here too. There's quite a bit. And let me see here. We've got 2 847s. We have 2 J309s. Okay, so we have 6 of these guys all together. Not that not insane. Not beautiful though. I say we drop all of them and then do it. Yeah, if you go outside, it's like a really crazy wind, and and it hurts. Like there's all this debris and stuff in the wind. It's not that bad, but like you can't, it gets in your eyes. It's sand. It gets everywhere. Oh, sand, I hate it. It gets everywhere. But, here we go. Here's 270, 309. I forgot where the 847s went. They're probably maybe on the other side of here. Yeah, there they are. Okay, so we've got all of them in this vicinity. Yeah, I've lived here in Phoenix for I think like 21, 22 years. And I moved here from Arizona. I moved here from Oklahoma. And I grew up there my whole life. I was born and raised. And I got all sidetracked because I was thinking about Oklahoma for a second. So, and in Oklahoma, the climate there is it's fairly moderate, but it can get really hot and it can get really cold. So, you're always kind of dealing with those extremes. And, but, living here, you kind of get used to it. I don't really mind. It took me like a year and I just don't even care anymore. There are some inconveniences. There are aspects of it that are kind of annoying, but I think you're going to run into it the same way, like cycling. I can't cycle when it just gets really fucking hot, and there's no inside courts that I know of for cycling. I would love to just get back into that. I kind of enjoyed it, and I was okay at it. I was far from anything decent, but I did a lot better than I think a lot of people my age would do. And now I'm a lot older, but I'd like to just get back into it, and just not even try to push myself. Just keep it going, keep it moving, kind of thing, and stay active that way. And I didn't even think about that. Oh, well, too late now. But you can't really, there's no really, like I said, it just sucks. I guess the same issue is going to be true, and maybe if you live in snowy parts of Colorado and whatnot, or, certain parts of the world, certain parts of the country, there's just going to be 2, maybe even 3 months out of the year that you're just not going to be able to cycle or really comfortably walk or do any exercise that involves, just being outside. You ever seen a tornado in person? One of the things is a bucket list. Yeah, several. The best one I saw was this really big one that happened in Stillwater, Oklahoma. We lived outside of town. We lived like, man, I'm trying to remember. I think it was like 20 minutes or so. We had a good distance between us and town. And I remember, we were all worried, and my dad was like, it's okay. We're outside on the front yard, and my dad's taking photos of it. I don't know if he ever got any or not, but it was the most surreal thing I'd ever seen. Like, you saw, here, I'll switch over real quick so I can easier to illustrate what I'm talking about. So, there it goes. So you saw the clouds off on the edge of the horizon, and you saw the formation. You saw it just like swirling around, and then just in this bizarre, surreal short period of time, it did this for like maybe. I don't know. I'm a kid, and this is a long time ago, but I would say in less than 30 seconds, it had gone from a formation to the whole finger going down, and then with maybe in a minute, you saw touchdown when you see all the debris and poles, electrical poles exploding, and you seeing the lighting. And so it did that really, really fast. It came down, moved across, and then lifted up. And this all happened in easily like a minute and a half. It was super, super fast. It did not look real. It looked like a dream. But I mean, like, you could see all this debris and all this, all this nastiness. So, it was a really unique tornado because it actually went into a residential town area. It wasn't like a city, but it was still pretty deep into a town. There was farmland and flatland and so forth to the east of it. Or no, wait, that was to the northwest. To the northwest, there was flatland and so forth to the northwest, and there was wooded area to the northwest. But it was just super powerful, and that's one of the weird tornado things is when they're just insanely powerful, and they just kind of defy the rules because most tornadoes they get disrupted by rough terrain, hills, mountains, buildings, structures. Skyscraper, all those things will mess them up because they can't form. But if it has enough power, there's been several instances where it just kind of like breaks those rules. And this was kind of one of them. And the creepiest part was, so my parents were both educators when I grew up, and my dad was a principal of this one school district. And one of the things like you do is, you kind of be there for the community and so forth. And so he wanted to make sure that he was available for any families that needed help in his district or whatnot, that didn't have like other families or, a place of worship to go to. Some people, that often happen, they'd go to the church or whatever that they were at, and they would take care of them or whatever. But his district really didn't get hit at all. It was very razor sharp, but it was the very next school district. And I remember driving through, and it was so wild. You would just see a slab with pipes sticking out, and maybe the bathtub, and maybe like half of a fireplace left. and maybe a sink, you know, attached to those pipes or something. You know, that's all you'd see is just pipes sticking out of slabs. And it would just be like that. One slab, untouched, just fine house, slab, pretty much totaled house, slab. You know, it was just like, it was insane. And there were so many houses that were just fine, like on the other side of the street, versus the one that was the ones that were just obliterated. It was so weird and precision-y, and that's one thing that's a repeat deal with tornadoes that I've witnessed, is how it can be really, really precision-y. I had a friend of mine who, they had a tornado form basically over their house, over the living room. It ripped the roof off the living room and dropped it in the front yard. And their insurance and everything took care of it and all this. Their dad was like, my friend's dad was watching TV when it happened, and all of a sudden just like the water just kind of started dripping, and like the lights started flickering, and then all of a sudden just a bunch of, it was storming outside, but they, you know, they heard this wind and this movement, and then they realized that like this whole A-frame section of their roof had been ripped off and dropped in the yard. And I kind of thought they were full of shit, but I remember I had to give them a ride home, and there was this giant tarp over their roof, and there was a tarp over the roof in the yard, and I was just like, oh, weird. So yeah, it's a weird phenomenon. Mrs. Heresy, she likes to watch the Storm Chasers, and I'm always like, I don't like those guys. I think that's kind of silly. You really need to respect a tornado. It is not something to fucking even get close to or chase or any of that shit. You need to get as far away as you can from it. Put as much distance as you can. Or take more specifically, just take shelter. Kelton, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. We were just talking about tornadoes. You know, as one does on a stream. You know, tornado talk with Sid. Just tornado talk, you know. Just talking about tornadoes and stuff. You know, one time I saw a tornado. You know, it was like freaking huge, man. And, you know, took like a tree for my neighbor and just put it right inside the house. You know, she was like, oh, what am I going to do with this tree, right? I ain't got this. I don't have any room for this. It messes up my breakfast nook. The city was like, okay, you win. Your insurance company can take care of it. And she was like, oh, yeah, that's great. Just going to tell them to do it. They're already freaking pissed. Act of God, they say. Who's doing this? Why have I angered God so much? That's what that old lady was saying. She was mad. Shot a lot of cats though. That was cool. Oh, camping? That sucks. Yeah. Yeah. Because, yeah, they when they get into wooded areas, you're just hit with debris like trees. Like limbs are just ripping off and falling on the ground at best. Yeah, that would suck. Just the high winds and so forth would be terrifying. Assuming you're camping in like a wooded area, I don't know. That's where I imagine it in my mind's eye. Well, welcome in, mate. We are kicking it here in the lab. We're getting ready for our marathon stream this weekend. We're going to start up tomorrow late in the evening, afternoon. One of those two, maybe a combination of the two. And we're going to start streaming nonstop as long as we can, as long as I physically can. We're going to have some fun activities, some food moments, some pinball, virtual pinball moments, some repair moments, and more builds and stuff. But mostly excitement. I went to the side of the camping area, but the trees next to our tent did get hit with lightning. Oh. Wow. I remember as a child, my parents and we were camping, and we got hit with this insane rain, and it was like flooding our whole camping area. And we would just basically sit. We had like a high ground area where the car park was, so we'd just wait there. And it was on this pickup, and we had with a camper shell, and we'd just sit inside the truck and just kind of watch the rain and wait until it lightened up enough, and then my dad would run out and try to pack a few things and bring it in and so forth, and dry out stuff that needed to be dried out and shit. It was I remember it. Oddly remember it pretty well. It was pretty boring, but a lot of things are these days. They try to keep things boring. I don't know why. But ooh, that's the clock here. I guess it's just over. But that's the plan for this weekend. We've got our buddy DJ Dowie out in the field. He's going to be reporting to us live and direct from Knobcon knob floor, and giving us any juicy new modules and projects that he's ran across. We just haven't scheduled any of it or thought about it, so it should be very natural. And then I'm also going to be performing on Modular Monday for the 909. I'll be doing the Nava. I'll be putting a camera on that thing so we can enjoy the Nava's 909ness. It went to the side of the camping area, but oh wait, I already read that. Why? Sometimes that thing. Nah, never mind. Okay. Let's put some of these transistors and stuffs on. Like people. So this is an 847. It's important. The 847 is pretty cool. No, I don't know. Anyways, I'm just talking out my ass. I'm thinking about the whole Knobcon man on the street bit. I should build a super source for it, and then I could just save it as a separate file, and then just load it up tomorrow when I start up. So we don't need another super source. I mean, if we go to Jamtown, I'm not gonna have all the cameras all set up, so I'm not gonna need the super source. The super source is like when it's that. It's all the cameras and then an active background. But obviously you can throw stuff on top of it. But I'm just gonna split Dowie and I I'll have two versions. I'll build one that's like portrait mode, and then I'll build one that's like two kind of 16 by 9s, kind of CNN style. It'll be glorious. What do you think that says? PFET and NFET?
PFET and NFET. I ain't got no PFET.
Oh man, my eye. There we go.
Okay, that's the 270 is the PFET. And then the NFET is the 309. Okay. That's easy to remember. Said no one ever. I don't remember that. That's dumb as hell. Where's the other ones? Oh, it's down there. So I'm just going to drop these two all together because I ain't going to mess with whatever the hell it wants me to do here. Because I ain't no job turkey. You understand? I ain't dumb. I wasn't born yesterday. Talk to Boxy Brown. That's right, Boxy. Whoa, settle down, Boxy. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I understand. Alright, Boxy says hi, and shut your damn mouth.
Oh my god, this is great. How this just doesn't flip over. There we go. Alright, and then let's do the guy. Wait, where is the other guy? Did I not take him out? Guess not. Okay, well, that changes today. Hey, you're coming out.
I'm coming out.
Yep.
I'm coming out.
Oh.
Under the world on you. I'm coming out. Whoa!
I still have to do the someone that I used to know cover with Carl and Meatwad. But you freaking didn't have to turn me off. Cricket never happened. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Didn't even freaking need. Oh. I haven't practiced it lately. I just have to record it, honestly. That's the worst part, is just tracking the audio, and then everything else can be done with lasers and alligators. An alligator's equipped with lasers. Wait a minute, why are we soldering this now? He said out loud, like a goddamn fool. Let's put these 270s on there too, so that Gargamel knows we mean business. Yeah. Okay. Oh. All right. We are good. Sort of. Mostly. Mostly. Let's do these guys, and then we'll do the dreaded melts. Hot melts. Beautiful melts. Ready to talk to you. Just get out your credit card number and get ready. Hot MILF action.
I'm waiting. Call now. Get your butt on my phone so we can talk about hot MILF action. Wait, that's not solder, boy.
Brand new!
Oh boy, look at that! We got Omni for this. Omni for this. That's just like in the movie Terminator. How you doing? Hope you having a good day. Thank you for the follow. And remember that the Terminator is real, boy. He coming for all of us. And he got a really cool hat. And that's like half his powers. Or something. I haven't been paying attention too much to what's going on in the Terminator universe. Does he wear a hat? Is that Hat Potter? Does Hat Potter wear a hat? Should he wear a hat? People be like, hey, that Hat Potter, he got a good hat. Maybe we beat him up or something. And then he'll be like, screw you, boy. And then he casts a spell on them. And then they turn into lampshades. And then he puts them on sale. And makes a bunch of money. Selling their bodies as lampshades. That old story.
Mate, welcome in. Yeah. We are soldering for the hope that one day it will liberate us from this planet, and we can finally join Zoglor, our solder god. Zoglor provides for all, and Zoglor is a fish-like dogman made out of really, really delicious cheese that he can replenish, so you may eat him in the afterworld. So think about that. Like, think of your favorite cheeses, and if you don't like cheese, then it's like, I don't know, like your favorite non-cheese-like stuff. I don't know. I can't understand that. It's like, I don't like cheese, and it's like, yeah, well, I don't like hair. What's going on? I don't get it. I like face. Should mention to anybody new to the channel, we've got our little stream avatars running around the bottom there. Those guys are available. You can change them. If you're on YouTube, there's a link that'll bring it, or I think you can bring up exclamation SA for stream avatars, and it'll bring it up. Exclamation point on both Twitch and YouTube. Exclamation point commands on both of those will bring up all their little moves. It'll bring up a link for all their little moves and everything like that. But you can go and change your character. If you don't say anything in chat, they'll never spawn. But if you emote or anything, it spawns your character down there and they walk around. They'll participate in all the battle royales as they are involuntary matches of fate to the death. And then, but you can also join in. There's a bunch of other games built into it, including like a basketball game where you're basically trying to do angle and power as your two coordinates that you set, and then you're you know, trying to shoot into this basket from that changes all over the screen after each score is made. And then the other one is a turn-based RPG that's really fun. They added like a whole bunch of new characters and like archetypes. Now there's like a necromancer and bard and like just all these different ones. I can't remember them all when they list them off. But it's added a lot of fun to it, and you would I don't know how in YouTube you do it, honestly. I don't know if I set it up on YouTube. Might just be able to do it by the command. But on Twitch, it's part of the channel points. But once it's initiated, anybody can join in on either platform. It shouldn't matter. It's basically the program is running in both chats, so it will read both of what's going on, and it's able to kind of keep track of which is what. Okay, so that was really, really fun. I like the part about the zebra. Let's solder this guy in there, and his brother William. What time are we at on the stream here? We're at 9. We're almost at 9 hours. I was trying to make it a short stream because I gotta do some laundry, and I want to try to go to bed a little bit earlier than I did. Or try to get a little bit more sleep. Dude, what the fuck was that? Dude, what the hell, dude? What's going on? Why? This is awful. The worst. Dude, just piss off, okay? You want me to solder you in really quick? I can solder you in really fast just to get this over with. Because this is B to the S. Dude, that was nasty. Dude, I hit that fucking thing. Oh no. Dude, why does it keep jumping like that? I don't... Is there like extra gravity over here or some shit? I'm dealing with some sort of extra gravity. Oh, dude, I had it and then it unhad itself. And we give a little bit extra there, okay. Alright, I think we're good. That was a little brutal. Oh yeah, we got these guys, I forgot. Beating the hell out of these poor bastards. These poor sons of bitches. Never meant for this, but here we are. Missing it. So I don't want to jinx it, but these should go on really satisfying. Right. That is those. Now we've got the stupid 4148s. There's 4 of them. They're all kind of in the same spot, but they all are severely oh shit, I forgot. That's hot from the solder. I've like gotten solder all over the area pretty badly. Alright. Let's put these kids in. Put this away. I don't need you. I don't need you.
No one needs you, buddy.
Alright. And then I'm going to do one the other direction here. Oh. That means Oddball's in the house. Let's go, mate. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. If I recall correctly, you were at work last, and that would mean that you are no longer working. Just like the Huey Lewis song. Okay, even though that one rolled off, that couldn't have gone a little bit better. Oh shit, look at that. Fell inside. Side. Oh shit. Oh man. We have to, maybe we should watch it some later or soon. I saw this really hilarious parody. It was Weird Al and Huey Lewis. Yeah, Huey Lewis from Huey Lewis in the News. And they're in the exact same one-to-one recreation of the set from American Psycho, where it's his apartment, and he's talking about Huey Lewis in the News. And Huey is the psycho, and Weird Al is the bombed out drunk guy that's like, why do you got all these newspapers all over the floor? And I don't want to ruin it or anything, but it is. I don't know how new it is. I'd never seen it before, but it was probably one of the top most brilliant parodies I've seen from that whole some kind of deal, replication of it. The attention to detail was pretty good. Yeah, it might have been around. It's probably something everyone's seen a million times, and I'm just now catching up to it. But I was just thinking about it because I forgot. It's Huey is like basically just does like this 1-to-1 of Christian Bale. Like it's just the kind of half laughing as he's saying all that lines, just like, yeah, and it was incredible the amount of time. No, you didn't. "11 years ago? Okay, well, you need to be rude." He did have his mustache, Weird Al. I guess I should have caught on to that. That actually should have been, I think, my clue, now that I think about it. Like, wait, Weird Al has a mustache. But he got rid of that. So he could be taken seriously. All right. 11 years, yeah, well. At least I was right that everybody knew about it already. Yeah, his hair was a lot longer in the deal, but I don't know. I didn't think like that. I was just, growing up with Weird Al, like many people, and I just kind of see him in all points of Weird Al-ness at all stages. I really don't perceive passage of time, the passage of Al. Oops. Good enough. Grab this. All right. So the diodes were kind of the part I wasn't looking forward to, and we did them. So I feel good. All right, I don't need to take it out of the board holder yet. We do need to put in the single TLO72. Two. And then then we can take it out. We should remove the solder from the pads here, because there's an awful lot. I could honestly remove a lot of it with just the iron itself. I think they're so greased up. Yeah. All right, let's try some Sada braid. All right. Let's give it a try here. It's good timing, Madball. You know how to stack them. And we got a dab too. So I'm just messing around with it, but I got this this vape pen that's just ridiculous. It's like a dab every time I hit it. So I've been using that to dab just to kind of save the Daberator 9000 a little bit of mileage. What the fuck am I getting? Oh yeah, a single TLO 72, just like it was written in the ancient text. A single TLO 72 will guide them to freedom, power, and the ability to own a whole bunch of timeshares at one ability and low price. You cannot lose. These deals are real. This chip is upside down, though. Okay, so we'll have to clean all the pads on the other side. I think I'm just going to flip this guy over and clean it that way, because, like, you know, sexier. Well, I don't want to take the solder away from the rest of these guys. They mean so much to me. Oh, not tobacco vape though. So it's you know, it's ganja vape, but like most of the time, most vapes aren't very powerful, and I'm like meh. But these things, it's like a freaking cloud every time, and it has like a bunch of flavor. This one's cookie. It's actually the least flavorful one I've had so far, but I'm gonna go back and go get some more, and it's just redunculous. Here, I'll demonstrate. Remarkable. Technology of the gods. Perhaps of Zeus himself. Dionysus? Odin? Oh, that's not good, man. No, man. Bro. Can you, like, become one? What if I just, like, attracted you with the power of Sata? It's kind of gonna work, but I kind of wish you would... Okay, that's... Works for me. Probably shouldn't have moved that fast, but if I moved any slower, I could die. Boom. That's fantastic. And possibly legal. Legal, possibly. Okay, so now we need to clean all these dirty, 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 filthy holes that we filled with our dirty dirtiness. We shouldn't feel shame, but we should feel remorse. With a touch of shame. Shamorse, as they call it. All right, we'll start with this guy. We're going to take the old iron up to, oops. We'll take it up to 480. Well, it's higher settings there. I think 490 is as high as it goes, but I don't want it to get too crazy, man. We've seen it when it gets a little too wild. It's a little unbearable. A little unbearable. All right, one down, more to go. Keep your eyes peeled. Don't let him pass. Oh, wait, there we go.
Don't let him sneak past you.
Ah, damn, the frame rate like ate shit on me and I got confused. Okay, let's do this guy. Huh? I'll take it. All right, let me adjust this. We're gonna keep going. Oh yeah, that guy's full. Oh man, it's not gonna do it. I have to do the old give to take. It's hot? Why, thank you. Oh, you meant where you're at or just in general? I'm confused. I'm gonna suck us out. This thing is stinking and it's fucking annoying me. Okay. No mas. I think I need to clear this little ground hole out here. Cool. I believe that's everybody. Let's do a flyby one more time. Alright, cool. Let's clean it up and then we'll put the through hole bits on it and we'll give it a test drive and all that good stuff. Oh, thought I did the other side of that camera. You're a ground hole. Ouch. Ouch, mate. Come on. I'm only human. Only human. Although, if I were a white zombie, I'd be more human than human.
Oh, no, get down on it. Yeah, yeah, the one that got away. Yes, you've tuned in to Acapella White Zombie featuring Sid Heresy on the mouth. I won't be on the beat to sound of it, the goddamn. Right to God, so better beat, so bada bam. God damn. Yeah. Jesus Christ was made out of ham. God, get me back. Okay, anyways, I'm sorry, guys. Couldn't resist. It's just a really, really fun song. Get me back now. Get me back. Oh, don't get, don't bother it. It's a really fun album, I argue. Their shit before that wasn't very good. I listened to that. I was like, oh, what the hell is this crap? But I liked it when they started doing samples and they're playing the tracks, I guess. Or maybe they're triggering the samples. But if you're gonna sample Russ Meyer movies and stuff, you've got interesting taste, my friend. Interesting taste. I cannot disrespect it. Man, one time we saw a when I worked at this art venue place, we had this show one time, and it was two of the ladies from Pussycat, Kill, 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 or whatever, the Russ Meyer movie. And one of the ladies, she's been in well, actually they've both been in like a couple of other movies too. But one of them, she's been in like several of his movies. And of course, at this time, this is like 2007, 2006 or something. These ladies, you know, it's funny. It's so weird to me. Like, these ladies, you know, when they were their character, if you're not familiar, these women, they were this very proto-dominant, effeminate, or not effeminate, but like not even effeminate, just, oh God, I don't even know. It was like dominatrix style kind of stories. They were very, very strong female characters, I'll put it that way. And it was very, you know, it was kind of like a, you know how it was easily an exploitation type movie or whatever is what you'd call it from that time. But anyways, there's something else. I'll put it that way. They are in a league all by their own. They are wild. They are strange. So we had two of the actresses from the and I think there were three ladies in the main movie. And they, of course, were quite a bit older. You know, this was a long time ago. And both of them pretty much got shit-faced drunk in the middle of the show. Like, one of them like laid down on the stupid stage for a while and talked, and that was kind of weird. We were kind of like, come on, sit up. You gotta sit up. Can't lay on the stage. Oh, okay. It was one of those moments. They were like definitely on some other pharmaceutical medication. And yeah, it was kind of weird because, you know, they had plastic surgery done. That was another thing too. But, you know, they were pretty ladies then.
They're still pretty ladies, you know. It's kind of weird. It's typically those things still carry over. Not always, I guess, but it just seemed weird. I was like, what? What? You know, what's up with these ladies? This is crazy. These people are insane. Oh, whatever. I guess it makes sense. Another pizza, please. I don't try anything. I just do it. You want to try me? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, piece of face and bound of content bound and made. Sorry. I promised. I remember I made a promise. Gotta keep it. No. Acapello. White zombie. More ministry. So we're good on those bits. We need jacks from Jack-o'-lanterns. Jack-o'-lanterns. And then what else did we need? We needed bicolored LEDs. Now, I don't want to hear any jokes, okay? I don't want to hear any bits. All right, come on. We're all adults here, all right? We're all adults here. Unfortunately, I only have red and green. I don't have, like, anything else. There are other things out there, but I do not buy them because I hate me. I don't know, man. I just haven't bought them. Usually they're not cheap. When I go to get them, I'm like, I gotta find them less. I'm not paying $3 for an LED. That's stupid. I need 20 of them. Oh, shit. Got my chair. But you had one ready. Oh, shit. So, oops. Dude, this is crazy. Okay, so I don't even know how many jacks is supposed to be. 9? 9? What kind of German shit is this? There's 3. How's that? How about 3 more? Okay, fine. How about 4? Oh, ho, whoa. What's going on now? There, figure that one out, Mr. Math. All right. Saber-toothed tiger can live on in our hearts and minds. Oh, you know what I need? Besides, oh, shit. Did I eat it all? I guess I ate it all. Wow. Well, good for me, you know? I'm growing, boy. And, well, I'm not really. I'm growing out. Not really taller. Oh my god, that thing opened up so violently. Could have gone south really fast. I have to buy more of these sooner or later. You know, one thing I would like to do with my modules here, I'm going to show you. Andrew does this, and I really like it, but I'm just like, oh my god, I'm like so deep. I don't think I could ever pull it off. Okay, so this one doesn't have it. Fuck. Do we see the back of this? No, dummy. We might see this one in back. Well, you kind of see it here. So, oops. He has the red strip represented by a red header. So instead of, making a 5-pin, I'd make a 4-pin, and then I'd buy a bunch of these like 2-pin reds that would be or I'd just buy a strip actually of reds and just cut them so that I'd have that. Yeah, I might definitely absolutely do that. Because that would be cool. There's never any room for a box head here, a shroud. And, I don't mind living dangerously. All these things have some sort of protection. It's not the end of the world if I get it wrong. But, the children, you got to think about them sometimes. What are they going to learn if we set such a bad example? Is this 5? I think it's 5. I don't know. We'll find out in a second. Oh my god, this board is so clean. And it was like nothing to clean it. I cannot get over that factor. Like cleaning it is just like heaven. I need to fill up some more Amtech in the syringe. But man, I don't know. I've started to change my whole thing with sci. I really need to try just everything, I've never really used a flux pen. A flux? Yeah, flux pen. And I've heard good and bad things from it. But I'm like, well, for through-hole, it sounds like it would be perfect for something like that, versus like doing SMD work, because you're just kind of dabbing out some flux onto the area with it. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is stupid, but so is everything else I'm doing. All right, I think that's good. Let me make sure, yeah, we're good. All right. So there's our power connector. Now we just need to solder the 1/8 inches on. I might be able to just cheat. I don't know, it's kind of nice to have them on because they do kind of keep things, man, I don't know, that's a tough one. They are in there pretty freaking tight. And I will check them for flushness. Just like I was promised. Just like I was told. Alright, so this is cool. And then we're going to put these LEDs, we're going to put them facing the long pin into the round hole, because I don't know, that's how the flat part is on it, so we're just gonna roll with that. I don't really care. Then we're gonna take this guy and Yeah. Okay. Let me put a couple of nuts on there just to keep it nice and secure. Don't want it to nut away. Actually, that held it together pretty good. I need this to go out. All right. Let me fix this LEDs. Oh, the LEDs fix themselves. I'm gonna do a little split here just to make it a little easier to get to. I think we're gonna do the LEDs first because they are the biggest butts in the pains. They also might have killed Kennedy, John F. Kennedy Jr. I mean, it's always Oswald, but LEDs taught and trained and were one of the puppet masters. All right, we got those LEDs. Ouch, that's right, they're really hot. Okay, I keep accidentally trimming two at the same time, but that's cool too. That'll make me a cool guy at the cool guy zoo. At the cool guy zoo. They're gonna make, oh man, where did I put that piece of wood? Where's my block of wood? Was it stolen? Did I steal it? It must have fallen. That's unfortunate. But we can use, we'll just use this guy, it's fine. I just need to be close enough to suck it off. Can you suck this off? Damn it, I don't care, I just need it to be sucked off good. There we go. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, that's nice and tight. We're good. Let's go. Nud. Sucking lead is bad for your health. Yeah, but this is just, you know, is there lead in the flux? Man, it is not sucking very well. I mean, I could turn up the juice, I guess, but... Sucking on solder again. Getting all done with acid. Shadow further hydrated. To the fatherlander, Sucking on solder. Surprise ain't happening. The water is a talk, but I ain't a man. It's my country western song. Sucking on solder. It's a song about a man's journey into abstract art. And with a crippling inability to speak his native tongue. Strange mental disorder overcame him. No one knows why. But his hit song, Sucking on Solder, may lead researchers one day to some sort of answer. Oh, dude, don't do that. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna move this camera rather than the stupid platform. It's being kind of a dick. Oh my god, I'm almost out of solder. 2 pounds, or 1 pound in 2 years, mates. That's how long it takes for me to blast through 0.8 core solder. Making synthesizers and sex robots. Well, synthesizers, not really the sex robots. I mean, not anymore. Now when my finance dried up. Okay. This is complete. Complete. Behold. We call it Excalibur 1. It replaces Excalibur 2 and Excalibur 3. Ouch. I cut my hand there. I really don't even know what the hell to put on the knobs here on the switches, so we might mess with it a little bit here to better understand how it talks, how it walks, and all that good stuff. So I have a switch and a modulator, whatever the fuck that means. You know, a switch and a modulator, just like any other ring mod. All right, let's plug it in here. We're gonna go red top. All right. Let's check the audio really fast here. Okay, that works. Let's do audio out. Now we're gonna feed it a audio signal into modulator. Let me turn the volume down a slight smidgen. Let's try that again. Okay, nothing crazy, nothing wild. Now we're gonna send it into the switch. Oh, dude. Are you kidding me? Here, a second, stand by. Dude, why does it keep... Holy shit. This is awesome. Oh, I did put the LEDs in backwards though. Wow, that's really cool sounding. Let's see if it carries how it does. It should be the same in the other one, but and I can't remember. So if we feed one. Nice. You know, we could go to 10 milliseconds. This is awesome. I really like just doing like sending it a straight tone and then that's interesting. That has some really cool tone and character. This is actually a big surprise. I'm gonna have to talk to Mr. X about this one because this is a bit of a sleeper one. I was like, oh yay, a ring modular. Who the fuck cares? You know, like they're not bad. I'm not trying to be a dick, but they're just like there's like 4 things you can do with a ring modulator, and I've done them, and they're cool, kind of. And I've collected a few ring modulators. I have more than I desire. But I got this just because I didn't know what it was. I didn't realize it was a ring modulator. And then when I did, I was like, oh, that sucks. Oh, wait, were we supposed to put Vactrals on this? Oh, no, that was the other guy. And then, yeah, hearing it acting more like having that flanging effect and so forth, that's awesome as hell. And having two of these and then going into that input, so you could throw like two oscillators that are, you know, tuned 1 octave apart or whatever into here, and then either have the same or a different thing in the switch to give it a different phasey vibe, and then have it submix into the Zor so that it sounds all nitty gritty but still in tune, in key, I would imagine. This is a sleeper module. This is incredible. I really love that sound. That's I can imagine putting more complex waveforms than just this silly little triangle in there. And even have the modulator being pretty interesting stuff too. So yeah, the Chomel from Nonlinear Circuits. Probably one of the more interesting. So let me explain a little bit of what I was kind of going through. I don't think I was talking out. So you have this modulator you would send audio into, and it, you know, if you don't have anything in the switch, it just passes through and it sounds like it normally would. Once you do, it gives it that flanging effect. No matter what, if you do a switching or whatever, it has this kind of effect. They're both pretty much identical, so the sound is the same. But when you get down to here, now these are switch jacks. If you don't put anything in, these two will feed these inputs respectively, I believe. And it's a Zor, so it's got some nastiness on that output. It's sexy. Passive aggressive Zor. I love it. But that sounds great. I think that's oh, you didn't. Here, Shitwolf, I'll give you one more. This is real quick here because it sounds really cool. So here's the audio going into it. We'll just have it say, well, here, we'll go. Have a sine wave. Do saw. I don't know why the volume went down. And then we'll modulate it, the switch input, with a CV with 1 second of triangle. Oh, wait a minute. I was like, you know, it sounded weird and it sounded weenie. It's because it's not plugged in. But it did kind of work without the power, so that's something to think about if you're ever trying to plan those kind of important things out in life. Alright, now we're going to try it again with the power. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Alright, now we're going to do that again. You know, it actually seemed cooler before. Now it seems kind of... Let's try the other guy. Switch it to a sine wave. I guess it's just cooler with a sine wave. Doesn't work that good with a saw. But then they both output into here, so if we were to take like this CV out and try to speed it up to kind of audio rate, It's not really a great example because I just don't have enough CV sources over here, but you get the idea. Oh shit, over on YouTube, Lawn Dog, so hot circuit board that you just spent the last half an hour on putting together. So, a little longer than that. These are made by non-linear circuits. It's this guy, this isn't the one, but... I don't know if it takes, yeah, this cat. Lawn Dog, among possible overall, how's this system work? Are these little kits that you had to build? Oh, okay, so it sounds like you are not familiar with Eurorack. So Eurorack is like a standardized format that, where there's you have like various modules here. And everybody makes one, and they all kind of mount into a case together. But, I mean, you can just keep going. They're kind of like guitar pedals. Or I think that, you know, the analogy of guitar pedals is probably the best way to go. You have like a signal chain, and that signal chain, depending on how you do it, is going to give you different results. In this particular instance, we were feeding this thing a sine wave. Well, different waves, but like primarily a sine wave sounded the best. And then the part of it, the switching part of it, was able to do this ring mod effect, I guess. I don't know. This particular module, actually, most of this guy's modules are super, super unique and a little bit difficult for me to understand until I get my head deeper in it. But this one's pretty cool. This one does that particular thing with an audio source that you have. But you can get really crazy and make some big massive music. Big old tunes, man. We got where is it? Here, I'll squish over to. We've got Jamtown over there. That has like a bunch of spaghetti coming out of it. That's like, I think we're at like 100 modules, but there's like 50 of them are this one format called Frac Rack, or 45 of them I think are this format called Frac Rack, and then all the other 50, 60 are non-linear circuit. Over on YouTube, okay, I'm kind of understanding what you're saying. I'm bookmarking the guy's website. Yeah, his designs are really fun too if you're wanting to learn more about analog circuits and just to understand, like all the stuff is there to build it, the schematic, everything. So you could do it if you want to. There's nothing stopping you. It's a lot easier just to get the boards and whatever, but what if you're trying to integrate it into your own these different parts and pieces into your own little design? You can definitely do that. Another really good website is musicfromouterspace.com. That's a wonderful resource for learning about synthesizers and audio and everything like that. As far as like how the two relate. The guy that made it, he passed away about 8 or 10 years ago, but he left the website up, and it's still really great and useful. Shit with over on Twitch, you're saying you never used a ring mod? I have a lot of them. They're okay. They're used for bell sounds, so they're really useful for that. That's about it. I mean, there's some weird. You can do some Dalek sounds. You can do some exterminate shit with them. That's pretty fun. But I mean, that's it. You know. Once you're done with your Dalek impressions and other spaceman impressions, you're kind of like, all right. How much was this again? I have an elements for bell sounds, right? There's better ways to synthesize it. over on YouTube, Londa. By the way, I was wondering when you install the LEDs if you are paying attention to the circuit board having a square hole around the hole and getting the orientation correct. I was curious what the square hole probably represented the anode. So it's kind of weird. It's backwards. So he has it confusingly backwards. There's the footprint itself has the flat side. So I matched the LED up with the flat side, but when I went to go to the pins, I was like, oh, isn't that backwards? Oh well. And apparently I should have put it the other way if I wanted to have positive signals be green. I'll be able to fix it if it really drives me mad. I haven't put the any nuts on it yet, so it would just take a quick flip and a zip, and then we're back in it. That sounds cool. But yeah, this guy is a little bit goofy. He a lot of his designs are based around nature and chaos. So he tries to integrate those things into a lot of his designs. And then a lot of them are based off of really, really old papers and stuff. I think this one was based off of something from 1960 something. So the LEDs, they're bicolored LEDs. So if the voltage runs positive, it'll go one color, and if the voltage goes the other direction, it'll go the other color. And that way you can just send a single source and have an AC to it. And if it sees negative, it goes to the one LED, positive to the other one. It's really fun, easy way to do it with like an op amp or whatever. These kind of represent the signal. I noticed that when I sent positive, it was showing red on the LED, and generally I would want that the other way around. Oh man, that was awesome though. I'm digging on this module. I kind of think I'm gonna have to get some more. I might want one for Jamtown. We'll try it out in the future. Well, we'll have to run cables over to it. I don't know. I might just get one. They weren't very expensive. I think this was like $30, or it probably cost me less than $80 to make this thing. Interesting, very interesting usage of bipolar LEDs. I thought bipolar LEDs had 3 LEDs. So there's 3-legged ones where you have the 2, but then this one is a single. Here, I'll show you on the schematic. We can see, because I'm not very good at describing it. All right, let's find the. Oh shit! I didn't mean for that to do that. Let's find the chummo. I go past it. There's big jobs. I feel like I missed it. All right, hold up. I'm gonna start back at the top. I could just search, but there we go. So there we go. There's the LED, and then we're gonna go to the schematic here. And then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and oh, weird! It's represented very confusingly. Actually, no, it's not. So these are the LEDs. It doesn't show the two, but it's pretty much at that level of the output, so it's just reflecting it. This is like a bipolar signal that's coming out, like an AC signal for like audio. So the LED's basically like just in a kind of tweaked down version of that output. Yeah, it says it's a diode, but really I got like quite a bit of attenuate. I don't know, like I got a nice slew between it. So I don't get it, yo. Maybe not, maybe so. Who knows? Gave it a Google search. All right, mate. Well, either way, and this, in relationship to this circuit, here they are, and he doesn't really clearly show it. I want to say there's some other. He uses two-legged bipolar LEDs pretty regularly. He loves them. Where's our fish? Lovely fish. We find that guy, because that's, yeah, there we go. So that has LEDs that are bicolored. And we were just here, so it's all giant. Oops. One, two, three. LEDs, where are they? Where are they? Yeah, they're just represented here the same way. Don't get hung up on the content. Oh no, I like talking about it. Other people can always benefit too from this kind of stuff. So I always like to kind of talk about different parts of all this stuff. Like bicolored LEDs. Like, oh, here we go. There, now we're cooking with good looking. Here's a good example if I could remember how to zoom in. There we go. So you have two LEDs that are going adjacent from each other. So one will only get positive or you know, voltage going in that direction, depending on how it's biased, but this is kind of centered out. And so that will be one color on the LED, and then there's another piece inside that will go the other color for that one. And they're basically wired in like that. The wiring here is going to be just these two, where they share their ground. LEDs probably have a lower forward bias, and it's driven to the certain LEDs break into the tune. Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, it's a pretty common thing to see in Eurorack modules and synths and so forth to do that, especially his design. So I've gotten almost like complacent to it. Hey, look, there's one of those things I was looking for earlier. God damn it. Well done. But hey, whatever, mate. I'm happy. I think it sounds awesome. I can't wait to mess with it some more and have it sing the beautiful songs. Shitworth, what's going on with the FM operators? Anxious for those. I don't plan to buy any of those this year. So no plans to buy the FM operators. These are pretty cool little designs here. So you basically have one of the operators here, one of these points of the algorithm. So if you had 4 of these FM operators, you could do one of these 4-point algorithms. My desire is to get $12. I'd like to have 12, mainly for stacking, and there are some crazier algorithms than this that are just 4-point ones. What's over on YouTube, Lawn Dog? What's interesting is putting in it backwards did not turn on the device at all. Ooh. I hear you. So this thing runs on this little chip here, this QFN package, and it's a bit of a pain to install. It's really, really tiny. Where is it on this board? It's so comical. Yeah, I always miss it, but there it is. This chip is absolutely amazing. You can get, I think I put mine away, but you can get prototype boards with pinouts, like for a breadboard or whatever. But this chip is a through zero oscillator. You have everything to do through zero oscillation. And it's all built into, all this is built into one chip. And a lot of it's handled on the chip itself. It's I don't want to spend too much time because you can go on and on. If you go to Sound Semiconductor, these guys, and you look into this thing more, it is absolutely fascinating. Everything from these guys is really fun. There's a lot of classic chips on here, but they have, this is a pretty unique chip. And definitely, wait, is this the, oh no, there we go. Okay, I was like 21, I thought it was the 2144. Yeah, the 2130. Yeah, we'll go through it really, really fast. I get stuck on it. So this is a block diagram of its stuff. You have all this being handled on the chip. All the frequency control, temperature control, scaling, all that's handled on this chip. It's all kind of done for you. You have wave shapers built in. You have 4 internal VCAs built in, so you can run those individually or at the same. You have a mix out or a individual one for those. It's really beautiful. I'm not gonna get lost in the woods here, but it's a very, very unique chip. And I forgot to show you the best part about this chip. Buy the 2130. Let's see, USA. Let's go to SynthCube. Hey, it went up a little bit. It's now $7. That's how much this chip is. It is unbelievably cheap. You can get it for less. You can get it for like $5. And the proto board's like $20, but you're prototyping, so. Oh, I'm sorry, Lawn Dog, I'm behind. A lot of the little module you made today, can you give me an idea of what was the total cost was? Just a rough estimate. So we could look at what the board is, and my rule is to double whatever that cost is, and that usually kind of gives me a good sense. So we'll go to the Chummo. And he charges for the PCB. Oh yeah, you can't see it. And panel is $28. So yeah, it's about another, maybe not even that, because really it's just these cost about $1 after the nut. I have some fancy nuts though. So so it's $9 plus the LEDs plus the yeah, it's probably closer to $40-50 to make it. Lawn Dog over on YouTube for that particular module. Other modules can cost over $100. Yeah, you can Lawn Dog upgrading chip, as far as they're asking about upgrading chips, so you can, that is a possibility. There's a few things you have to mess with because of they're not drop-in replacements for TLO. Like an OP275 is kind of a drop-in replacement for a 2-channel op amp like a TLO72, but it's like really prone to oscillating. So you have to like physically put the caps close, I believe is the story. I've gotten lucky, so I don't know. It may be a moot issue. Change the chip script. Yeah, not so much. This one's a very simple design. This is just a operational amp is really the only chip. There are some transistors in here, but they're pretty straightforward. He would probably encourage you to try different FETs and NFETs and PFETs and see what you got. This guy's very open to changing stuff. There's a Facebook group and everything too, where you could be like, hey, I tried changing this and I got this to happen, or I don't know. I'm really not a good impression of you, but I try. But yeah, so we're building, well, that giant, so we're building this system right here, and it's kind of behind me. It's by my chair, but it's 6U tabletop, and it's going to be nothing but nonlinear circuits modules, all this guy's stuff. And it's kind of a crazy thing to do, but whatever. So is kissing the sun, or French kissing the sun. Lawn Dog over on YouTube. Well, if it's also possible that the surrounding support components are the manipulating factor, then yeah, it sounds like it's different than the sounds that are produced. It's just interesting. Yeah, you absolutely would be able to modify some of them. And Andrew, the guy, that's his name, the guy who designs all these, is very big in getting people to experiment and improve on it, quote unquote. He has this really interesting challenge where he puts out a new module about once a month. It's absolutely remarkable. So you can go to that website every month and you're going to see something that wasn't there last, 6 weeks ago. Mini flush cutters. Yeah, I have some okay ones. I don't know, they always seem to get dull. I don't understand. I buy these really nice ones and then they just get dull. And maybe I should get try to find some nice sharpening tools for the for tweezers and or not tweezers, but for snips and cutters and so forth. I think I've seen such a thing, so I don't think I just made that up to sound cool and intellectual. Yes, use the yes, Jeeves. Have you used the snips sharpener? Oh no, I have not. Oh dear, you must, you must. The snip sharpener is absolute delight. I used it to sharpen my snips just the other day. Good God. It was like I was committing a crime. Oh dear, that sounds wonderful. It was. I cried for 3 hours after I was done. It was a beautiful moment in which I shared with my snips. And then I could cut to, hi, I'm Sid Heresy. You should buy my sharpening tools. And then I like sell them for money. Yeah. Well, I've got these red handles, and then I've got these. These red handles are good for like mean things, and then these guys, this guy's really good for like really clean, fine work. So if I'm like trying to cut a leg off of an IC or something like that, I'm gonna use this guy. I'm not gonna use this guy. This guy like is all weird. It's I don't know. It's sharp, but it's not sharp. It's very strange. I don't get it. I'm over it. I've got two tweezers. I'm that guy. You know, I'm my father incarnate. God damn it, 2 tweezer man. Swore I'd never grow up to be like him with 2 tweezers, but here I am. Can't run from the past. And wear your shoes out. The coolest pair of flash cutters is the ones I have in the dental industry. Oh yeah, I bet. Oh, I bet. Yeah, if there's been a couple of instances where I've tried to get some medical grade tools, because there are several projects, or there's several instances where those things are fantabulous. Much better than their non-medical grade counterpart. They were $55. Oh yeah, they'd easily be like $100 or something. I've noticed that the market for tools has been interesting. There's been a lot of stuff kind of going into the high market, and then there's been a lot of like these kind of knockoffs, AliExpress things that some people swear by. There's a lot of little companies too that you really haven't heard of, but they actually aren't too bad. Like these tweezers. Mechanic makes these tweezers. These things are fantastic. They're some of the best tweezers I've ever used. And they've lasted a really long time. I've been able to sharpen them and everything like that. I think they were like $12 or something dumb. And that same company makes a lot of other tools that aren't too bad. Like you could kind of reliably purchase them if you're like, you're not so sure if it's the right guy. The right guy. Marzipanda, you're rolling out for the night? Mate, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a safe journey in Knobcon. I hope to see you next time in the future. Man, I'm still feeling like I'm still regretting missing it, but whatever, man. Good other things come. But there you go. You could just be in there and just be like walking by. You could be that classic, what's the classic camera deal where you're just like, you have somebody talking here. Oh shit, let's do this real fast. So you got this person talking, we got the chair, and then you just have someone coming to frame, they're like, yeah, something like that. That would be great. You couldn't show it on the Disney Channel because they're fucking scumbags about that kind of sense of humor. But I think it would be delightful, and I think the kids would love it too. Stupid kids. Oh, we got another dab here from Big Nasty.
Big Nasty. That's a good one there. I love that name. It makes me feel like a superstar. I got Big Nasty up in the chat. What up, dog? How you living? You living large. Living so large. Love that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lone Dog. Over on YouTube, question was asked, what time is it in that part of the country that you're in? I'm in Arizona, so currently we don't do daylight savings time. So we are in California time. We're in Pacific time right now. And you know, once that changes, then we're going to be at mountain time. It is the wonderful part about living in Arizona. We don't do daylight savings time. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock here. I live in the desert empire. I was like 119. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so. Yeah, people often ask me why I live here in Phoenix, and I'm like, not so bad. You get used to it. There's some upsides. It's not all terrible. There's some good moments here and there. Not too many. No. Actually, I've lived here for like 20, I think it's been like 22 years. And initially, I moved here with the intent of moving somewhere else. But as time went on, I kind of realized that everything else, there was like always going to be this trade-off. And a lot of the times, it wasn't worth it to me. And I spent like a good decade kind of realizing that. And so eventually I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm not going to... I think I'm just going to live here and fight cattle with my mind. Yo said we might be coming out to visit AZ in February-ish. Okay. I should be here. KC in the house. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Good to see you, mate. Man, we got some people creeping in. So, just a reminder, guys. We are going to have a marathon stream this weekend. It's going to start tomorrow evening and go on and on till beyond the break of dawn. And hope you guys can join in and hang out with us I'm looking forward to it. We're going to be following the Knobcon excitement here from our Knobcon desk. I almost thought about putting up the green and like building a little news desk background, but I was like, yeah, or I could get some sleep. I think I'll just get some sleep. I think that's going to be way more useful. But I can build like a little setup for Doughy and so forth. I think I'm going to just use my own. I think what I'm going to do is use the, whatever the Apple thing is. I can't think of it right now. iCandy, iTalk, whatever. And FaceTime. I'm going to use that and with Doughy. And then I can just capture that and send it to the video stuff. I'm sick. Can you soothe me to sleep? I don't know about that. I'm not known for being very soothing. I mean, if we could be in all honesty, that's not what people say about me, and they never have. All right. I think we're gonna call it a night, guys. I need to get some sleep. I need to get some food cooked for the evening. And but like I said, we'll be back tomorrow night, Friday night, and we're going to stream marathon style, super long. We're gonna have some fun food. I don't know. I'm gonna order some crazy food. We're gonna have a bunch of repairs, a bunch of builds, some virtual pinball, and really just push whether or not I can stay up for more than 24 hours. I was thinking the same thing. It was getting late tonight. Yeah, Londa, thank you for hanging out. Thanks to everybody hanging out over in YouTube. Everyone, of course, hanging out in Twitch. Always appreciated. And all our new followers today on Twitch. What did we get on? Did we get any new subscribers, is what YouTube calls it? Doesn't look like it. We did get some new followers here on Twitch, so welcome in. That's awesome, awesome, awesome. And yeah, today's still pretty long. 10 hours, 20 minutes is a pretty reasonable amount of streaming time for, in my opinion. Let me see here. Can I switch over to... There we go. All right, there's our social links if you're into any of those things, like the ticking and the talking and the instant and the gramming and the booking and the facing. All those things and more are there in the link. Yeah, I'm not. If you know, a lot of those particular platforms, other than Instagram and TikTok, I guess, but like the more like the threads and Twitter, all those different ones. Those also I'll announce when we go live on there, so you could use that. Most of the time that's what they're used for. Every now and then there's some fun stuff or some announcements. Our Discord is fantastic too. There's a section just for letting you know when we go live, and that way you can follow that if you just want to get the information that way without all the bullshit. Other than that, guys, I've had a really awesome time tonight. This was a lot of fun. We actually got a lot more done. I'm glad we got that power supply done. We're just gonna have to find out about that power cable. I'll message the guy maybe tonight or tomorrow and be like, hey man, what's the score? And then we'll take care of it, the cable, how it is. I honestly think you should just buy another cable. It's kind of stupid, but we'll see, we'll see. I've got a pretty good raid target for us for the night. You know them, you love them. It's our good buddy, Mr. Horologist. If you've never heard of Mr. Horologist before, he's over here on Twitch doing incredible stuff with basically watch repair and sometimes clock repairs, but most of the time it's watches. He does works on a lot of small timepieces, pocket watches, wrist watches, lots of fancy pants watches, lots of just run of the mill, straight to the good old off the assembly factory floor. And he's really chill stream, and he's got a lot of incredible knowledge about not only watches, but just a lot of other really great topics and stuff. His channel is truly wonderful. And I sent some watches to him, so maybe he has some information on it for me. But I think that's what we're going to do it for the night, guys. We will again be available this weekend for our marathon stream. Please join us on YouTube and Twitch for that. And let me get this raid rolling. I don't know if I set up a cool... you know what? That is actually a cool fucking shot. Let's do that one. Look at that. That's... Oh, wait. You're not supposed to have me in there. It's not supposed to have... There we go. And that. There we go. That's cooler-ish, sort of. I don't know. Anyways, guys, take care. See you on the flip side. Party till you die, and rock and roll in a free world.